I'm saying it. America deserved 9/11.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles. Folks, we're live and alive. That's right. It's a sunny morning here in California, Los Angeles. I'm live and alive. And I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one, because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today's a very special day. It is a 64-degree and sunny day here in California, Los Angeles, folks. And I'm having a phenomenal time so far. And I hope everyone else is as well. But there's a very specific reason why today's a special day. Today's a beautiful day. And I think some of you know exactly what that reason is, and others maybe might not know. But I think at this point, a lot of you do know, as a matter of fact, why today is a very special day. Is it because, I don't know, is it because it's a sunny day? Is it because I just played a little bit of basketball in the morning and I feel quite good? What's that? What's that about? Wait, what? Hold on.
No, we finally here, right?
Oh, that's
it's
right.
Friday then.
Ladies
Saturday,
and gentlemen,
Sunday,
it's because
it's Friday then.
That's right. It's motherfucking Friday. It's Fuck a Fan's Mom Friday. It's Flat Fuck Friday. It's the one day of the goddamn week where you know, as a matter of fact, that you're about to regain a sense of consciousness, a little bit of autonomy, a little bit of independence. It's Friday. And our forefathers fought for your right so that you can enjoy the fucking weekend and feel like a goddamn human being again. And that's precisely what we're going to be doing on this Friday, just like every other goddamn Friday, where the vibes are going to be immaculate. So listen, a recent relative died in your family, a pet died, keep that shit to yourself. We don't want to fucking hear it, because it's goddamn Friday, baby. The Immaculate Friday vibes are unshakable. They are not, you cannot penetrate those vibes. Financial Gooning Friday, that's what I'm talking about. It's Fuck a Fan's Mom Friday, as you guys know. Bring the moms out. It's a very special day because the day before the Lakers get swept tomorrow. I don't want to hear that. Okay? I feel like anytime I see Jokic versus LeBron, it's just, I watch those TikTok clips and it just hurts my feeling. It hurts my feelings. It's because it feels weird. Anyway, but I'll talk about that in a second. This is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news about what's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker. And let me tell you, I got the fucking hat on too. You already know I got the hat that gets all the dumbasses riled up when they're like, look at this fucking socialist wearing a Rolex hat. Look at this fucking socialist wearing the Gucci shirt. I got my Flashpoint maxed out trigger outfit. This is literally the most triggering outfit for the dumbest people on the planet. So why am I doing this? It's because I'm in a good ass mood, dude. I'm in a good ass mood. I'll tell you exactly why. Many of you already know. You were there. You watched it. You watched it in real time. I'm in a good ass mood because I went to a protest last night. This is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news about what's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker for all the parasocialists out there before we get to the hardcore news coverage. Even though on Friday, the news coverage is going to be a little bit more tempered, unless, you know, something really fucked up happens. But in that situation, that's different. And let me tell you, personal news wise, last night we went and linked up with community member, Crusty Anarchist, cop hater, and also documentary cinematographer, Cinemarxism in the community. One of the crustiest boys out there. He takes showers, but spiritually, he's a very crusty man. He loves protesting. He hates cops. He's always at the fucking forefront of that sort of shit. And I was linking up with him and I was like, listen, I'll come over there, but we got to fucking figure this out. Like, what's going on? I wanted liaison. I don't want to just like roll up randomly to a student encampment. How'd your audition go? I'll get to that in a second. We're talking about last night. And he knew Domino's was BDS. Well, he got it from Fizz. Fizz was the one who saved the BDS situation. But yeah. Anyway, I'm not doing a recap yet. I'll do the official recap and like why I went there and all that sort of stuff that actually Austinox needs for the footage that he put together as well. We got to do all of that in a little bit, but this is before all that. What the fuck? I blocked this person. I think people get killed by bears just have bad vibes or an impure soul. I mean, I agree with that. Anyway, hold on. I gotta turn the audio up a little bit. Okay, so what was I saying? Ben-Gavir pack watch? Unfortunately not. It doesn't seem like he was injured enough. Okay, listen to me. What was I gonna say? I'm forgetting now. I've lost the plot a little bit. I've lost the fucking plot. Lamau, the internet sucked ass yesterday's stream. Wanted to see him protest in 4K yesterday. Wait, it did? I think it was pretty good. It got a lot better, I think. We'll look at the protest memes and stuff. But anyway, ended the broadcast last night, came back home, hadn't eaten yet, was starving because I bought like $800 worth of pizza, but I didn't personally eat. And I didn't even get any food for Marchy Poo. And I didn't allow anybody to eat before all the kids ate, right? So I was starving. So I did a little bit of a bad thing, I guess, diet wise, but because I hadn't eaten all day, I ordered for myself Sun and Dung. That's right. We have some Sun and Dung. And I wanted to take Alex on a decadent journey and have him taste the delicious wares, the delicious cuisine, the delicacies that Korea has to offer. And he had a little bit of galbijim and he loved it. And anyways, and then he left. And then I went to sleep. And then I woke up and I took Kaya and Fifito, little baby Fifi, with my whole family to the park. I played a little ball. They went and ran the dogs around. And then I had an audition. Now, this was a unique situation because specifically because I guess the casters, like the producers are fans of mine or something. They wanted me. I actually was like in front of the casting director. I did a Zoom session with them. They let me read the lines off the script and I did this thing and we'll see what happens. I mean, who knows? I probably won't get it, but if I do, then that's great. That's awesome. So we will be getting into the news in a brief moment. But yeah, that was my personal news. Yeah, they're gonna make me Hatamoto-sama. No. Damn, look at you being an actor and shit. No, I mean, I told them, let me tell you, I literally was like, listen, I straight up in the audition, I was like, here's a couple things I will get you to understand. 1, I'm a little wet and I apologize. I just got out of the shower. 2, I've never done this before. I'm a little anxious. I'm a little nervous because I have never auditioned before, let alone audition in front of a casting director. I'm just letting you know. I straight up was like, I was super honest with them. I was like, look, however, I will say, you probably have never had as professional of a setup in a Zoom audition ever before. And they agreed because I was super clear. You know, I had the microphone, I have the camera, I have the lights. So I was like, listen, you know, I'm just letting you know, I'm putting it all out there. I'm freaking putting it all out there, baby. You know, love it or leave it. Come on, you asked them to gas you up? They did, though. They did gas me up a little bit. They did. What do I mean by this? After the first read, the casting director was like, damn, that was pretty good, especially for someone who's never done this before. So we'll see. Are you going to go to UCLA again today? Probably not. You want to know why? Because I need to not do this to Clementine. Okay? Come on, bro. We got Walking Dead season 3. Clementine will remember that. Friday video. Let's take a look.
Good evening, people. It's Friday night. So tonight, we just gonna start off kind of light with 5 shots of Jack. And with that...
Bro, those aren't shots. Okay? Those are 5 glasses of Jack. Those aren't even double shots. Those are like triple shots, maybe quadruple shots, as a matter of fact. And there's 5 of them. I'm pretty sure that's half the bottle of Jack Daniels right there in front of his eyes. What the fuck's he saying?
With that being said, how's everybody doing? My name is Andrew Phillips, and you know it, I am a professional alcoholic. So let's get this shit going.
Oh, I could, yeah, okay, that makes sense. That's how you know someone is a professional alcoholic, when he set up 5 shots next to one another, called them shots, and it's like a whole ass glass of alcohol. And he's downing them shits like it's nobody's business. March, I drink them on the table. Listen, March, Bud, you had this exact same vibe and energy in Australia, and you had to go cry yourself to sleep. Okay? Remember that dinner we went to where you tried to go toe-to-toe with the Cold Ones boys, specifically Chad? There was another guy out there who wasn't shooketh by this experience. You know who that other guy was? Me, motherfucker. I think a lot of people forget that I used to be an alcoholic. I quietly did not even contest anybody, and I just straight up did my damn thing, drank all the liquor I wanted, and I just chilled, had a good time. Meanwhile, Marge is over here being like, dude, I could drink you under the table, blah, blah, blah, to fucking Chad. And then where did March go? Used to be? Yeah. I defeated alcoholism with the power of my mind. No, I mean, it never goes away. You just got to be cognizant of it. You know what I mean? I'm very fortunate in that sense, though, that every now and then I can have like a one day where I can drink. Obviously, I'm in a objectively a very different weight class. But yeah, I saw Ben-Gavir. They said it, well, dude, they said the situation wasn't that bad, which is really sad for me. All right, well, let's finish this.
All the people that can't come out and drink tonight, here we go. Good evening.
I hate drinking. I used to be an alcoholic, but now I just want to feel good when I lived. Wait, what? Feel good when you lived? You can't drink before you live. Holy shit. Did you drink and drive, though? Just making sure you're responsible with your drinking and driving after. It's obviously the responsible thing to do. Yes. Of course, every time I drink, I drive. Are you kidding me? That's the best kind of driving to do. Don't worry. And the responsibility is that, yeah, I love driving when I'm drunk. That's how I pay attention to the road. I pay way more attention to the road that way. And yeah, I just drive better. So the Rich Piana video where he drinks like 8 beers while blasting his arms and pukes is so funny. The GOAT, the legend. So we're going to talk about Emory. We are going to talk about Georgia, okay? Because something is spiritually very wrong with that goddamn state. Okay, my heart goes out. My heart goes out to the state of Georgia, to the people that have to live there, to the students, to Atlanta in general, like people that just have to fucking live under the thumb of this thumb surveillance apparatus. It's like really fucked up. But yeah, we'll get to that in a second. Let me blast off real quick too, because I'm done. Cop City IDF soldiers, yeah. Atlanta is interesting. Atlanta basically is having their own you know, Israel moment where it's like the cops are the IDF, they're IDF trained, and the black people are the Palestinians. So that's pretty cool. I mean, it's a very easy way to recognize the contradictions, a very easy way to see that like there is global solidarity amongst the global working class versus the class collaborators, the class traders in the form of the police, and also, of course, the capitalist class. Anyway, we'll talk about all that, but let me blast off real quick. Yeah, cops are arresting. Whoa, what's happening? White women academics violently at the behest of Israel, and it's so Jover. This motherfucker came in, yoinked my goddamn phone, and fucked off. You see that? No, that's not Dad Arm, that's Murad Arm. Raging Hoppa! Thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Recapping my UCLA encampment experience. Hey, Kaya. Bro, close the door. Kaya, place. What the hell's going on right now? Is it bad girl hour? Or is it good girl hour? Yeah, it's good girl hour. That's what I thought. Look at that face. She's mad at me. Yeah, Murad's ordering food. That's why I took my phone. All right. Cops are now arresting white women academics violently at the behest of Israel. It is so Jover. Recap my UCLA encampment experience. Is Trump a god king immune to mere mortal criminal justice? Walking Dead season 3, late finale later, and so much more. Get in now. Instead of recounting it, you should go to the campus again tonight. Dude, what is going on? I love you guys, but you know, I gotta, you know, I have a life, I have a family, I gotta do stuff, you know what I mean? Also, the protest isn't about me, okay? It's much larger than that. White women academics at the behest of Israel and a sojourner. What'd you order? Did you order fucking lobster roll from fucking 3 hours away? Murad is such a funny dude, okay? I live in an area where there are a lot of Jewish delis, okay? A lot of Jewish delis. Why am I explaining this? Well, because he loves having a fucking little wet pastrami sandwich. Okay, here, I'll turn on the third mic if you want to respond to this. He loves having his little wet-ass pastrami sandwiches. We have the best possible pastrami sandwiches that you could get in most of the planet with the exception of New York. Okay,
but I didn't
in
order
this
pastrami.
area. However, weirdly enough, this dude, every time he orders the wet pastrami sandwich, he orders it from like 3 hours away. This shit is coming from like Irvine. I don't even know why. I don't know why he really likes this one place. Okay? And it's not even that good. There's two things that he always orders. Well, three things. He either orders sushi, which is at least like close enough from the area. That's fine. He orders lobster rolls, which again is like 3 hours away every time. I don't know why.
All the time, bro. I get it like once a month.
Yeah, he ordered lobster roll today, which is, you know, still going to be, let's see, what's the weight limit for? I know that plenty of people don't understand. They're going to be like, what do you mean? It's only an hour and 10 minutes? Like, it's only going to be 75 minutes?
Away.
No, it's 75 minutes.
With the cook time. Well, I guess it doesn't have much of a cook time.
75 minutes, bro. It's 75 minutes. Why are you waiting 75 minutes for fucking lobster? Now, for those of you, before you say 75 minutes, that's nothing. If you live in Texas, sure, that's what you wait for.
This ain't Texas.
We live in fucking Los Angeles. There is literally food in 10 minutes distance. The best kind of food that you want in 10 minutes distance in most places in Los Angeles. So the fact that he chooses deliberately to go out of his fucking way to like order from Oakland for some weird reason, I don't understand it.
Bro, Inland Empire has the best lobster, all right? Chill.
Yeah, my man has to be like, yeah, listen, big dog, you don't understand. Coachella Valley, that's where the lobster rolls are, okay? Good things come to those who wait, yeah.
Literally.
Anyway, all right, you're done. I'm cutting you off. That's it. Shit talking you is over. Shit talking Murad time is over. Let's blast off, and then let's get into it. Your TikTok popped off on public freakout. Well, it popped off, and then they removed it, which is not so great. AI TikTok is glazing and farming your ass. You see this one yet?
Events that unfold.
Dude, I have not seen it. Hold on. Where is it? Oh, here. I just blasted off. Okay. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do it. You know, my personal news is over. No debates right now because we're only half an hour in. Top of the hour ad breaks will start at the next top of the hour. There's only a 1 minute ad here because we just started. We're 30 minutes in. As you guys know, I don't run a 3 minute ad break at the top of the hour when we're only 30 minutes in. I only run a 1 minute ad break when we're only 30 minutes in. UCLA? Oh yeah, true. You did go there. I forgot. What's wrong with Israel Katz? Oh, well, what happened? Why are you leaving? Murad immediately is like, nope, I'm out. Erdoğan Osmanlı İmparatorluğunu yeniden kurmayı hayal ediyor. Bugün Parlamentolar Arası Kudüs Platformu konferansında İsrail'e yönelik saldırılarını ve karamalarını sürdürdü. Why is this guy speaking Turkish? And also has like a AI Erdogan dreaming that he is. Why are God, AI footage is so stupid, bro. AI imagery is so dumb because like, why would you dream ZZZ? Yeah, of course. Shout out to water jugs this year. Oh yeah. Did you see the Tom Brady AI ad? No, there's like a new AI ad every week. Just got out the phone with my mom. It was cordial catching up until she said, so these college protests are crazy, huh? So awful. It's so scary for us. And I was like, I don't know why you want to get into this right now and proceed to argue for 20 minutes. She didn't know about the World Central Kitchen bombings or even what Rafah is. She just sees Zionist rage bait and immediately jumps on to saying she wants to disown me. That's so funny. Dude, I feel like I'm causing a rift in the family structure of young Jews around this country where I feel a little responsible for the fuck's going on out here. Like, especially after I disown Megaphonics too, but for different reasons. Okay, let me tell you, this is come on. You got to give Megaphonics his fucking praises here, all right? Come on, he's not, think about it. You know how hard it is for him not to bring up Elon Musk related news? Okay, Tesla's had the downsized 10%. They just had they literally this week just had a massive session where Elon Musk openly had to admit that, like, yeah, we're actually not restructuring our assembly line to churn out $25,000 vehicles, which was a lie, obviously. So then he followed that up with, but just wait, we're going to have robo-taxis, which is another fucking lie. Like, Megaphonics has probably been like white knuckling the entire time this past week. Not even once did he fucking mention Elon Musk. And I follow all the latest and greatest in the Elon Musk world, and I know all of this shit. And this motherfucker didn't even mention it one time for the week. He is kind of reformed. Actually, he did try. Oh, he did. Why are you lying, Megaphonics? I'm over here defending your honor. That's crazy. He mentioned Elon Musk in a reply tweet to me. Don't worry, he gets it out in other methods. Oh my lord. Yeah, I can't stop him from tweeting. He's gonna, that's his free speech, dude. He's gonna have to tweet. Look, telling Megaphonics that he's not allowed to tweet about Elon Musk would be like putting a gun to his head at that point. It's like, that is out of control. You know what I mean? No, he can do whatever he wants on Twitter. Recovery isn't linear. Yeah, my man, you literally are causing a rift though. My mom kind of hates me now. It'll get better, chatters. It will. Your parents love you. They're not gonna disown you over Israel. What? Oh, you found it. Let's go. Your parents are not gonna fucking disown you over Israel. That's insane. Okay. I mean, I don't know. That would be actually the most nuttiest thing for a parent to be like, yeah, I gave you life, but also I really love Israel's apartheid. Like, you don't understand. I kind of like Israel's apartheid more than I like you. Yeah. You have to remember, parents have a reset button, as Megaphonics also correctly pointed out. That's the funniest part. Literally the next day she called me like nothing happened. It's a respawn reset. Yeah, exactly. I guess it depends. Yeah, it depends on how much they love you. It depends on, like, obviously your relationship with them. I can't speak on it, but like I have a healthy relationship with my family, even though we have disagreements on politics, especially. You forget my mom said she'd drone me in the entire block if I was held hostage by a school shooter. This is true, but ultimately it'll be fine. I thought you said your parents are lawyers. They're debate perverts. Okay, that's not because they love Israel. That's because they're debate perverts. Lawyers are debate perverts. I never said that. I thought you did say that. I feel like, never mind. I'm not gonna dig into this further. All right. Anyway, let's move on from random chatters and their parents. Okay. What is this? Our queen from last night, Nicole, was on TV. Yeah. God, let me just get started by talking about the UCLA campus protests. Okay. For those of you who weren't in here last night, I went to UCLA. Go Bruins. It is a campus that I've actually lived in the past. So it's close to me for a personal reason. My brother went there for his master's. I think UCLA is a wonderful institution overall, and the students there are doing something phenomenal. Much like all around the country, the students at UCLA have set up an encampment with 5 major demands that they're making. Most importantly, most salient ones being obviously divestment. The UCLA structure, the UC structure is massive, but UCLA in particular, I think it might be the, hold on, let's see. The UC structure in and of itself has $169 billion. UCLA specifically has an endowment of $6.7 billion. And that a lot of that has no transparency whatsoever. What that means is, like, it's basically a massive slush fund that the university operates like a hedge fund, not dissimilar to a hedge fund, that will go and make investment choices. Now, obviously, divestment is not a new concept at all. Divestment means to no longer invest in certain fields. I talked about this at the protest yesterday as well, but it bears repeating. Divestment, please stop, Sheltered Rosebud. I'm talking about something else, okay? Okay, thank you for saying you're campaigning for PVDA, the most left-wing party here in Belgium. Yesterday, we attended a debate, and the politician who represented us constantly interrupted and belittled. On top of that, the audience was insanely right-wing, and the Social Democrats criticized us too. We were all feeling dejected, but your IRL stream in UCLA really cheered me up. Thanks for encouraging me. Okay, congratulations. I'm proud of you. Keep doing the right thing, okay? And I'm glad that you felt inspired and you felt confident after yesterday's stream, okay? Let me talk about this real quick. Okay, all right. Divestment is something that isn't really new. It's been done for, obviously, in the past, it's been done successfully against apartheid South Africa as well. However, divestment occurs not just for, like, global war and apartheid and unjustifiable hierarchies implemented by other states or whatever. Divestment can also occur in the form of climate change. As a matter of fact, a lot of these financial institutions have genuinely, in an effort to greenwash and in an effort to market themselves as, like, progressive, have divested from fossil fuel companies and the like. These were demands. A lot of companies have divested from tobacco. A lot of companies have divested. A lot of these hedge funds have divested from tobacco in the past, alcohol sometimes, and the latest being, before Israel, the latest being the fossil fuel industry in general. It's perfectly reasonable. It's perfectly normal. Don't let anybody tell you that it's, like, unimaginable and unacceptable and it's never been done before. Many of these colleges, as a matter of fact, very quickly divested from Russian interests and Russian assets. That was never even a talking point. I mean, they did it because they toed the line of the State Department. However, Israel is an ally. Israel is a phenomenally important nation state that for American interests in the region. So, of course, when students demand divestment from funds that facilitate and support the Israeli apartheid regime, all of a sudden, it's a big deal. It's not. Don't let anybody try to gaslight you into thinking that it is. So that's the number one major reason for what these students want. The second demand is to provide full transparency for what they're investing in particular. Like I said, $169 billion overall in the UC system. And I think it's perfectly valid for the students that pay tuition to get better insight into where their tuition is going. None of this is complicated. These are perfectly reasonable demands. And the silence specifically, number 3 is end the silence. That is, of course, specifically about silencing protesters, silencing students that are in support of Palestinian emancipation. Number 4 is boycott. And number 5 is abolish policing on campus. Now, hold on. Now, listen. These are, I will say, some of these are obviously not going to happen, realistically speaking. But that's not the purpose. The purpose of protest is not to get every single demand. The purpose of the protest is to get as much as the demands met as physically possible, realistically possible, and arrive at a decent middle ground. Okay? When you go out as a union, for example, and you demand better wages, fair wages from your bosses, or better benefits packages, you don't get everything that you want unless you're Sean Fain. Shouts out to the UAW. Those motherfuckers know how to those motherfuckers know how to strike real good. But in most cases, there's going to be a back and forth. Okay? There's going to be a back and forth. So make no mistake. People saying these are ridiculous ideas, they're lying to you. People that say that none of these are going to happen, they will never meet these demands. They're lying to you. And ultimately, if they don't meet all of their demands, but the university capitulates to, all of these very reasonable demands, many of these very reasonable demands, as a matter of fact, if people turn around and say, you didn't get everything done, do not listen to those naysayers as well. Okay? So that's the situation. That's what's going on. That's why the students are protesting, contrary to what gets cut out and makes its way to mainstream media. The reason why I went to the encampment in particular, and I got permission ahead of time from the student organizers, was specifically to show you an insider's perspective. A lot of these students are fans of mine. A lot of these organizers are members of this community as well. And obviously, for that reason, they trusted me to not be a dipshit with a camera. If you noticed, there were very few people inside of the encampment with cameras. They deliberately do not allow people with cameras to go inside of the encampment. Okay? For obvious reasons, for good reason, as a matter of fact. They don't want people with cameras to go in and try to dox students. That's a deliberate thing. That is a deliberate attempt by many Zionist groups that go in to, one, agitate, and also simultaneously, inevitably dox these students for the crime in their eyes of protesting against the state of Israel, which is unimaginable. So I wanted to show you guys, and hopefully I do know that there's a lot of journalists that are in this community as well that watch, that will hit my management up regularly. They all can use the footage as well if they would like to show a different side of the protests, an insider's perspective from how these protests work. And I think we did that. We did a phenomenal job of showcasing that yesterday, especially by showing you the vibes overall in the protest early on. Everything was phenomenal. It was great, positive attitude overall. People are chilling. People are having fun. They're singing, they're dancing, they're playing soccer. They got their tents, they got food. They're super well organized. And then we found out, like you literally saw the change. We found out that there was a counter protest set up by the students, some of the students, but mostly just outsiders that aren't even college age at all, and their children in some instances, that came. There was a counter protest. There was a Zionist counter protest set up. Immediately when the Zionist counter protest was set up, police formed a line, and to the credit of the university, the police actually set up a line outside of the encampment, putting their backs to the encampment and facing outward at the counter protesters. Normally, this is not just simply symbolic. Normally, in most circumstances, the roles are reversed. If the police are turned at the encampment and turn their backs to the counter protesters, that oftentimes spells trouble. Okay? That's something you need to understand. That means that they're there to break the actual encampment. This was not LAPD, it was campus police, and it wasn't like regular campus police either. It was like the least militarized version of campus police. It was the bike cops and shit. So I will say that is a directive from the Institute, even though, as far as I understand, UCLA shut down both of the buildings surrounding the encampment, and also on top of that, shut off the Wi-Fi in that area so that the students themselves could not continue with their midterms. That's what UCLA's term for finals is. This is midterms week right now. They have quarters. But yeah, here was the moment where we found out. This is the flyer that they were running around. Emergency rally at UCLA today, April 25th at 6 p.m. Please show up and show your support. Stand with Jewish students. Meet in front of UCLA library. Hashtag stand with Israel. Let's shut it down. United Jewish Coalition. So the United Jewish Coalition is like campus organizers, Hillel and the like, as far as I understand. However, midterms not finals. Midterms a test in the middle of the quarter. Okay, whatever. They have midterms in the middle of the quarter. Doesn't matter. My point is that they were there to disrupt, and you saw that throughout the day. A lot of the Zionist counter protesters would try to break into the encampment, and like either physically assault the protesters or break into the encampment. And this is what I heard from Lolo. Apparently, their goal overall, and without a shred of irony, I'm explaining this to you. The goal overall was to break into the encampment and set up their own tents in the middle of the encampment. The Israel defenders wanted to Israel the pro-Palestinian encampment. They wanted to colonize they wanted to settle and colonize the pro-Palestinian encampment. I'm sorry, but that is so fucking insane to me that, like, you are so goddamn one note and so used to doing this kind of thing, and you are so used to getting police help, like help from the military to do such things, that you thought you could fucking do Israel shit in the middle of the UCLA campus. I don't know what to tell you. I guess I admire the moral consistency inside of their own immorality, inside of their own neat little logical bubble that they've created. They have decided that they can, do the thing that Israel does in the defense of Israel anywhere they go. It's like the meme, Mom, can we go to the West Bank? And she goes, we have the West Bank at home. Yeah. Here's an example of what I was talking about. By the way, there's more to this, but I believe this was his own banner, and one of the organizers was taking the banner away. But this is one of the guys who snuck into the Gaza Solidarity encampment at UCLA and started putting his hands on multiple people, trying to provoke protesters. Oh wait, it's not. Maybe it wasn't his. It was her banner potentially. I don't know. We know who this guy is. We know who this guy is, and let me tell you. He does not go to the school. That's the dude who I called the broke boy. Okay?
I just need space to breathe. I need space to breathe. Back up, bro. You can get out right here.
Why are you putting your hood on now?
Don't push me.
You don't want to be on camera, bro? You don't want to be on camera?
Okay, I don't want to see you.
I do. There you go. Hello. Say
hello. Here it is. Am I crazy, or is the guy in the black with the white shoes the same guy in this video? It is. So we went. We wanted to help out as best as we could, and the students were like, we need big bodies to carry heavy stuff. Shouts out to the HasanAbi heads who helped me out midway, by the way, because goddamn, I was like, yeah, no, I'll carry this fucking big old thing. It was like a couple 100 pounds. Okay.
Little tiny.
I know, I bought it. So I'm carrying this thing, and these two dickheads are leaving the counter protest. And this one says, this big old dickhead right here, this little tubby boy, he says, oh, there's free food if you say you're if you say you're free Palestine, if you say you're for Palestine, they'll give you free food. Because he's like, oh, these are broke college students. You know what I mean? Captain Zionism over here. So I said, I know, I bought it. I'm good, brother. Thank you. And he said, want me to reimburse you your money? Now, obviously, it's a gross thing to fucking say, right? It's just like, you guys are broke, I'm rich, blah, blah, blah. It is, however, pretty funny to say it to me, a person who has been canceled fucking endlessly for having money, like literally all the time. So I'm probably the worst person to be like, haha, yeah, dude, let's go band for band, brother. My daddy is super rich. My daddy has a used car dealership. You know what I mean? The worst motherfucker to say that to. But he doesn't know that. So I said, I'm good, brother. When he said, I'll reimburse you. Want me to reimburse you? I'm good, brother. Thank you. Also, I just want to point out, my lats are out of control. For those of you who are unfamiliar with how yacked I have become, you can literally see my motherfucking lats poking through this baggy ass jacket that I'm wearing. I just want to point that out really quickly. Like, not the flex, but goddamn, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit is out of control. Be for real. Be for fucking real, dude. You know how this shit, you know how these muscles grew? Because I've been defending Palestine. That's how. If you want to get muscles like this, you got to hit the gym, and you have to always and unconditionally support Palestinian emancipation. That's an irrelevant point, but I do have to, excuse me, I do have to flex on the haters a little bit because, whoo, god damn, son. Anyway, just a little bit of that, okay? Abs are for the meth heads, lats and shoulders are for the gym rats. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, this only happened as a consequence of trying to free Palestine. For those of you who are wondering, like, how do you get fucking Hasan? How do you get lats and how do you get shoulders like that? How do you get muscles like that? It's because of working to emancipate Palestinians, free them of their horrible conditions. Just saying. Anyway, so I'm carrying this fucking big old thing that we're gonna put in one of the entry points. Okay, my mother watches this stream. Well, shouts out to your mom. What's up?
Broke boy.
So I called him a broke boy while walking and carrying this. Okay, I called him a broke boy while walking and carrying this fucking big old thing, and he was like, "I'll buy your whole family. I'll buy your whole family." Anyway, that was the interaction that I had. That was the interaction that I had with that fucking loser. But you know, didn't know at the time that was the loser that was apparently fucking being an asshole.
Little tiny.
Also, by the way, shouts out to the anti-Semitism defenders out here. Shouts out to those who are like, you know, anti-Semitism is on the rise. Why? Because of Jews, the puppet masters behind the anti-Semitic protesters, George Soros. Right-wingers are so funny, dude. Right-wingers can't stop. They have to go and do the things that they do, okay? How do people not get humiliated for acting like that? When you're a rich kid, when you're a rich bitch from Los Angeles, growing up in fucking Beverly Hills, surrounded by other dickheads that are also rich in Beverly Hills, and that's all you have is like how much your daddy, like all you have is all your accomplishments are basically how much your daddy has made. You have nothing going on. So you're a fucking loser and you talk about how rich you are. That's it. That's what people do. It's one of the grossest things that anybody does to be like, oh, I'm so fucking rich. I'm so fucking rich. It's like, this is something that even the most hardline capitalism lover and defender will despise. It's just it's very gross behavior. It's very insecure. And these guys are demonstrating it once again, you know? But yeah, I mean, what do you expect? Look at this fucking loser. But yeah, so that is a big part of the reason why these fucking losers break in to the encampment so they can like put a camera on your face, try to dox a couple students, try to rile them up. Y'all did a great job not giving them attention. What you showed is way more important. Look at every local news station using counter protests to portray the encampment as violent by hyper-focusing on 20 seconds from a peaceful 24 hours. Yeah. Shoving match breaks out at UCLA campus. Mini scuffle briefly breaks out during Pro-Palestine rally. Do you see this? Dueling protests on UCLA campus. Look at what every single local news is doing. Look at the way they're covering it versus you saw the reality with your own two fucking eyes. I'm so glad I went there. This is precisely the reason why I went there. I went there to show you exactly what these students were demanding, what the vibes look like, what was actually happening, so that you could, with your own two fucking eyes, make that real assessment in real time, see what the fuck is actually going on, see what this was actually about, and not get baited by these dumbass malicious actors in local news trying to cut propaganda. Okay? This is how consent is manufactured. This is how it always works. That's it. That's it. And you saw exactly what happened. The students were phenomenal. They were so well organized. They kept their eyes on the prize. They know exactly what this is about. And that's precisely the reason why they obviously limit the communication with mainstream organs, that they want to make sure that the people that are talking to cameras are actually media liaisons, people that are going to be spokespersons for the encampment. But the media hates that. They're like, why can't we just why can't we just exploit college students and like put a fucking camera in the face of someone who's not going to communicate the desires of the encampment to the best of their ability, and we can make a mockery of them, because that was their fucking goal. That's always their goal. It was actually crazy. I was there yesterday, and as soon as someone pulled up with the Israel flag, the media will flock to them and interview them instantly. Now, let me explain something to you, okay? I'm a content creator. I have content brain. Okay. I have content brain too. You think I don't know what pops off? You think I don't know that like going to the counter protesters and asking them a bunch of fucking questions would have actually been much better for content overall, much better for the drama overall? Of course it was. Of course it would be. But I had an actual purpose to show you what the fuck was going on. That's why I didn't put a camera on the faces of all these fucking clout sharks. You understand? Like, these guys are not just simply doing this because they're dick riding Israel and want to fucking manufacture consent for Israel and show the Palestinian students as like, or the pro-Palestinian students as like dumbasses and silly and stupid and make a mockery of them. There's two different reasons for it. One is obviously the underlying attitude of cutting pro-Israel propaganda, for sure. But the other reason why they're doing it is because, yeah, this is good content. The drama is good content. If it bleeds, it leads. We know this already, right? So they want these kinds of clickbaity moments. Bro, every time I unmute stream, I have no idea what's going on. Dropping in to say your shoulders look amazing. Thank you, Blau. But another thing I wanted to mention to you is that the children in Gaza see the student protesters, okay? They see it. They see the fucking solidarity. That's what's really important. That's what this is also about. They know that they're not alone. Think about that. They're currently in tents, okay? They're currently forced to live inside of tents in horrifying conditions that Israel, the apartheid regime, has subjected them to. And in the brief moments where they do have some internet, they do have some electricity, they see the footage coming out of the Western world. They see the solidarity and they appreciate it. Okay, Bizon also responded. I'm going to show you that too.
Thank you. Pro-Palestinian protests spread to even more college campuses. The protesters now getting a message of support from the people they're fighting for, the children in Gaza.
We love the students of Harvard University. We hear the students of Harvard University. We respect the students of your university. Thank you, the students of Columbia University. We respect you. We hear you. We love you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Pro-Palestinian protests spread.
There you go. There you go. That's what it's about. So fuck everybody that talks shit, okay? Fucking assholes. Anyway, I'm going to put my shirt back on because I know you guys can't pay attention. It's a serious story. Wanted to let you know. Blau, the Jewish people should be uniquely empathetic to the displacement and destruction of a people. My grandpa, who is Jewish or something, I don't know. I watched the stream on mute. Yeah, Blau's grandfather, World War II veteran, right? Jewish World War II vet. Blau's grandpappy, also anti-Zionist, happens to be the oldest HasanAbi head in this community. Shouts out to Blau's grandpa. Even though Blau watches on mute. So, as I was saying, I'm going to show you what Bizon had to say about it as well. Remember, they see it. They see the actions that you're taking. It is not for nothing, okay? Not only is divestment a good practice, Not only is it, yeah, I don't understand politics. You're just, okay, Blau, come on. Stop trying to portray yourself as a himbo. So remember, not only is divestment good practice in general, but a show of solidarity from the Western world and the children of powerful individuals in the Western world that go to these elite institutions, putting their fucking bodies on the line, putting their careers on the line, putting their future prospects on the line, with the risk of arrest, with the risk of having their lives be threatened by doxing. They see that. They recognize that. Palestinians, in all of my years of coverage, in all the years I've talked to Palestinians and all my years of coverage of the Palestinian cause, Palestinians have always brought up awareness as the primary the primary thing that people in the Western world can do, because their conditions are that bad and there is no information about their plight up until now, right? There's no broad awareness of the things that Palestinians are subjected to until now. And here you have Palestinians recognizing that and celebrating it. So remember, when people get upset at the protests, oh, they blocked the road. Oh, why are they doing these encampments? Oh, let's center the protest, the student protest and the student activism around the feelings of agitators and direct dick riders of Israel that are perpetrating that fucking violence to the Palestinians. Let's center their feelings in this conversation in the Western world. When mainstream media does that shit, okay, doesn't work. Palestinians see that. Don't listen to the naysayers, okay?
5 years old, I've lived my whole life in Gaza Strip and I've never felt hope like now. Never. I mean, it's magical feelings running in my veins right now in my head. I'm in Gaza City, in the north of Gaza Strip, rebuilding my city after this genocide is ended. I even started to dream that my friends from Yafa, Haifa, Akka, Al-Majdal are returning to their cities after being displaced for 75 years. These young heroes in universities around America and the world are stronger than the last occupation in history. And for the first time in our lives as Palestinians, we hear a voice louder than their voices and the sound of their bombs, and even stronger than their control in all aspects of our lives. In the 70s, the occupation prime minister said after decades of killing Palestinians, stealing their lands, and establishing State of Israel over the lands, that the adults will die and children will definitely forget. Wait, is that the greatest remontada in history? Because it's children and youth who are leading the movement now for a free Palestine, putting everything they have on the line to demand justice, an end of the genocide, and a new era of the world, not based on oppression, exploitation, or colonialism. Do you know what the best part is? Demonstrations and calls for boycott in the academic institutions are not limited to a certain people from certain religion, culture, color, race, or maybe economic level. We are all different. So we can no longer be accused of anti-Semitism, serving some agendas from outside. We are just different people calling for the same thing. People to people, and people to justice. 200 days of spent escaping death every single minute were not in vain. And those...
It's the least we can all do, okay? In the face of endless cruelty, in the face of endless violence that our state is facilitating, a genocide that Israel has brought upon this population that does not deserve it. Nobody deserves ethnic cleansing, of course. The collective punishment that our state facilitates, the least we can do is say, not in our name, stop fucking funding and facilitating this genocide, stop offering political cover to kill Palestinians without any sort of repercussions whatsoever, okay? These kinds of protests, these kinds of demonstrations is the least we can do. It should be the starting point of this conversation. And I guess it bears repeating, but I had not felt this much hope in so many years. It almost felt like it was February and the Nevada primaries that happened for Bernie Sanders all over again. Hopefully the outcome won't be as devastating in the aftermath of that, but you just don't give up the pressure. I know it's going to get hard. It's going to get worse, as a matter of fact, especially as the Israel defender side sees that they do not have the numbers in the face of broad support from the Western world, especially younger generations, finally recognizing Israel's unimaginable cruelty, they're going to look to allies to bring numbers out. Okay? It's going to get a little bit harder. The agitators and the counter protesters aren't simply going to be rich fucking dickhead fail sons from Beverly Hills like the ones we saw at the UCLA campus protest. Okay? It's going to be Christian Zionists as well. And those guys are fucking nutty. They're insane. We're going to cover them a little bit because they held a counter protest at Columbia University last night. When that happens, it will get a little bit worse for everyone involved. However, that's where the dam will break, in my opinion. That is going to be the most important battle in this otherwise peaceful protest. They probably will not keep it peaceful. The Christian Zionists are used to getting their way. They're used to having the militarized state do their bidding. But every single action that you take in the direction of Palestinian emancipation matters. Okay?
40,000 innocent souls were killed during these days were not also in vain. And this is the first time to feel this and to tell you this. Keep going because you're our only hope. And we promise we will hold our ground and tell you the truth always. And please, don't let their violence scare you. In Arabic we say, ظهرهم في الحيط. In English that means...
What does it mean? I'm saying... This is what it's all about. Divestment is a reasonable and just demand, but also the Palestinians in Gaza see you. They recognize the solidarity. Do not listen to the naysayers and those who seek the center the attention on the feelings of Zionist counter protesters. It means they're cornered. Their back is against the wall is a literal translation. Center attention on the feelings of Zionist counter protesters. But yeah, I guess, like I said, the final note I wanted to say was the feelings that I had last night. Lolo had some choice words as well, but basically, I felt hope. Like I'm a pessimistic dude. You guys know, okay? You guys know that my brain is broken. I'm a brain rotted individual. I'm a brain broken individual. I mean, that doesn't stop me from, doing the right things. That doesn't stop me from fighting for what I believe is right, what I believe is just. However, having said that, actually going out there, actually seeing the students, actually hearing their own personal experiences, talking to you guys in the chat, but in person, in the real world, it inspires me. It reminds me why I do what I do. It gives me so much confidence. Okay? It gives me so much confidence. It gives me so much hope. Like I said, I met some of the kindest, most amazing student activists tonight, and it filled my heart with so much hope. I highly suggest attending a protest sometime. In the midst of all the pain, the future seems brighter than it did yesterday. Yeah, it was amazing. It really was. Lolo said, our knowledge has made us cynical, our cleverness hard and unkind. We think too much and feel too little. More than machinery, we need humanity. More than cleverness, we need kindness and gentleness. Without these qualities, life will be violent and all will be lost. I think he also posted the ending.
All right. And that's it, folks. Lolo, you got some final words after that? It's going to be hard to follow.
I don't know. It's very, inspiring to be here. I don't know.
Don't zoom up on his face, dude.
He got close.
Listen.
He got close.
Listen. This is what it's about, okay? Fuck all the haters. Fuck all the naysayers. This right here is what it's about. Do you understand? There's gonna be, in life, there's gonna be people that say, fuck you, you're wrong. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. As long as you know that your cause is just, keep pushing. And that's it. I would have never imagined this much of a fucking crowd at a college campus anywhere in solidarity with the Palestinians in my whole fucking life. I never would have ever thought I would see this day. And I didn't stop advancing. I did not stop advocating for the cause. And now I don't feel lonely. I don't feel as lonely anymore. And that's because of you guys, that's because of you in the chat, that's because of all of these people out here that are putting their bodies on the line, that are putting their careers on the line, that are facing possible doxing, facing assault, facing being brutally fucking arrested for doing what is right. So I hope that you can continue advocating for the right things. All right? Love you all. And I'll see you tomorrow. All right, chat?
Free Palestine.
Free Palestine.
Yep. Exactly a month ago, I asked you why this is not stopping, and you told me just don't stop raising your voice. That is all we can do now, and I see hope. Thank you so much, Hasan. Of course. And thank you guys as well for doing your part. I need you to remember something. What do we have to say to that? I mean, it's pretty funny. I need you guys to remember something, okay? I need you to remember something very important. At the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. Okay? That's right. All you need to do. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Come on, I can't be that emotional. I have to break it. I have to break it apart a little bit. You know how I am. I'm not gonna sit here and continue the mushy gushy shit. Wait, are they really saying you stole pizza? They're joking. Someone bought pizza for the UCLA protest and Hasan the Hun came and took it all. I can't believe his fans still think he's a good person. Pookie, they're trying to community notes for this. I'm trying to be on PolitiFact. Yeah. Rich people buying their way out of having to do real activism. Here, I did my part, guys. I spent a few $100 on pizza, a drop in the bucket of my wealth. See you later. Keep up the good fight. Free Palestine. It's like, what has this guy done? I saw this. This guy's been just linking everybody how to suck your own dick as an article. Couple things to remember. I reiterated this quite a bit when I was there, when I was talking to many of you in the chat that were out there, putting your bodies on the line. I am one man. What I do is nothing if devoid of a community, okay? If I don't have you guys actually listen and actually put my words into action, internalize it, understand it, figure it out on your own, do the reading, do the activism, go out and unionize your workplace, go out and attend protests, become community organizers, become student organizers, engage in activism. If I could not motivate you to do that, then this would be meaningless at the end of the day. It would simply be entertainment, okay? And there are many out there who actually do this simply for the entertainment. You can usually get a better glance of like what their framework looks like from what they cover for the most part. Those who see the next big thing as another possible opportunity to engage in debates, and if it wasn't for Palestine, they'd be talking about ethical child pornography or whatever the fuck. You know exactly who I'm talking about. Those guys are just doing it because they don't have a stake. They don't have a dog in the fight. They don't really care about the humanity. They don't really care about the victims of Israel's actions. They don't care about it all. They care about the drama, and they care about the clicks, and they care about farming this kind of stuff for their own personal benefit. And those very same people, because of my literal endless support and consistent coverage on the matter, were making fun of me, saying that my community had fallen apart, saying that I was dying, saying that I was falling off, saying that it was like hurting my feelings and I was suicidal or some shit. Okay? Which is ironic, because while a big chunk of this community did fucking leave in the aftermath of October 7 because they just simply saw the brutal images, and those images were brutal, the atrocities of October 7, and could not understand how someone that they trusted as a progressive figure would be on the side of these barbarians in their minds, okay? That they could not, their cognitive biases kicked in, and they could not comprehend the larger slant of justice and what is due for the Palestinians. And I understand if you've learned everything a very different way your whole life, especially as it pertains to Israel, you are going to be resistant to that kind of commentary. But a lot of people left for that reason. That did not stop me. That did not cause me to say, you know what, fuck this. I'm not covering this anymore. I care about the clicks. I care about the fucking views. I care about you know, I care about making sure that I am as large of a content creator as possible, making as much money as possible. And I didn't do that because I've never done that. That's why it's always funny when people say that I'm a fucking grifter. But this is not about me anyway. The reason why I rarely ever talk about this aspect of it, unless I'm directly talking about like some of the consequences of being an advocate for Palestinians, is because there is real pain out there. Okay. At the end of the day, I'm still financially comfortable. I'm a phenomenally privileged person. I live in West Hollywood. I never have to imagine my entire family being blown apart and living in a fucking tent for 6 months on end as the rest of the world, the leaders in the Western world, champion my demise, champion the death and destruction and defend it. So for me, it's nothing. It's nothing. What I do is nothing. What we do is nothing in comparison to what those people are experiencing, what the Palestinians are experiencing in Gaza and in the West Bank as well. That's why you have to put your best foot forward. That's why you have to consistently keep up the pressure and consistently advocate for Palestinian emancipation, for the humanity of the Palestinians. You understand? It's the least we can do for them, and they see it. You understand? They see it. But like I said, I'm so proud of all of you guys that are doing your part, all of you that are attending these student protests. I'm so proud of all of you. Okay? You have so many people come to you and tell you how much you inspired them to do activism in the real world, yet the haters are completely ignoring that. Yes, because the haters don't have a fucking stake in this other than cutting content. Like, do you think the drama farming perverts like Willie Mac Show or Destiny give a single fuck about the dead Palestinian children or the student activism that's happening? No, they care about the drama. They want to fucking make money. When rent is due, they got to do what they have to do. That's it. They're deeply unserious people. And that works because a lot of people are still on the edges. A lot of people are still very sheltered from the truth. So ultimately, for their audiences, this kind of stuff works really well. They get to still maintain the moral presence that, like, they might be pro-Palestine, they might not be, who knows. But actually, this guy who has a community, this community that is one of the largest pro-Palestinian communities online in the Western world, is actually bad. Why are they bad? Because we found a couple clips out of context. That's it. It's not helpful. It's not productive. It's transparent to many. It's transparent to many who do care. Okay? But yeah, a lot of right-wing protesters go to pick fights and record it so they can become mini celebs too. I've seen it a bunch of times, trying to feed into the victim narrative because they're always unpopular enough that they can't field a significant crowd for a real protest. Yep. Anyway, how's your back, brother? It's great. It's awesome. So yeah, there's a lot to feel optimistic about. Okay? There's a lot to feel optimistic about. So let's focus on that. It made me feel great seeing so many students, dude. And I think that it was, yeah, I don't know. It was great. I highly recommend you guys attend these protests. 100%. Do your part. Also, shouts out the HasanAbi waiting room. My man, the GOAT, came up to me at the protest and was like, hey, I'm able to, I was able to pay my tuition here because of your lack of copywriting. Hold on, let me close some of these. Oh my God, Ben Shapiro's eyebrows look fucking insane right now. What is happening? I was a right-leaning paradox playing brainwashed by bad history class moron when I started watching you in 2018. I appreciate the efforts to educate. Hell yeah. Oh, here. This was a wonderful little moment from the protest as well. This is HasanAbi waiting room on Twitch. Also, shouts out to Lesbi Rights. I don't know where she is right now. I don't know if she's in the fucking chat or not, but another HasanAbi head, PSL Andy, congratulations. They are killing it right now. Sorry if I misgendered them. Someone immediately said they. I don't know if that's the case or not, but yeah. Lesbian HasanAbi heads, rise the fuck up. Also, yeah, like I said, dude, Dude, I love this shit. Okay, this is extremely my shit. This is HasanAbi waiting room on Twitch. He was able to pay part of his tuition from his channel that replays clips of Hasan streams whenever Hasan is offline.
Not Rusty though, the other one. HasanAbi waiting room. I was able to pay the tuition thanks to him. I appreciate you. You were able to pay your tuition? Yeah, I was able to pay your tuition thanks to you not taking off like having your you're not copyrighting your stuff. Do you hear? I appreciate that. There ain't no way.
That's awesome. That makes me so fucking happy. Yep, there it is.
You paid your tuition off that? You're lying. Part of it. That's crazy. That's awesome. I do get Foxtrot and Telegram, but it doesn't cover all of it. So I appreciate it a lot. Fuck yeah, man. Hey, thank you. Thank you for watching. Thank you for doing what you're doing. Thank you for being here. That's so sick. Look at that.
That's awesome, dude. That makes me so fucking happy. Chatters are showing up. Bro, there's like 600 people there. 200 of them are chatters. That was awesome. Anyway, like I said, fuck the haters, dude. This is what it's about. Fuck the haters. They can make a million fucking drama videos. I will not stop. Okay? And as long as you're here, as long as you're with me, as long as you put the things that we talk about in here into action, then that's what matters. Everything that I do is in advancing exactly this, okay? Sometimes I do shit that you don't understand. You're like, what? Why does he play video games? Why is he doing this collab? Why is he doing that collab? It is to expand outside of the boundaries of this community and to put our best foot forward. And many others recognize that on the other side. And that's why they work in real time, around the clock, constantly trying to undermine that effort, trying to make me into a toxic being, trying to basically cast me aside and make it hard to be openly a fan of mine, make it hard to be openly a friend of mine and collaborate, but it doesn't work. IRL shit poster, thank you for the 10 gifted. Virtual meal, thank you for the 10 gifted. That patronizing purple hair guy. This house belongs to the dude who got his wig snatched by Hasan the other day. That's so funny. Yeah. You helped me unionize my workplace and help my Zionist coworker get my Zionist coworker get fired. Jesus. A new revolutionary icon. Oh yeah, I saw this. Water jugs have been doing the most out here. Forest X, thank you for the 5 gifted. J, thank you for the 5 gifted. You streamers want to scream into a vacuum and have kids idolize and glaze them for clout, but what you do is real. It has meaning and value. Yes, I know it. And sometimes, because I'm so fucking brain broken online, I forget that too. So this is great. Attending these sorts of protests is seeing the work in action, and it reminds me why I do this. You know what I mean? Because, like, remember, I'm still in my own room. You know what I mean? I'm still in my own fucking room, so I forget. The only thing I see, if the only thing I see is like negative shit about how fake I am, how phony I am, how shitty I am, how much of a fucking fake socialist I am. If I look to like the hater communities, they are living in their own goddamn universe, bro. I saw, I was looking through it to see what they had to say. If there was anything that, like, sometimes I look through it to see if there's like anything that happened that is like a clippable moment that was like clipped out of context to gear myself up for the inevitable onslaught that will occur. And I'll peek in there every now and then, and I'm like, oh my God, they're on a fucking entirely different universe. And it's so funny because on that entirely separate universe that those guys are in, they have created such a ridiculous echo chamber. They have created such a ridiculous echo chamber, especially on Reddit, that like they're voluntarily misleading one another. And I'm sure there's a shared like there's a feeling, a sense of community that comes out of that, and like all these memes that come out of all of that, so you feel good, like you feel like you belong. But ultimately you're not even engaging in these ideas at that point. You're just like completely, what is this? Oh, yeah. Notice how, okay, look at this. 4 hours ago, someone submitted, one of Hasan's community members was able to partially pay their tuition by replaying clips of Hasan streams on YouTube. 46% upvoted. Parasites, dude. Literally swarm any kind of fucking mention and try to do everything they can W capitalism. God, I love capitalism. Now here's a positive HasanAbi clip. There you go. It's one of those things where I'm like, I don't agree with this guy on a lot of things. It's more of a matter on how he conducts himself, but he has the right attitude. Yeah. Fun fact, the protestants participating in the clip kept calling for an intifada, very anti-war protest. I just need you to understand something. They will keep doing this kind of shit over and over and over again. Okay? They will keep doing this kind of shit because they're trying to do their best. They're just trying to do their best. And if they can't actually change, if they can't actually make fun of or like legitimately change the attitude in public discourse, then the best they can do is just like talk shit. An example I was going to give you is, you know, the classic, they're making fun of me for reading the poem and just like talking shit. Yeah, this was the moment that they clipped. Hasan and protesters complain about agitator not being a student, only to realize the person next to them isn't a student either. That's the takeaway from 2 hours of the protest. Why do you do this for free? I don't understand it. Why do you do that for free? I was at the police attack at Emory University yesterday, and I watched my classmates getting hauled off in prison vans for peacefully protesting on the quad. We protested peacefully all together for the rest of the day, and we're going to continue protesting today. Hey, keep up the good work, chatter. I know you all will never see this, but I got tear gas 3 times today. I wanted to cry when I saw how our campus remained steadfast despite the repression. I want to thank you both for your unconditional support of student organizers. Oh yeah, I wanted to show you guys the reason why that doesn't work is because the greatest potion, the greatest counter to edgy nihilism that thrives online in sheltered communities that will never, ever dare to legitimately do something that might cause them harm for the right cause. The greatest way to counter that is by actually doing the right thing. Hope is the antidote. Exactly. And the more they see the tide change, the more they start recognizing that maybe they are on the wrong side of history, the more they'll fling randomly. The more they'll try to grab on to anything and everything they can and try to pump it, try to brigade it. It's desperation. That's all it is. It's desperation. These are the desperate last gasps. That's why you have to keep up the positive energy. That's why you have to keep up the hope. And that's why you have to keep putting your best foot forward no matter what. Now let's look at some fucking memes before we get to the... Oh, here, and I'll show you another HasanAbi here real quick.
Hi, my name is Bella. I'm a senior at Emory University. Today we were trying to build an encampment. This is the first time we were trying to build it. There were students from all sorts of backgrounds across the university, and we were out here just chanting peacefully. There were some folks that were trying to march, but then all of a sudden a huge patrol of police, many types of polices, from Georgia, from Decatur, etc., all came in and basically swarmed the entire crowd. They demanded that we be on the sidewalk. Some of us did get on the sidewalk, but despite that, there were people on the sidewalk that were still arrested. I noticed throughout everything that was happening that students of color were targeted significantly throughout the process. There were black students that were being tased. There were black students that were being tear gassed, etc. I got tear gassed as I was trying to leave the protest. They didn't even allow us to leave, and they forced us to keep our stuff behind. So this has been a crazy situation, and we did not want it to go this way. And the excuse that the university has given so far is that we are outside agitators.
This never works historically, okay? History will vindicate us, okay? Always and forever. We have to keep believing that history does slant towards justice and emancipation, okay? It is that revolutionary optimism that you have to maintain at every moment, regardless of how sad you seem, regardless of how dire the conditions look like. And the conditions do look awful all the time as contradictions worsen. But that's it. You can be realistic and you can find different things that motivate you. I think spite is also a big motivator. For me, it certainly plays a role, I think. Like, I'm a very stubborn person. I'm a very spiteful person. And I think a lot of people don't understand that when they do this kind of desperate attempt at being like, yeah, these guys actually fucking suck, lol. Oh my God, see, there was an outside person in the encampment, lol, we got him. You know, when they say stuff like that, they think that it works, but it works in the exact opposite way. It makes me I would have quit a long fucking time ago, okay? Would have quit a long fucking time ago, but I will never give a dub to those pieces of shit that desperately want to see me quiet down. Thoughts on rumors of George Soros funding the bad actors to spread Jewish hate? If true, what a loaded question. Anyway, revolutionary optimism, but also jug meme song. Okay, we'll do that in a second. Shouts out to Bella. Shouts out to all the HasanAbi heads out there. Okay? What is this? The greatest. Another HasanAbi head you met yesterday.
They want to cause conflict. Hasan, nice to meet you, man.
Oh, Western Bing.
Thank you for being here. I was at one point one of your top 100 chatters, so like I am eternally grateful. I got a life. I got a full-time job. I graduated college. Thank you so much. Western Bing in chat. I send you links all the time.
Oh yeah, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, man.
Hell yeah.
This is great. Like
Black HasanAbi heads, rise up. Let's go.
13% in the chat. Let's go.
Hey. He's a little bit less than that, but hey, we're working on it.
No, but like it's so multicultural. When I got here, they were doing Seder, and those fucking losers over here were yelling over the Seder. So that just shows how much they care about, you know, what they say they care about.
Just want to antagonize. It is what it is, you know.
Yeah. No, losers. We're doing what we.
Yeah, if this wasn't like a student encampment and it's like such a hot button issue for the media to seize on, now that you guys saw like what actually happened, counter protesters rolled up, they tried to swarm the encampment with the stated purpose of trying to set up their own occupied, like try to set up their own occupation, their little Israel, I guess, their little West Bank occupation. They tried to settle where the pro-Palestinian protests were occurring. You saw how quickly those fucking students immediately created a human wall around the encampment. How fucking insane was that, dude? And yet, the media coverage on the matter, as I showed you earlier, hyper focuses on the Zionist counter protesters and how there were clashes at the protest. Just for the record, Western Bing is still top 31 and number 31 in the top chat. You got the pizza guys fucked up. Yeah, I asked what kind of pizza the students will want, and the dude there said Domino's because he didn't know it was on the BDS list. Luckily, Fizz came in last second. Informed Brett Cinemarxism that it was BDS. So I had to fucking cancel it last second after ordering it, and then order from a place that wasn't on the BDS list, which is fine. It is what it is, you know what I mean? But yeah, that was good. That was a clutch moment. Chat was screaming at you. Bro, how would I see chat? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm doing a fucking IRL stream at a goddamn student encampment. Obviously, I'm not going to see this. This was an incredible meme. Representative Brian Mass, who would win? Anti-Semitic protesters, sprinklers? Uncle Authority says, not everybody's legs rust, bro. Guys, do not laugh at this. It is not funny to make fun of dudes who got both their legs blown off and a finger, index finger, lest you forget, while destabilizing the Middle East. The real tragedy is that we're stuck listening to the dumber half. That's awesome. You got a W mention on a Norman video? Oh, I saw this. Okay, we'll get to the student protest. Was Madam Web is astoundingly bad?
Gil Sims. And he's the bad guy in this movie.
When I say I fucked your mom, you best believe I actually fucked your mom.
He says this to her. I agreed to provide security for you because I thought
you were close to finding the spider.
What? Why would he say that to her?
I got a nice little normie mention. Shouts out to those guys. Bro was spamming for 2 hours for a 5-second mention. It's fine. I like the Easter eggs like that. That's great. Do you plan on going to more student protests if they allow you to? Sure. Liberals keep going after protesting in the most gross, disingenuous ways. While you were occupied with rich kids and watermelons on Ivy League campuses being ridiculous, cops were still killing black people for no reason. Wait, what? Latest body camera footage from Canton, Ohio. Police officer shows kneeling on the back of Frank Tyson, 53-year-old black man. What is happening? Is that like rich kids and watermelons on Ivy? I don't know if this person is saying that like that the protests are bad. I mean, they're definitely not pro-Palestinian protests, it seems. Seems like oppression Olympics a little bit, which is wild because like the oppression Olympics stuff doesn't really work when you're talking about the Palestinian plight. You know what I mean? The fuck do you mean? It's just like, it's a group of people that are objectively in the worst conditions overall on the fucking planet. Like, you shouldn't do that anyway. You shouldn't pit other victims of military and like other victims of state violence against global victims of state violence across the board. It's just such an odd thing to try and do. This you in the Gaza MIT Solidarity Encampment. Oh my God. Oh my God. Bro, they literally, dude, they can't stop. People who defend Israel have to do settler shit, okay? People who defend Israel have to be like, all right, I'm settling in this fucking Burger King. I'm sorry. It is what it is, but I have to do a settlement here, okay? Very one note. I learned about Palestine on my first day of school. The day was 9/11/2001, and I had the Palestinian math teacher told us about Israel and the West Bank as September 11 was unfolding. In almost 25 years, never would I have believed that there was this much support for Palestine. I also love that you report Palestine despite losing a bunch of followers, and the poem was fire. Don't let the haters get you down. No, I don't give a shit about the haters letting me down. They're not letting me down. I'm saying that I'm recentering. I'm trying to explain the reason why. Those guys do the things that they do, because they're like completely out of touch, removed from like ever thinking about the humanity, ever thinking about the genuine victims of said violence, state violence. And the only thing they could do is like desperately try to cling on to anything and everything they can to, you know, shift the attention away. You know what I mean? Why was everyone wearing a mask there? Two reasons. One, accessibility. And the second reason is because they don't want to get doxxed, which is pretty wild because like their mask wearing, like the students wearing masks is wild because that has gotten the likes of Jonathan Greenblatt of the Apartheid Defense League, the ADL, to literally cry and demand that mask wearing be made illegal, which is insane. He literally is just like, no, you shouldn't be allowed to wear a mask. No, because they want to dox them. Anyway, here, let's watch the way the media cover. Actually, hold on. What is this?
Israel's an apartheid regime. Blonde NPC Emily, another Emily, not the last one, wants to know why Israel is an apartheid. Prepare for a Hasan Piker masterclass.
Until 9.
I like that Apartheid Defense League. Yes. The ADL, once known as Anti-Defamation League, is actually just the Apartheid Defense League. It was that way in the 90s too, when they literally defended the South African apartheid.
1967, Israel was an apartheid regime. There was a two-tier criminal justice system. They were subjected to military court processes and not the civil court process.
That's such a weird...
Oh shit, where'd it go?
After 1967, they got citizenship. There are obviously still many different social issues that pertain to the Palestinian citizens of Israel. However, Israel currently is occupying the West Bank. More than 2 million Palestinians that live in the West Bank. Israel's illegally occupying the West Bank. There are checkpoints, license plates where restrict Palestinian travel. Israeli operations in the West Bank have destroyed Palestinian statehood. Now, of course, all of this is readily available for those who want to learn about it, yourself included. I hope you look it up. B'Tselem is an Israeli human rights organization which declared Israel to be an apartheid regime in 2021. In the April of 2021, Amnesty International declared Israel to be an apartheid regime.
I got the TikTok AI accounts supporting me. That's crazy. Basically, the episode of Piers Morgan.
That's such a weird thing to say to someone. Be softer. Be more feminine. How about lick on my nuts?
Let's go. Yeah, TikTok loved the clapbacks. It seems.
Events that unfolded on October 7 were atrocities. That much is clear. Those atrocities could have been avoided if Israel was not an apartheid regime. Israel has been an apartheid regime for 75 years.
In the early, you keep repeating that.
No, you can't just chime in. You can't just chime in. You ask me a question. You want it? You ask me a question. I'm going to give you an answer.
Because you're repeating
Israel
these lies.
has been an apartheid regime since its inception. Until 1967, Israel was an apartheid regime for the Palestinian citizens of Israel, the Arabs, as you called them. There was a two-tier criminal justice system. They were subjected to military court processes and not the civil court processes until 1967. After 1967, they got citizenship. There are obviously still many different social issues that pertain to the Palestinian citizens of Israel, the Arabs that are living in Israel, those who are not Jewish, of course. However, Israel currently is occupying the West Bank. there are more than 2 million Palestinians that live in the West Bank. Israel's illegally occupying the West Bank. There are checkpoints. There are license plates that restrict Palestinian travel. The Israeli operations in the West Bank have destroyed Palestinian statehood. Now, of course, all of this is readily available for those who want to learn about it, yourself included. I hope you look it up. B'Tselem is an Israeli human rights organization which declared Israel to be an apartheid regime in 2021, in the April of 2021. Amnesty International declared Israel to be an apartheid regime.
Okay.
Events that unfolded on October 7th.
Okay. Yeah, I'm glad that there was like obviously highlights in the sense that like the heated moments were received positively. But also in the less heated moments in the beginning, I was able to fill that information vacuum with as much correct information as possible about the circumstances. Do you understand the English language? Had me rolling. Yeah. We have the video of Ben-Gavir too. Me, dude, I can't believe it's you. Thank you for the content. I have a better perspective on the world. You changed my life. Hell yeah. What am I supposed to say, dude? Hasan, you've inspired me so much. You don't know how much your content means to me. I wouldn't be a person. Hasan, smile with a peace sign. Listen, I'm not gonna. How would you receive compliments? Anything else? I can't receive. I don't know how to fucking receive compliments. Y'all are so crazy. I'm awkward. Okay, I know. I'm freaking awkward. I'm a freaking awkward guy. Shut the fuck up. Here, let's watch how the media covered. Now that you know, you watched how the protests unfolded. You watched how organized the students were. You knew what their causes. You knew what the reasons for the protests were. Now let's see how the media covered it.
Talk about going across town right now to Westwood, where hundreds are camping on the campus of UCLA. You're looking at a live picture right now from Skyfox. It's outside at USC, also with camping in the morning. And here we are live right now at UCLA. Fox 11's Matthew Seedorf is there on the ground. Matthew?
Christine, Alex, a very different situation than what we were seeing at USC just yesterday. Hundreds of protesters here, and it's very organized. I'll step out of the way, and we're actually right now seeing some counter-protesters. You might be able to see the police, campus police here as well, in between the counter-protesters and the demonstrators. This, as the campaign really might be just beginning. A fortified wooden wall surrounds dozens of tents in the center of UCLA's campus. Hundreds of pro-Palestinian students and demonstrators protesting the Israel-Hamas war.
We are here because we have a set of demands, including a divestment with our university in UCLA.
She was such a badass, by the way. She was constantly keeping me in check, okay? She was literally on me the entire time. She was like, what are you doing? Which is good to see, because, like, you don't know. If you don't know who the fuck I am, like, and why should you? If you don't know who the fuck I am, I'm just some random dickhead with a camera running around. Just because I have a keffiyeh on doesn't mean that I'm with the cause, you know? She did not trust your vibes off the bat. Yeah, because, I mean, she's a white lady that is doing the right thing and being overprotective over the students that are also doing the right thing. She's doing her job, okay? She was a little aggressive with some other people, but her heart is there. No, she's smart. She's right. I think you guys don't understand. Like, you know me. If someone doesn't know me and their job is to protect the students, to ensure that there is no outside agitators going in to fuck shit up, like acting in a malicious way, then yeah, I'm some fucking giant random dickhead Twitch streamer. Like, she's doing the right thing, you know?
Because we have a set of demands, including a divestment with our university in UCLA.
Organizers hear from Students for Justice in Palestine and the UC Divest Coalition at UCLA.
It's all about kind of commitment to solidarity. It's all about learning about what's happening in Palestine. It's about providing a safe environment for people who are choosing to be here in community with us.
The group's encampment, set up early Thursday morning, includes a medical tent, library, and media check-in.
Here's my message.
Outside the walls, occasional heated discussions.
Still get the class just fine, you know, I think.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. They couldn't find shit, so they just went to the fucking old-ass counter-protesters. Bro, what college campus is this guy from? When this guy was going to college, black people were not allowed to go to school, man, which he probably likes, okay? Youngest Israel defender. The funniest thing is, like, these fucking psychos showed up And they brought their fucking kids. They're little ass kids, bro. It was so funny to see. It was like you're either 60 years old or 6 on the Israel side. Motherfuckers were out here like 54 years old. It's like, bro, how jobless are you? God damn, maybe Social Security is bad, okay? Maybe we need to stop this Medicare nonsense and let the olds fucking die out, okay? What the hell's going on? They got too much fucking goddamn time on their hands. Fuck is this? Fuck is this shit? Old man about to throw out a fucking hip defending the American State Department.
Even if it did disrupt some people, that might be kind of the point. So if you feel disrupted, maybe it allows you to think a little bit more about what's happening.
I think this is a shame. Shame that UCLA administration.
Oh, it's a shame? Bitch, you're wearing an IDF t-shirt. Suck my fucking cock, okay? Dumb fuck. It's a shame. Terrorist cocksucker.
Is allowing this to happen.
Eli Civis, a Jewish freshman at UCLA, finds the...
Dude, how do you fucking... How do you... Like, the audacity, bro. The audacity to fucking be upset, be offended that people are like, oh, I can't believe that they're not letting Israel do a little bit of a genocide, dude. Oh, no. Oh, no. This reporter's such a fucking loser. What did he do? Oh, yeah. The pro-Palestinian protesters at UCLA trying to block our photojournalism from recording their in-camp demonstration. Bro, why? Why are you fucking bothering them? They know what your goal is. They've set up media liaisons. It's right there. We saw it. You know the appropriate avenues of trying to fucking communicate with these students. Why are you so desperately trying to fucking put a mic on their faces and try to catch them slipping? You know what I mean? So you can cut coverage to be like, look how much they love Hamas or some shit. Why? Why is your goal not to learn what the demands are? It's so odd. And yet they still were able to cut the propaganda that they wanted to, by the way. Here, look.
Offensive.
The best example is my friends. They don't feel comfortable to walk around school with their neck.
Really? You don't feel comfortable walking around school wearing that fucking terrorist shirt? Son of a bitch. Eli seems very sincere. Bro, you wear the IDF shirt at the Palestinian, pro-Palestinian encampment specifically to be like, the guys who are killing children out there in Israel, I defend them. That's it. That kid was harassing a professor at the encampment. He seems to be so scared, dude. Look at how scared he is. Guys, look at how scared this guy is. Oh my God. Look at how fucking scared he is, dude. I'm so unsafe. I feel so unsafe. In a just world, if we truly lived in a just society, yes, those who do actually support the baby murderers would feel a sense of would feel a sense of insecurity, a sense of shame at the very most. But we do not live in such a just world.
It's a genocide.
Professor here at UCLA University.
Yes, I am, and I'm talking about the truth. Genocide. What's your problem?
You clearly don't know what the definition of a genocide is.
I don't know.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, this is a professor.
I don't know what the definition of a genocide.
They're literally trying to kickstart their Hasbara media career, dude. It's awesome. Weren't you scared to give a speech to everyone, but would harass chatters to get on webcam, Lamau? Calling everyone who supports Israel now terrorists is now reverse, huh? Get a life, Lamau. People need to outrage on Israel because it gets their views back, haha. 16 female California says, yeah, I was terrified of giving a speech. Not because I didn't want to fucking center the attention on myself and in a much broader movement, but because I'm terrified of speaking in public. As you guys famously know, I've never delivered speeches in public before. And I don't currently speak to 25,000 people every fucking day. Good one, chatter. 40-year-old dude in IT. Oh, 100%. 100%. I mean, you don't do real praxis. You just enrich yourself. Oh, is this the new meta? They're saying, why didn't you give a speech? Are you scared? Is he wrong? Counter his argument. I just did. Is this what the DGG guys were able to come up with? That's what y'all got? I mean, here. Podium. There's plenty of speeches I've given. Okay? You can go see for yourself, bitch. You don't do real praxis. Brother, what is real praxis to you? Also, you're not even that's not a Palestine protest. What? Can I ask you a real question? Seriously. By the way, I support Palestine. I just think people go far with Israel hate. No, you don't. Shut the fuck up. If you did, you wouldn't be chirping in here. Okay? Let me tell you something. Okay? Let me tell you something. Oh, okay, we're done with this one. Is he wrong? Why don't you counter his argument? This guy says. What do you think praxis is? I know that you yourself have no real understanding of what praxis is, and you're just simply chirping into the void. Okay? But what do you think, like, putting your money where your mouth is and actually attending a demonstration implies in this circumstance? Okay? What do you want me to do? Rise up in arms? You know, go to Gaza? Is that praxis? No, praxis is when you fucking defend Israel unconditionally. Okay? Defend Israel unconditionally. Get a bunch of media opportunities. Pizza is not praxis. Man, shut the fuck up, hegemonic world peace. Suck my dick. They had a message held back by Ottoman, by the way. Let's see what you support the murder. You support the murder of Jews. Yeah. Countless Jewish students came up to me at the protests. And of course, I went there with my friend who's been staying with me, Alex, another anti-Zionist Jew. But of course, I support the murder of Jews. You have no arguments. That's why you have to fucking lie to yourself and to others that will listen to you. It's much easier to just be like, no. It's much easier to just be like, no, you're anti-Semitic. It's because you can't defend the unjustifiable ethnic cleansing of Palestinians. So you have to just fling desperately. Okay? You have to swing and miss over and over again. It's not praxis. Straight up lying to themselves. Sad. Yeah, I mean, this is a desperation. Oh, identity politics now? Because Jews are self-hating, you're not racist? Wait, what? Brother, you're the one who brought up that I want to murder Jews or something. Because, and now, what are you saying? You are literally being anti-Semitic in the process of thinking that you're defending Jewish people by being like, yeah, no, if a Jewish person says that Israel's actions have nothing to do with Judaism and that this kind of violence against the Palestinians should not be done in my name, that they're a bad Jew, that they're a self-hating Jew? Really? You fucking dog shit anti-Semite fuckbag? Suck my dick. That makes no sense? Yeah, a lot doesn't make sense to you because you're fucking stupid. Oh my God. Destiny fans are so fucking, they've gotten worse over the years with their arguments, partially as a consequence of the community becoming dumber and dumber with their rabid anti-Hasan hatred. This is what I've been trying to fucking explain to people, and they don't understand. If you are in your hug box all day, every day, constantly fermenting with hatred, you end up swinging and missing over and over again, okay? Yeah. You were showcasing the UCLA encampment and they were liking this yesterday. Do Palestinian women count as polyamorous when their husbands continue to leave them for IDF missiles? It's just like, he's so edgy. He's so edgy, dude. He's in defense of state-sponsored genocide. It's so edge. Perhaps this is the reason why the only people in his fucking orbit are those who desperately fucking cling on to a crumb of clout and attention that they will get from his psychopathic sycophant community, and everyone he's ever loved has ended up leaving him. Two-time divorce champion. Go hang out with your son, man. What the fuck are you doing? Instead of defending the unjustifiable murder of other people's sons over and over again online with increasingly edgy sentiment. Ooh, it's so 4chan. Ooh, we're so pole. Ooh, we're so edgy. That's what happens when you're a fucking whole ass 40-year-old with a literal fucking son who's at the age where they're like cognizant of your fucking insane behavior. Two-time divorce champion running around acting like you're a 14-year-old in a fucking forum in 2010. Oof. Yikes. One of your oldest videos has you literally speaking to student protesters. Oh yeah, Fox News defends Nazis' freedom to protest but attack students. Oh yeah, this is actually not even from 2018. I think this is even an older video that I re-uploaded in 2018. Yeah, I've been at this fucking game for quite a time, okay? For quite a while. Yeah. The way centrists now feel emboldened to say any level of violent anti-Semitic bullshit as long as the Jewish people they are attacking are for ceasefire makes my stomach turn. Like I was going to eat lunch and now I can't. Sickening. Can we donate to this cause anywhere? I am moved by all the solidarity. I will donate money for the 1,000 gallons of kerosene for these brave protesters. Did you see Destiny say the N-word? What, every day? He's too busy saying the N-word on his new podcast to spend time with the kids? No shot.
No, Dan.
Wait, reading off. I already did. There's
Notice
only one
how
that's
Dan
above
isn't
the
talking
threshold.
to
and I
his
already said
microphone
it.
at all. Even though Dan's talking at the same time as me, you can't even hear him because he's talking away from his microphone like a fucking handbrake.
They can hear me.
They can't hear you, Dan, because you're not even talking into the microphone.
Okay.
If you do that one more time, I'm going to say the N-word.
Is it actually on your channel or his channel?
It's my channel.
What's up?
What up, nigga?
No! I'm alive! Wait, the guy said that about me 50 times. I can say that. And I use the A. It's fine. Yeah, that's right, Dan. Don't be careful.
That's all right.
Yeah, you're going down if you're not careful.
I don't care.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
So sick, man. Ooh, so edgy. Oh, so much edge, bro. So much edge. I don't know how that works. Oh, God. Can we deal with all that edge? Oh, God. I'm about to cut myself on that edge. Oh, so edgy. Mission accomplished, soldier. Return to base. Yeah. Obviously, nobody gives a shit, for the record. You know what I mean? Like, none of the LSF guys who have, of course, spent countless hours talking about the term worm in Spanish, gusano, being like the worst slur, or the term cracker. Like, this dude straight up ripped the fucking N-word on LSF. He's got 500 upvotes. Okay? 64% upvoted. Most people are just memeing about it. Okay? Remember when I called someone a cracker bitch and they petitioned Twitch to ban me for 7 days? This exact same. Here, let me show you. And there's also countless hours of him fucking. He uses the M-word with the hard R all the time too. He's just like he's big time advocate for free speech. That's why. Okay. Remember the same LSF. Let's see. I do want to look at the way that Hasan defends his use of racial slurs and calls out Destiny. 2.9K upvotes, 2.7K comments. Even that 5 months ago. I don't know where the OG one is. I don't know where the OG thread is on LSF. That one banged. I mean, obviously that made the rounds, dude. Just want to say this guy's a very sick, evil piece of shit, spreading a sociopathic and genocidal type of victim mocking humor that will bring America to an extremely dark place if it catches on. Wish the absolute worst for him. It's so funny that this community, his community, who has never, a community that is like cultivated around literally being able to say slurs, can so quickly and easily intercept and infiltrate dumbass fucking progressives, radlibs in general, to be like, see, this guy's ableist. See, this guy's doing a fucking, this guy's doing a bad thing. And everyone, and whip up people. Yeah, 2 of HasanAbi's chat mods get suspended from Twitch for calling a person in Massachusetts the bad C word. Look at that. 2,687 comments. I mean, upvotes. 88% upvoted 2 years ago. The reason why I'm explaining this is because a lot of stuff can very easily be manipulated on Reddit, and these guys know that, and they do it all the time. Okay? That's it. That's it. Dudes who say the N-word can fucking run around and get people banned for saying cracker. Okay? And genuinely act like they are ashamed. They're like very sad. They're very upset. It was the funniest thing that they had to like keep saying the C word instead of cracker for the longest time. And everyone would be like, which C word are you talking about? There's at least 8 others before we get to, you know, the white one. What is this? It's funny that
apparently men that are given access to child porn have a higher chance of not actually committing actions in real life. And I would argue that that would be a moral good. That if you can prevent people from acting on those urges, that's something that should be explored. And again, like some of it, I guess, sounds uncomfortable. Some people, like, if you're being real, like a 21-year-old, 22-year-old, like there are some 15, 16-year-old chicks that like look pretty fucking hot. Like I can't help that. Like some people mature fucking from.
Gross. Did you know this? I mean, I've seen him defend the ethics of CP and also lowering the age of consent before, but not this specific clip. Maybe you wouldn't be on live stream fail if you weren't so unhinged. You were almost as unhinged as the top of the hour ad break. Okay, well, I'll give you that one. You already wrote it out and I didn't even see it. A little bit of a weak one, but Stormy echoes, Destiny is cool. You're a hypocrite. You talk about all the poor people in Palestine and socialism, but you literally are inside of $100 million mansion. The top comment on that one, Miserable Snow, is the top Hasan hate thread poster on that Reddit. Oh, I like that you guys know the individual freaks by username. Why is your position always CP adjacent? All of my haters it's a rule that never fails. If someone is incredibly obsessed with taking me down, almost always at a certain point in their career or in the future, they will defend some form of ethical CP and also lowering the age of consent. That's just how it works. I don't know why this is the case, but it always happens to be that there are people who want to lower the age of consent that end up hating me and making it their lives mission to quote unquote take me down. Your lives mission, however, should be the avoidance of the top of the hour ad break, like that chowder got me. But anyway, this, I had not seen this clip before, but here's a 3-minute ad break now. I don't know I don't know what the exact context of this clip is, but I have heard him talk about lowering the age of consent before. But yeah, very edgy. Do you still think he's redeemable? No. Once someone makes money being this way, it's very hard to shake them from this position because, one, they personally like it, and two, it gives them social capital, it gives them clout, it gives them money. Like, this is his career. His career is being this guy. Speaking of edgy, your co-host. Nice. What the fuck is this from? I think for whatever reason, these mercenaries also always go towards pedo shit because it draws a lot of clicks positively and negatively. Well, I mean, I guess. Yeah. This is like spiritually fucked up though. Like having this kind of attitude. It's not healthy. It's not a healthy attitude to have. Of course, obviously, he also spends a shit ton of time finding like whatever random hammer and sickle accounts he can that basically do the role reversal of this against Israel, like Hamas rockets and whatever. Like whenever some random fucking hammer and sickle account online says like, may Allah guide, you know, Iranian missiles or whatever, he'll make like a 3-hour video about how violent these defenders of Islam are, you know what I mean? But of course he benefits from Israel being the good guys in the at least State Department assessment. Gross stuff overall. Can we go back to not talking about him? He's a fucking lunatic who thrives off drama. He does these tweets for drama, and so people like you scold him for it. No. Part of the reason why I do show some of this stuff is because he is going on a shit ton of podcasts. He's becoming more of like a recognizable name, and when he's a recognizable name, people only see the fucking like highlights. People only see like his, I guess, like seemingly reasonable defense of Israel's genocide. He has the capacity to inform people in the wrong direction, and I think they should see the broad swath of all things Divorcelli related. So, I mean, this is what he has done over and over again in a way that is like totally clipped out of context. And I think it's not bad to show new fans of his what he actually believes. It's not about him in general, but it's more so about like new fans, you know, getting a broader understanding of all of the things that he advocates for. There's no one that defends Hasan, and this freak has had the benefit of Hasan ignoring it for 4 years. Hasan's allowed to punch back. I mean, yeah. His fans literally have some of the best media literacy out there. From the river to the sea implies everything from the Jordan to the Mediterranean to be a single Palestinian state. Hamas is the administrator to Gaza, currently enjoys the widest support of any single political entity. Keep protesting louder. Hamas just made a statement and they're standing with us. What the fuck is this? Why are you guys showing me this? I don't even... Is this your man wake up for his freaks? Yeah, there's definitely people who won't fall into the rabbit hole, I'm pretty sure, when they see this kind of stuff and go, maybe his understanding of the matter is like maybe motivated by his incredible, virulent, anti-Muslim positions. Do you understand? I almost fell into the D rabbit hole 2 years ago because I wanted to create long essays that I can put in the background, and he seemed reasonable in the beginning. But a few days in, I realized how much of a lunatic he is and got a huge ick from him. It's very easy for a good person with good views to fall for him if they're not paying enough attention. Yeah. He's done the same thing for you for years. It was so nice of him. I'm glad you're doing the same for him now. Be generous with your coverage of his sick shit. To be fair, when he did my coverage, it wasn't actually sick shit either. It would literally be like a thing that I don't believe that he espouses as though it's my main belief. And if there's no counter to that from anyone that I have orbiting around my fucking sphere of influence, because I don't have the fucking diehard sick freaks that he does that will do like a 45-minute documentary on YouTube to be like, this is why Hasan and Destiny broke up or whatever, and just like massage the narrative in his favor for years and years and years. You arrive at a lot of people who are just completely misinformed about what I believe and think that he is a good guy in general. Anyway, what? I had a friend bring him up not long ago saying he makes good points, and I brought up the manifesto and BLM statements. She said, let me look into that. Came back 5 minutes later with, ew, fuck that guy. Yeah. When I talk about Destiny, all I need to do is show the things that he believes and the things that he says. When he talks about me, he has to lie and be like, I am sex trafficking in brothels. That's the difference. You understand? Anyway, let's get back to this.
He doesn't know the definition of a genocide.
What is the definition? It's a Greek name. It's a killing of. Okay. That's what it means.
Then why has the Palestinian population number only been increasing since 1948? Genuine question. How is that a genocide if the population has only been increasing?
Who can help me here to answer this question? Can you help me?
No, I want to help him actually.
You want to help him? Okay, so
he
like
doesn't really need help, obviously.
you think for 70 years the Palestinian people have been treated in a state where they could protect themselves?
Yeah, dude. Couple of reasons why the Gazan population has increased. One, because they were pushed into Gaza. And two, an open air prison does not mean that every single person inside of it is going to die. As a matter of fact, having more children oftentimes and having a much younger population oftentimes signals that you are in dire financial circumstances. The more developed the nation is, the less destroyed they are, the worse the population age looks. This is an issue with a country like Japan, for example. China is having its own version of this problem at this moment. The only reason why America has not faced this issue is because of the steady flow of undocumented migrants that have come into this country. Also, in order for there to be a genocide under international law, there simply needs to be a genocidal intent and a desire to act out on said genocidal intent. And Israel's actions absolutely do fit that standard quite well, as a matter of fact. Isn't it literally an anti-Semitic conspiracy that the Jewish population increased over the years of the Holocaust? Or am I getting my wires crossed? I mean, that originally that was an anti-Semitic conspiracy during the Holocaust, but obviously 6 million Jews were ruthlessly slaughtered by the Nazis in the Holocaust. So ironic that Israel defenders are doing the exact same propaganda that Nazis once did while they were also launching their ethnic cleansing campaign. Anyway, we can do the shit D-freaks do too. Compile the clips of him saying all sorts of deranged shit and spread it online. It's not a problem. A shortage of ammunition regarding D. You should be really careful because we've been sitting on a pile of Diapo researchers waiting to go ahead. I mean, I don't know why you guys haven't fucking showed all of his new fans what he actually believes. I don't know why you're not. What do you mean? It's not like he's gonna stop being edgy. His career relies on him trying to cultivate a following from all of the fucking edgy groypers that have already aged out and have become like 35-year-old IT guys and shit. So he has to keep doing that anyway. It's not like he's gonna stop. His fans like that shit. Yeah, but Hamas on October 7th, Hamas caused all this. Hamas is using everyone as human shields. Hamas, joking, obviously. Hamas, oh, okay. Brother, this is a man who wrote a fucking manifesto doubling down on his usage of being able to say the N-word in private, okay? Like, he's not the type that to go, you know what? Maybe the optics of the way I behave is genuinely awful to most normal people with a conscience. Even if they are technically on my side, I still think that I'm probably the grossest person to advocate for these positions. He's exactly the type of toxic content creator that even like, he is basically like a Rabbi Shmuley in the sense that like, while he's vociferously lending support to Israel's genocide, which is already gross in and of itself for many normal people, when they see that, they're like, ugh, that's terrible. But beyond that, when they see all the other shit that he says on a regular basis, most people are going to be like, well, this is our best guy. This is our champion. Cinematic, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. My goat.
Did they have a choice? The kids that are getting died, the massive graves, did they have a choice? They have a choice?
What? You got to admit that the protests look really bad. They keep getting in the fights, and they look really bad when they're being attacked by Hamzaza. Okay, bro, stop trying to fucking, come on. Enough. All right. So that was one of the agitators. Let's watch. That's him.
They take their kippas off. They try to look as less visibly Jewish as they can because they're worried that one day.
You want to know what's really sad about this? I talked to many Jewish anti-Zionists at that protest, and it was on camera. You guys saw some of them. And one of the most common things that they said was how, like, the campus Jewish community had completely parted ways with anyone that wasn't in defense of Israel. That when you're 18 years old and you first go to college, like, you're looking for a bunch of groups that you can be a part of. You're looking for friends. And so many of them were excommunicated, both from their back home, from their synagogues for voicing their support for Palestinians, and also from the campus, a lot of the Jewish communities on campus, like the community clubs on campus, whether it be the Hillel or many others, that, like, very quickly they realized that, like, no, you have to be in support of Israel. And there's very few, as far as I understand, at least on UCLA, there's very few, like, Jewish organizations on campus that are even open-minded to anti-Zionist Jews. It's really sad. The major one is Hillel and is directly funded by Israel and hosts the birthright stuff. Is a cult. Yeah, it sucks. So actually, the real harm being conducted on Jewish students on campus is not coming from the pro-Palestinian side. It's actually coming from the pro-Israel side, pushing away young Jewish students that are looking for a sense of community in the most cultish ways possible for not voicing unconditional support to Israel. It's fucking gross. Being part of Hillel ingrained as much, if not more, Zionist propping me as Shul did growing up, truly a cult. I was thinking about that, but having said that, I think it just stems from most people being young, not recognizing that there's more out there than just Jewish community groups. Stand With Us, which this dude is a part of, is a right-leaning Zionist organization that specifically trains students to spread pro-Israel propaganda and interact with the media. Stand With Us also is funded by the Israeli government. Make no mistake. Stand With Us has gotten grants, as far as I understand, from the Israeli Knesset. So when people say, what are you talking about? That's not like that. It's not like that at all. Prime Minister's office hires Israel advocacy group Stand With Us for 1 million shekels. So just remind yourself of that. When you see someone working with Stand With Us, remember that that advocacy group is still doing state-sponsored propaganda. Okay? Israel cares very much about its Western focus, its Western propaganda. Because the Israeli government, no matter how much they try to fucking flex how strong they are without America or without the West, Israel would be nothing. Israel would never be able to conduct its military operations without the Western go-ahead, without unconditional Western support. And those in positions of power in Israel recognize that reality regardless of what they fucking say. Shekel still sounds anti-Semitic as hell to me. Yeah, it's because of the fucking 4chan Groyper Nazis. That's the problem. 4chan Nazis, like, I get it. As soon as I hear the word shekel, I'm thinking like, oh, I'm talking to a Nazi. It's an actual currency, but because Nazis are, for years and years and years, so actively would be like, ooh, the shekels are strong in this one or some shit, that it makes your internet brained. It makes you go, wait, what? Shekels? The fuck? It's just the currency. Or yeah, like when someone says goyim, exactly. If you've been on the internet since the 2000s, anytime you heard someone say goyim or shekels, you're probably encountering the grossest, sweatiest, worst fucking Groyper Nazi you've ever encountered. 4chan neckbeards. Goyim just means non-Jew. But it's like, it's funny because, like, if your mind's not rotten, like, Goyim means non-Jew, and like there's a term Shabbos Goy, for example. Shabbos Goy is a real term and is a real term for a specific purpose. Orthodox Jews who follow Shabbos don't work on Saturdays, and they can't use electronic equipment. There's a bunch of other things in the rule book that they can't engage with, but they can't work. They can't like use any kind of equipment. They can't even like cut bread, I think. And Shabbos Goy is a non-Jewish person that you hire to do those things. A loophole, basically.
Something bad will happen to them.
Late Thursday afternoon, the group decided to expand across the quad, pulling material from a nearby construction bin.
Just for like student solidarity and solidarity in other nations and stuff like that.
Media liaison?
No, I'm not.
We're trying not to have anyone interviewed unless they're with the media.
That's perfect.
We were with other media trying to speak with supporters as the new walls and shields closed in around us. It's a public space, which is the reason that you guys are here too. We were told we could no longer record. More than 90 pro-Palestinian protesters arrested Wednesday on the private campus at nearby rival USC. A spokesperson from UCLA says our top priority is always the safety and well-being of our entire Bruin community. We're actively monitoring the situation to support a peaceful campus environment that respects our community's right to free expression while minimizing disruption to our teaching and learning mission.
We go to school to make changes. We go to school and study all these case studies, but if we can't come out of our classrooms and really make a change and really stand in action, then there's no point of being in class.
We can hear people with different opinions kind of clashing behind us, but I gotta show you this. So there's room to expand. They've already expanded once in this quad, but it could go even further, and it's already kind of cornered off by campus police. You can't really walk through here to come in. You have to walk around in order to get in. So
yeah, I wonder why. Zionists radicalize so many by just being themselves. Why am I blocked by this person too? Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, this was right after too. This was like October 12th. See? Israeli settlers sharing videos teasing Palestinians inside Gaza. This was a trend on TikTok. Israeli police storms Hadash branch in Nazareth as they prepare for May Day march and arrest multiple people. Oh, not fascist, by the way. Not fascist, guys. The police raided the Hadash branch in Nazareth and arrested a number of activists who were preparing displays and flags for the May Day rally. The rally received permission from the police. Yep, someone said it best. Exactly. Imperial boomerang. Now, obviously, Hadash knows that already. So, you know, it's not like this is a lesson that they're learning. But I hope that many others outside of the anti-Zionist, marginal anti-Zionist groups within Israel that are openly communist, openly socialist, can recognize that as well. Besides the fact that anti-Semitism is used as a scapegoat, do you think anti-Semitism has actually increased? Oh, fucking absolutely. Absolutely. What you have to remember is this. Most people don't have the fucking understanding. Most people don't think about it. They just see Israel being like, we're doing this for Judaism. And then they hear opportunistic Nazis fucking take advantage of that. They see the opportunistic Nazis taking advantage of that, presenting themselves as pro-Palestinian, and it definitely changes their mind on things. Absolutely. Most average people don't have the capacity to sift through the nuance. We don't have any critical thinking skills. We don't have any fucking media literacy. They see the Star of David on the flag. They see Israel being like, we're doing this for Judaism. They see all of the counters being like, oh, you're being anti-Semitic. You're being anti-Semitic for saying like Israel can't kill children. And yeah, of course, what lessons are people supposed to understand from that? That's why I spend every fucking day round the clock consistently trying desperately, oftentimes it falls on deaf ears, but desperately try to fucking decouple Zionism with Judaism on a daily fucking basis. It also makes things so much worse when anti-Semitism monitors, such as the ADL, which are supposed to be doing a very important job, also muddy the waters and bastardize, like dilute real anti-Semitism with a shit ton of things that are objectively not anti-Semitic. It's so insane. They made an anti-war mural which had stones on it and barbed wire, and the cops say shit like, oh, you can use this to throw at people we're confiscating. This is Ben-Gavir's police fascism turned up to fucking 11. Yeah, Hadash, for those of you who don't know, is the party that Ofer Kasif is a part of. Obviously, it's unfortunately one of the marginal parties in Israel, known as the Arab Party, but it is the objectively anti-Zionist party. But yeah, on the one hand, they're doing a genocide, an offensive genocide. On the other hand, they're running around and beating the shit out of and confiscating their own fucking peaceful demonstrators who in a party that is like gotten official, a party that has gotten like official go ahead from the government. This is an Israeli party. It's in the Israeli Knesset. Hadash is an Israeli party within the Knesset. Anyway, no, I can't see. Volibear is Israeli. They say, no, I can't say I'm Israeli to foreigners after this. I'll say I'm from Madagascar or some shit, which is kind of funny. That is so American. That's why every American globally will say they're Canadian when they're overseas. Literally. That is the most American thing that can happen to an Israeli, is just like, no, I'm not Israeli. What? It sucks. But yeah, no, it definitely does increase anti-Semitism. Absolutely. Like real anti-Semitism. I'm not talking about fucking bullshit like, oh, there was a free Palestine sign I saw and I got scared. I'm talking like real anti-Semitism. People being like, Jews control the media. People thinking that like Jews have some outsized power on the American State Department or the American state because they're powerful, blah, blah, blah, all this shit. Like the shit that I have spent years and years and fucking years railing against. All of that just dropped, gone, poof. It's Jover. People will develop hardened anti-Semitic positions. It happens so consistently, too. It happens every single time Israel does some shit. It happens in the margins, but now this is the most public display of Israel's wrongdoing, consistent wrongdoing throughout history. Yep, Hadash Ta'al are polling roughly at 5 mandates right now and are a joint Jewish Arab party. They can't get a word through in the Knesset because people always yell over them, and the head of the Knesset refuses to stop it. There are insane clips of right-wing psychos dogpiling on them. Yep. Good job at court today. Hell yeah. Blinken also faced intense pressure from both the members of Congress, including House Speaker Mike Johnson, U.S. Ambassador to Israel Jack Lew, and other senior officials in the administration who opposed the move. The State Department has put on hold its plan to impose sanctions on the IDF Netza Yehuda Battalion for human rights violations to occupy West Bank, and is reviewing the issue in light of information Israel provided. Yeah, we can't even sanction one unit, dude. They're investigating. They gave us new information that like all of the actions were actually just. Anyway, here, let's.
This could be going for some time. It doesn't appear to be ending anytime soon. Reporting live, Matthew Seedorf, Fox 11 News.
Matthew, why do so many of the demonstrators who are there to share their perspective cover their faces?
That's a great question. It seems like they're not necessarily wanting to be on camera. We have a demonstrator trying to speak with us right now, but they're trying to hide their identity for whatever reason that may be.
What could it be? What reason could it be? You guys are adults. Alex, I know you personally. I could tell you. You could ask a media liaison officer. You know, there are people there that are willing to talk to media, that are tasked with talking to media. Why are you so desperately trying to talk to random students rather than someone who is an official spokesperson for the protests? Why do we not treat student organizers as though they are actually organized? I asked the same question. First thing I did. It's on video. Am I a fucking professional journalist? No. First thing I did. First thing my media liaison said was, you have to wear a mask in the encampment. I said, why? I know the real answer, but I wanted to ask so that it was on camera. To which she very quickly responded with, it is for one, accessibility purposes, because COVID is still an issue. And two, like, you know, there's like disabled students and whatnot. And two, it's to hide students' faces because they're doxing people. Hasbara trolls go in with cameras specifically to dox students and ruin their fucking lives. Now, if I can arrive at that and I'm a fucking random dickhead, 32 years old, Twitch streamer, out of touch champagne socialist, How the fuck can you not do your due diligence? I mean, that's crazy. Yeah, police film it too. They all give one of the riot gear guys a handheld Sony camera. Yeah. But the thing is, this isn't like Fox News. This is Fox 11. This is a local affiliate. So what's up with that? Why? Why is it up to someone like me to do this job? Why is it that I, a random dickhead Twitch streamer, champagne socialist, why am I the one? Shouldn't you be doing this? Should you not be doing this? Is this not a part of your job? I think it is. I think you should do your fucking job.
And yeah, they don't want to speak and they don't want to show their face on camera.
And do you get a sense of how many of them are actually students or maybe demonstrators that have been doing demonstrations like this for a long time in the streets of Los Angeles?
I think there's a mix. I mean, I think today there's probably more students here than yesterday at USC. That one felt like 50-50. If I had to guess, I'd say this one's about 75% students, at least in the actual encampment itself. Outside that, there's some onlookers and stuff that, you know, I've been seeing this on the news and wanted to come be a part of it. But generally speaking, I would say mostly inside this camp, we're seeing students. You can see they.
No, the overwhelming majority, almost every single person inside of the encampment is a student. There was like one or two people that weren't, but almost every single person in the encampment is a student. On the outside of the encampment, that's not the case. On the outside of the encampment, it is an exact opposite. It's the exact opposite where most of the people outside the encampment were not students. And you can see, yeah, one undercover cop as well. Wait, hold on. I'm DMing Alex. Hold on. With the permission of the students, as COVID is still, and also because a lot of counter protesters and the police film the students, counter protesters, so they can individual. This is why organizers are they do a phenomenal job keeping agitators out, and they keep messaging discipline. Okay. Dude, don't you love how they're reporting on the mini scuffle but not the protests that were largely peaceful? Of course not.
Security, their own security, and someone looks like inside there right now that they don't want to have in there. They're chasing around.
Well, at this hour, shortly after 5 o'clock, a much different picture at UCLA compared to yesterday's USC, where police were moving in. LAPD was forming up at about this time. So we'll keep a watch on this situation.
Yeah, let's see what's happening here. So our photographer, Sam Dubin, is moving in. Clearly, there's something happening.
Yeah, it looks like, so the people in the yellow and orange vest are kind of the organizers, and someone is being taken away right now. Looks like they're filming them as well.
Taken away by who?
This is kind of what was. These are the organizers in the bright yellow highlighter shirts.
Are they're performing like a citizen's arrest? This is a.
Well, basically, you're not allowed in there unless you go through their own security department. And this is what happened to us when they expanded. They expanded kind of where media was standing, and
that was the dude who was yelling at me, fucking saying the two dudes that were walking around when they were leaving. And I mean, look how happy he is. Like, first of all, can you not tell that he's like on some fuck shit? Like, can you just not? You can't even see. This is the brokey who was like, "Oh, I'll reimburse you." You know what I mean?
This is what happened to us when they expanded. They expanded kind of where media was standing, and we were told we had to leave. And that's when you heard me saying, you know, this is public for us, just like it is for you.
So I'm wondering, with all the tents there, have you seen?
Whoa! It looks like a little bit of a scuffle there.
Come on, bro! Don't get so excited.
It looks like there is. We're gonna run over this direction and just see kind of what's going on.
He's
it does look like there's a little bit of possible fighting going on here.
Wow.
Look how excited he is, bro.
Yesterday at USC, they tried to set up the tents in the morning. They went in at 4:30 in the morning. By 5 o'clock at night,
you can hear the glee in his fucking voice.
But they had the people chaining themselves arm in arm who were defiant and ready to be arrested. Here you have a lot of tents completely set up as if they're going to be there all night.
Well, and there's a big difference.
Bro, I saw like 8 HasanAbi heads in this video, by the way. So many motherfuckers came up to me after this.
It looks like a counter protester got inside, and they're making him leave. You can see all the people around him kind of making him leave, but he's trying to stay in.
Well, You know, it is interesting, the difference between UCLA, which is a public school, which does not have gates and is not considered private property, and USC, which is a private school, does now have gates and is considered private property. And they were, you know, much quicker to remove this sort of thing from USC than at UCLA, which is, of course, run by state leaders and may let this.
Yeah, look at these virulent anti-Semites, dude. Oh, God, I'm so proud of them. I'm in this video a lot for the last 45 seconds. Yeah, look at our anarchists right there in the corner.
Thing go for some time, but you get a sense of some of the animosity happening here.
I'm wondering, too, as we look here, Alex. Go ahead, Matthew.
Yeah, I mean, this is way different than what we were seeing yesterday at USC. Obviously, the police moved in and shut it down, and it was, you know, peaceful. And I will say this one's been peaceful today, but anytime there's a counter-protester around or someone that gets inside this, that's when the demonstrators get upset.
I'm trying to read his sign. I don't know if you get a better view of it. It says, "Come talk." Obviously, we can't show all.
Yeah. He's just trying to talk, dude. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, let's ascribe negative values off the jump to the student protesters, like they're fucking dickheads that don't know what's going on. And let's also look at the protest sign and go, oh, he just wants to peacefully talk. He just wants this fucking 40-year-old who doesn't go to UCLA, who came from his Beverly Hills mansion that his daddy owns, came down there just to talk. I don't understand.
Signs, sometimes the language on them, but I do want to wonder. I do question what is on his sign there. Matthew, if you can paint a picture for that.
Israel is not apartheid. Come talk is what it says.
So he's trying to begin a dialogue about what's happening.
Yeah, no, definitely. That's what he's trying to do. He's just trying to begin a dialogue, dude. By the way, this is what debate perverts look like IRL. It's so funny. Oh, look at it. Look who it is. Look who it is in the background. Look who's peeping in the background right there. This morning, 7 U.S. rabbis and Israeli activists were arrested by Israeli police at the Gaza border. Oh, yeah, I saw this. This is Omdim Be'achad, right? As a part of a delegation of 30 rabbis and other peace activists with rabbis for ceasefire who were attempting to bring food supplies into Gaza through the Eretz crossing. Yeah. This happened yesterday, too. Pretty sure. Yesterday, Omdim Be'achad also tried to do this exact same thing, and they were also fucking violently stamped out. So there are people inside of Israel that are trying to do the right thing. But of course, the fucking asshole fascist Israeli Gestapo is doing their fucking best, is giving it their all to stop this from happening. Undercover feds are easy to spot. Oh, come on now. You don't got to be like that. DeSantis pledges to expel all students from Florida if they protest Israel. Dude, come on. You can't be... America First Andes are going to get mad at this. There's no shot. Omdim Be'achad was yesterday, yeah.
Line of Israel and Gaza. Hundreds of Jews and Palestinians, all citizens of Israel. And we're here at the exact moment where settlers came all the way from the West Bank to try and build new settlements in Gaza. We're here to say that more settlements, more occupation, more war, this will bring us nothing but more destruction and death, both of Palestinians and of Israelis. We're here to say that only by a ceasefire, by releasing the hostages and ending the war and the occupation, we can really achieve security. We can really have a normal life, both for Palestinians and for Israelis. This is our solution, a solution in which all people will live in safety, independence, equality, and freedom. Any other reality will only presume this endless war and will bring the demise of
Mr. Beast, Mr. Based.
all of us in this land.
Oh, yeah. Here was an undercover cop at the protest. I forgot to mention, bro. That cop was hovering around Hasan and Lul overruled. Yeah, I saw this. Bet he was a security and he just won't admit it. The guy that reported for being suspicious and got kicked out was actually hired by Hasan. Wow, your brain is amazing. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I brought my own undercover security guy. Why would I fucking have him be undercover? Why wouldn't I literally be like, this is my security? But anyway, yeah, he was just like constantly looking at us and I noticed it and he was just standing. He was just hovering around us and I noticed it and I was like, that guy's an undercover cop. I caught you. Good one. I was like, that motherfucker's an undercover cop, and I told Lolo, and I guess he like told the organizers, and they kicked him out.
There's too much scary stuff. They're saying intifada. I'm very scared.
Look how he perked up when I said that. You thought he was a nervous fan waiting to ask for a picture? Bro, are you serious? He had hokas on. He had hokas on. He has fucking tactical pants, like pants that you can run around in. He's wearing a fucking jacket. No, I mean, it's just like it's not even like regular khakis either. As soon as I saw him standing around, I was like, yeah, this motherfucker is definitely a cop. He was also filming around too.
This guy's a cop.
Yeah, so smart. Bro, we keep banning this guy and he keeps coming with new sock accounts that he's already fucking created a while ago. My favorite thing is when people make their own sock accounts like in the same naming convention, like Stormy Echoes or whatever. I ban the guy, comes back with Stormy_5. Gonna ban him again, and he's gonna come in with Stormy_6. Yeah, so smart. Why is Israel wrong? They're defending their own country. The Hamas attack at first, so it's so obvious they defend themselves, you fucking idiot. They are defending democracy. You have some weird takes on democratic people defending themselves, you idiot. Oh, it's also not even a good talking point, brother. We've talked about this so many fucking times over, okay? You cannot do a democratic apartheid, okay? You can't be like, oh yeah, we're a democracy, and we've democratically decided that 5 million people have to be just forcibly squashed under the boot of the state. Doesn't work that way, okay? People are gonna inevitably resist against that kind of thing, and also they're going to meet the violence that they are receiving on a daily basis.
He's a cop. There's too much scary stuff. They're saying intifada.
He looked at me as soon as I said there's too much scary stuff. They're saying intifada. Why do you platform standing together? I'm critical of standing together. Stop platforming standing together. Shut up. I'm very critical of standing together, but when they do something cool and good, I'm gonna fucking openly admit it. Like they are significantly they're significantly larger than any other fucking movement. They're one of the loudest voices currently protesting the occupation. I wouldn't say they're all anti-Zionist. There's definitely some, but overall, I don't think it's like I don't think I mean, I'm sure some of the Israeli chatters could communicate it a little bit better, but from what I've seen, it's not like they're not like Hadash or they're not like Mezervot. They're not as aggro for sure. Omdim Be'achad is the group that I just showed you, which means standing together. This is the group. You can see that they have the purple signs. They're they predominantly focus on the West Bank. Like a lot of their criticism is like the occupation in the West Bank specifically. Anyway, so let's look at what America is doing about these protests.
What happened when you have these Hamas demonstrators out? They're taking over bridges and they're taking over roads. And first of all, you don't have a right to do that. You have someone get stuck in traffic.
I'm not gonna lie. I went to University of Miami for a year, as you guys know. I don't know how much momentum there is for anti-Zionism in Florida in general. The vibes are fucked down there. Okay.
How do you know if someone may need to get to a hospital, someone may need to pick up a child somewhere, and you're just going to commandeer the road because you have this ideological predilection? They tried to do that in Miami, and what happened? In 10 minutes, they got dragged off the road where they belonged, and we're not going to tolerate that. You look at these universities. When we have students who are doing things that, I mean, look, some of the stuff with the Hamas, I think is absurd that someone would go out and demonstrate on that. But, you know, when you're chasing Jewish students around, when you're not letting a Jewish professor enter a building, when you're targeting people like that, that's not free speech. I mean,
yeah, it's pretty funny. It's pretty funny to think that this is the guy when he ran for president, he had so many out and about Nazis in his campaign that every other week he had to fire another one that would make like based Groyper memes about how like, you know, Jews will not replace us, and Ron DeSantis is going to defend against that. So funny. Yeah, remember the Black Sun edit that a prominent member in his campaign put together? Straight up put a fucking Sonnenrad in a campaign ad. That was crazy.
I mean, that's
Remember all the fucking Florida Nazis that would regularly protest that were pro Ron DeSantis? Ron DeSantis himself has, and this kind of got like lost in the weeds a little bit, but a lot of young Republicans are straight up Groypers, okay? We know this because, you know, we have to deal with them on a regular basis in this community. The Republican Party still has a stranglehold on the plus 65 demo, but there is also a weird group of individuals that are under the age of 35 that are rabid supporters of the Republican Party. And those guys are fucking straight up Nazis. All the young Republicans now have turned into like weird fucking 4chan dipshits, just Destiny fans in general. And those guys, the Nicholas Fuentes contingency, absolutely loved Ronald McDonald DeSantis, and they would actually protest regularly. They would protest for Ron DeSantis regularly. If you remember, yeah, Ronald Dion DeSantis. Let me see if I can find some of these protests. Yeah, these guys. White nationalists with handles like Diet Reich, Red Pill, and Scotty Big Balls greet each other with shouts of Hail Victory. Many of these haters were not Florida natives. As detailed on live stream, they traveled from Canada and California, spending thousands of dollars on flights to go and do neo-Nazi activity. Yup. How did that happen? It is pretty funny, though, that all those fucking Nazis were like, oh, we love Ron DeSantis. We love him. And now he's like, we'll kill you if you actually protest against Israel.
It's harassment. That violates appropriate conduct.
I guess there's a silver lining. Fuck those Nazis.
And yet, at Columbia, at Yale, all these places, those folks rule the roost. They do whatever they want. And these administrators and the presidents of these universities are weak. They're scared, and they don't do anything. You know, you do that in Florida at our universities, we're showing you the door. You're going to be...
That's right. These student protesters are watching the HasanAbi broadcast, and they don't even need to see the 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour. They're all subscribed, folks. George Soros is giving them gifted subs. That's what I've heard. He's pulling the purse strings. He's the puppeteer. Jewish, by the way. The Jewish puppeteer, George Soros. He's funding all of these protests. He's funding the HasanAbi community. We got to put an end to that here in Florida. It's sugar, man. But yeah, at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break regardless for those who don't subscribe for $5 or for free. It's ads, man. It's coming.
Expelled when you're doing that stuff. And you know what? The minute people start to face consequences, you are not going to see this nonsense.
Yeah, I mean, he's openly describing the chilling effect on free public demonstrations, free speech, by saying we are going to use the machine of the state to openly stamp out free speech. Of course.
With Israel, but it seems like there doesn't seem to want to be much of a dialogue happening inside here. This is also a situation, Matthew, which is very different than what we saw yesterday at USC in terms of the number of security officers, the number of police in place, too. It doesn't...
Yeah, isn't that crazy how when there aren't that many cops? Isn't that crazy? Hey, guys, what a takeaway. I'm beginning to notice certain things about these protests. Less cops equals less violence, less chaos.
Look from your picture like there's very much campus security, campus police, or LAPD and anywhere around.
We have seen campus police kind of in the surrounding area, but inside the zone, it's really the demonstrators' zone, and they control who goes in and who comes out, and. So far, I mean, I don't see any campus police inside the zone. We are seeing some around it, but right now this is, it's pretty out of control inside.
You know, it is so interesting to see the wooden panels that you showed right there that are a perimeter now for this area. It
literally is not out of control. I was there. this is one of the instances where I could be like, look, I was literally there. Okay. It was straight up not out of control. As a matter of fact, it was very much in control, specifically as a consequence of how well organized these student protesters are. These student organizers kept that shit tight.
They are
Quick, I just want to show you. I just want to show you what happens if you try to walk in.
No, we can't let you in. We're not letting anyone in right
now. Okay. All right. Thank you.
Okay.
Oh, he's loving it. He's like, let me get a couple licks in myself. I'll be a fucking, I'll behave. I'll behave like the fucking dueling protest on UCLA campus. Another local media group covering it with the dueling protest.
Cameras were the only ones there that did capture some brief skirmishes. NBC4's Robert Kovacic is on campus for us tonight. Robert.
Carolyn, we're on campus and we are right outside of this encampment that only continues to grow here. And besides the number of people that are being added to the encampment, there is something else we need to point out, and this is an important addition. These metal barriers were placed here tonight. Certainly an indication that this encampment is not going to go anywhere. And that is exactly what organizers tell us. They vow to stay here until their demands are met. Demands that include a permanent ceasefire in the Israel and Hamas war, and until the entire UC system divests from companies tied to Israel. Those are just at the top of their list that only continues. But here tonight outside of Royce, they are not the only ones making their voices heard.
Throughout the night, they remained two opposing factions, the pro-Palestinian encampment and around the perimeter, those vocally supporting the country of Israel. Separated by police and private security, that separation would only last so long. Here at UCLA all day, the tension was not with law enforcement, but with each other. On this campus, many of them students facing off against fellow students. When we checked in at the encampment,
it's literally that meme of the guy running that all the dumbest right-wing dudes post about mainstream media. It straight up is that meme. You know, the guy who's running and it looks like a knife, but he's actually being chased by a knife. And the fucking the television cameras are on the fucking guy running, making it seem like he's the one stabbing the person who's actually chasing him with a knife. I'm sure you've seen it, dude. Yep, this one is usually used by the absolute fucking stupidest right-wing dipshits on the planet, not realizing that they're the ones being duped by this shit. Every single one of these fucking student encampment protest coverages looks like this, exactly like this.
Nicole was provided as a spokesperson.
We are in complete solidarity with the Palestinian people, and we are in complete solidarity with all oppressed people across the globe.
Some UCLA students go to class and return, she explains. Some have decided to not go to class at all.
We will be here until all of our demands are met, and we are not backing down. We are here to stay.
Supporting Israel and America, the two greatest democracies in the world.
Meantime, Yitzi, draped in an Israeli and American flag, stands at the border.
I'm not really afraid for my safety.
Did he say he's afraid for his safety or not really afraid for his safety? I didn't understand. Oh, he said he's not really. Okay, good. At least he's honest. Old man. Bro, I respect this guy. I respect this guy for one, recognizing that he's not afraid for his safety because, you know, obviously he's just saying that because he's brave. But two, for actually recognizing who daddy is. I love when these dudes, at the very least, like, I love when these dudes show support to daddy. Oh my God. No fucking way. Someone ate the bait, dude. He's at it again. Socialist / communist wearing a Rolex hat. Seriously. Got the fucking hat on too. You already know I got the hat that gets all the dumbasses riled up when they're like, look at this fucking socialist wearing a Rolex hat. Look at this fucking socialist wearing the Gucci shirt. I got my Flashpoint maxed out trigger outfit. This is literally the most triggering outfit for the dumbest people on the planet. So I got the fucking hat on too. It's so easy to bait these dumb fucks, bro. I swear to God. You already know I got the The hat that gets all the dumbass, like moth to a flame, baby. Russian flag, pro-Israel flag. Yes, this is the position of the average Russian and the average Israeli as well. Many of you do not recognize this because you live in the United States of America. But yes, there are so many people who are pro-Russia and pro-Israel, both in Israel and also in Russia. Anyway, the thing with Omdim Be'achad is because they try to appeal to a broader audience, they often refrain from explicit criticisms of Zionism itself and the implications of a Jewish state. They do good work against the apartheid occupation in their pro-ceasefire. I just don't love their primary framing of we need justice for security instead for its own sake, though it's definitely strategic and maybe necessary. Yeah, no, you elaborated on it so perfectly. Okay, that is precisely, I mean, that's why I don't have an issue with them in general. That like, because it's true, you do need justice for security. Like, it's very pragmatic. It's very pragmatic inside of Israel to start the conversation in that regard. It's the Yitzhak Rabin attitude, kind of, without all of the other baggage of, you know, brutally suppressing Palestinian children's right to protest by breaking their fingers deliberately, as Yitzhak Rabin did before becoming the leader of Israel and taking on the pivotal role of the great negotiator. And yeah, there are, like I said, there are anti-Zionists within Ombim Be'echad. It's just that you have to remember, Israel is a fascist country. Is anti-Zionist as an Israeli like anti-imperialism as an American? It's worse than that. I think because of Israel, like as a nation state, always in its creation and its inception, always being discussed on the boundaries of like a defensive posture against the Holocaust and centuries of anti-Semitic pogroms. It's literally like it's worse than trying to get an American to reason with imperialism. It's harder, in my opinion. It's essentially like saying I'm an anti-American. No. I'm saying it's harder. No, you can reason with Americans on the boundaries of American imperialism. Your brain is warped by seeing so many fucking liberal weirdos online that you think it's impossible. It's way worse than that. Trying to get an Israeli to come to terms with anti-Zionism is like trying to get an American to come to terms with fucking Al-Qaeda being based or something. Like, obviously, I'm not making a moral equivalence between Al-Qaeda and anti-Zionism, clearly. I'm simply trying to explain to you how difficult that is. Like, there's just no way you can get an American to understand anti-imperialism as a concept. I already ran the ad break, by the way. A lot of people don't realize that one of the greatest weaknesses for America is that like our religion is capitalism. So the loyalty we have is to the almighty dollar and corporations way more than like a genuine nationalistic movement. Overall, our understanding of nationalism is almost childish in comparison to the average Turkish person, even, or the average Israeli. You do not understand this. Like here, I'll give you a great example. In America, people chirp about flag burning, right? Americans also wear the flag on their shirts, on their underwear. In Turkey, if you were to even deliberately take a Turkish flag and drop it on the ground, you'll get killed. Straight up. And like liberals will fucking beat the shit out of you. It's not even a question. Like we have a very strange understanding of American patriotism that is completely fucking, it's very what's the right word for it? Like American patriotism is nothing in comparison to the nationalism, the real nationalism that you see from other countries. This does not mean that America isn't like the big bad. It of course is. America as a state, as an entity, is a very violent one, but our nationalism is unironically, just like everything else, a consumable commodity. It is infantile for sure, but that wasn't what I was thinking of. It's like, it's just not very, it's nowhere near as like tangible or as strong as nationalism everywhere else. It's like being anti-war after 9/11 was practically impossible. Israel's in a permanent state of 9/11 hysteria. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. But a lot of people don't know what the fucking attitudes were after 9/11 because they were too young. What is this? You guys don't frame yourself as a nation of imperialism. It's something you deny. We explicitly embrace Zionism and its ethno-nationalism. It's everywhere. Our national anthem, all of our institutions, our schools, our military, our historical narrative. We're essentially taught Zionism is the final destination of a long 3,000-year-old historical struggle of our great people and our freedom in return. Yep. Even if it is lesser, this is modulated by the power projection of the U.S., which amplifies U.S. nationalism and its harm and reach. Yeah. Oh, the other thing is, it's also kind of the reason why we have free speech is because we are dominating. That's why someone like myself can very easily have a fucking Twitch account and chirp, chirp, chirp nonstop because I am inoffensive at the end of the day, or rather not inoffensive. I am very offensive to the sensibilities of Americans, but I'm actually not all that significant. I still generate revenue for my bosses, and that's obviously one of the the most important reasons as to why I'm not I'm not banned. But beyond that, I am not perceived as a threat, understandably. How could I be? Like, think about it this way. I am technically an Amazon 1099 employee. I also happen to be the largest single donor, the largest individual donor to the Amazon Labor Union. How the fuck does that work? Because ultimately, we are not, like, this community, we're not seen as like a serious enough threat to reckon with, you know? Anyway, let's finish this and then we'll move on.
I think it's just a lot of ignorance, just seeing one side.
A standoff on the campus of UCLA with moments of friction.
Now, as classes at UCLA continue, Carolyn, let's talk about the timeline when it comes to this encampment. Now, as we told you, most of those that we have met here are, in fact, students. So we said, well, just how long do you plan to be here? And they said, well, until the quarter ends. The quarter ends here at UCLA on June 14th. That also happens to be the same day as graduation, which will take place at Pauley Pavilion. Nicole, the organizer, told us if we end up disrupting commencement, then, quote, so be it. We're live tonight here on the campus of UCLA. I'm Robert Kovacic. Carolyn, let's go back to you.
Talk about going across town right now to Westwood, where hundreds are camping.
Mini scuffles.
From New York to California.
All right, let's talk about USC. USC, as you guys know, had a valedictorian who, ironically, not only was a hijabi girl, but also had a minor in resisting genocide studies. Okay? And of course, due to the fact that she is hijabi and also has a minor in resistance to genocide studies, USC was terrified of the prospect. Not the guarantee, but the prospect alone of her potentially saying something about Israel's genocidal campaign against the Palestinian population at the commencement speech that she was supposed to give as the valedictorian. For those of you who don't know, valedictorian means she got like literally the highest grade in her class, which is really, really interesting when you think about it. Okay? Now, having said that, USC immediately was like, yeah, fuck off. We're not letting you speak. Why? Because because it will be a security threat to the students. Why would that be a security threat for students when Milo Yiannopoulos was allowed on campus and Ben Shapiro was allowed on campus and there's protesters and counter protesters? It's fucking bullshit. It's bullshit. The real reason is because USC doesn't want her actually offending some of the richer alumni, some of the donors, by, fucking up the bag by talking about a little bit, at least, about Israel's ethnic cleansing. That's it. But it went beyond that. After that, USC students got together and had seen after all of the resistance to the pro-Palestinian encampments that were being set up and the violent police action, USC students got together and set up their own encampment. They did. They were violently apprehended and arrested by the police because they're pieces of shit at USC in the administration. But USC wanted to take it one step further. Wasn't enough that they were shooting rubber bullets at them and tear gassing the fucking students and violently apprehending and arresting them in an effort to stamp out with the militant organs of the state and stop free speech from occurring on campus, free protest, enshrined to the Constitution. Then they turned around and said, we're canceling the main commencement.
Free Palestine. And Illinois to D.C. Demonstrations over the violence in the Middle East are spreading across more college campuses just ahead of graduation, as tensions flare and arrests soar into the hundreds. At Emory University, heavily armed officers deployed pepper balls to break up protesters, who police say threw bottles, even tasing one person resisting arrest. Faculty
tasing one person resisting arrest, by the way. Like, the fact that USA Today or Good Morning Today, whatever the fuck this channel is. What is Today? The Today Show is on which channel? The fact that they are show NBC, thank you. The fact that they have not even a second pause on this and they just take it as matter of fact. Here we have a student being tased because they were resisting arrest. Well, don't show the fucking footage then, dumbass, because on the footage we can clearly see that they're zip-tied and handcuffed. The fuck do you mean resisting arrest? You are showing footage of a student being violently apprehended by pig fuckers at Emory University in a 1v5, 1v4 type situation as they are being tased when their hands are handcuffed behind their fucking back. What do you mean? It's like they're not even trying to fucking make what your eyes can see fit the reality of what your ears can hear. It's so goddamn ridiculous.
Faculty members joining the protests.
Can you call the philosophy department office and tell them I've been arrested?
And more confrontations between protesters and police at Ohio State. After chaotic clashes at the University of Southern California.
Oh, here's the OG video of the police tasing the dude. I'm not gonna lie, he's yacked though. God damn, he's got some quads on him, dude. Holy moly. Brave fucking warrior out here. Jesus Christ. That's probably why they did it. They were like, this dude is way too fucking jacked. These pieces of shit, dude. Look at this fucking violence. Handcuffed, 3v1, tasing his fucking leg. Some chatters are saying he was also a street medic. Madness, dude. Madness. 3v1, fourth guy with the fucking riot with the less than lethal fucking standing in the corner too if anybody gets some wrong ideas. Yeah. He's handcuffed, he's zip tied, he's on the ground, and they're still fucking tasing him. Oh my God. Jesus fucking Christ. This is just fascism in display, by the way. Representative Richie Torres and Mike Lawler are planning to introduce the Columbia Act, a bill that would create anti-Semitism monitors at select colleges. McCarthyism, baby. Ironic, especially considering that McCarthyism literally targeted so many Jewish radicals at the time. And once again, these anti-Semitic monitors will target the same fucking Jewish radicals now. Communists, socialists, anti-Zionists. It's crazy. It's fucking insane how nothing changes. How we just simply refuse to learn the lessons of history.
The school canceling its main commencement ceremony just 2 weeks away.
I don't understand. Specifically, why are we afraid?
The university says it won't have time to process the estimated 65,000 guests with its new safety measures in place. The unprecedented move comes after USC already nixed the graduation speech of its pro-Palestinian valedictorian due to safety concerns.
Even if they have to cancel.
That's such a bullshit fucking way to frame that too. God, I hate local news coverage on this stuff so much. Just a shame, dude. Most trusted, by the way. According to polls, consistently, local media is the most trusted media in the United States of America.
Every single commencement, that's up to them.
But what protesters are defending as free speech, some Jewish students call hate speech.
For the record, I'm willing to bet that they canceled commencement altogether because they were worried that some of the white students would also fucking have the exact same attitude. The exact same. And they were worried. They can't have that.
Speech is very important, and I'm very for that, but I think there is a point where the university itself has a duty to protect all of its students, including the Jewish ones.
And overnight, at the epicenter of the pro-Palestinian demonstrations, Columbia University ramping up security. As counter-protests from outside groups marched near campus, demonstrators clashing on campus.
You guys be sent back to your...
The clock is ticking on negotiations with students on site of the encampment, though with no clear deadline from the university.
I'm absolutely worried what happens if the university brings in the NYPD. I think it's going to change the university forever.
And it does appear Columbia University is still preparing to hold its graduation, scheduled to happen in less than 3 weeks. Walking around campus, you'll see stacks of chairs, signs, bleachers. But many of the students I talked to are doubtful it will actually happen. A sore point for some, part of a class that graduated high school 4 years ago in 2020, Hoda, that also canceled by the pandemic.
All right, Emily Aketa for us there at Columbia. Emily, thank you.
Hey, thanks for watching. Don't miss the Today Show every weekday at 11 a.m. Eastern, 8 Pacific.
Gaza protests on the front line of U.S. campus chaos. Here we have the Brits covering, or the Australians. Oh, I think these are the Brits covering American domestic affairs again. One of my favorite subjects. After this is done, I'm going to go back to Columbia University to show you some of the choice Christian nationalists, the Christo-fascists, who also attended Columbia University, the ones who fucking the end times Christian nationalist Russell Johnson. It's funny to see him. It's funny to see him put up a swastika because it's like, bro, you love that shit. You literally, when you post the swazi, it's like the swasti. It's like, bro, you can't be doing that. You're so pro. Because I'll sometimes see like people will change. Yeah, he drew it too well. What is AOC catching a random stray? AOC University? Oh, right here. That's so funny. No, my man did that. He did that swastika way too well, bro. That is too well aligned.
It is a protest movement that's spreading. This is the University of Southern California, one of many flashpoints across the country.
The police have issued a dispersal order on the USC campus. They've warned students that if they remain here, they will be arrested.
The kids are already getting killed.
By Hamas terrorists.
By Hamas terrorists? Jeez!
Sky News has been following them, witnessing the arrests.
My goat teacher. That's awesome.
Examining the motives.
Why do you feel so passionately about being here, even though the police are telling you to leave?
Because we know that we're on the right side of this right now.
Are you scared?
No.
HasanAbi heads all around.
I think that the children in Gaza are more scared than I am.
From coast to coast.
Do you believe in Israel's right to exist as a country?
I believe in all people's right to freedom and liberation. We are talking about a genocide.
It is.
Oof. Oh, it's so good. Oh, so fucking, what a perfect way to just respond to that fucking question. Oh, it makes me so happy, dude. Oh my God. Oh, I fucking have chills. I swear to God. Oh my God. God damn. Let's run it back.
Gaza are more scared than I am.
Dude, it makes me so happy to see movements like this, in spite of the odds, movements like this have so much messaging discipline. It's so good. It's so important. It really is. It's incredible, dude. These kids understood the assignment. They learned the lessons of a time where they weren't even fucking alive, really. There were so many different protest movements that just kind of fell apart. Occupy Wall Street with no messaging discipline. Some of the earlier BLM protests as well. They're so smart. I love it.
Coast to coast.
Do you believe in Israel's right to exist as a country?
I believe in all people's right to freedom and liberation. We are talking about a genocide.
It is cutting deep wedges or exposing the existing ones for both sides.
These are pathetic, low-life scumbags.
So what is going on at America's top universities? Protests, encampments, anger, and arrests at campus.
It's great. Look at that. Look at the no messaging discipline on the Israeli side, which is shocking. Ne? Baba yapma. Orada kusmuk var yerde. Evet, Fiona yaptı onu. Kaya Fiona'nın kusmu. Kaya kapalıdaydı. Kameraya çıplak çıkma. My dad is in his bathing suit. He almost appeared on camera. That's that snapshot right there. What you just saw with that other with the pro-Palestinian student demonstrating the importance of messaging discipline so perfectly in comparison to like what this guy.
These are pathetic, low-life scumbags.
Yeah, there you go. That's what happens when you got fucking dumbass Michael Rappaport as your speaker. A lot of this stuff still, like, people constantly cast aside, especially in protests. Like, we do sometimes forget that, like, optics are very important in bringing broader swaths of the population onto our side. This is why I always urge that those who are pro-Palestinian do the right thing and demonstrate very careful and deliberate messaging, because people are very clearly looking to try and desperately paint you as a bad person, even though your cause is just, even though you have morality on your side. You have to always be as careful as you possibly can, because you don't want your actions to be weaponized against this movement. Okay? You don't want your actions, like, I understand that better than anybody else, trust me. Okay? You don't want your actions to be used against the broader Palestinian movement. Okay? You have to be the best possible representative at every moment. And it's not easy. They will come after you. They will 100%. The media will 100% try to make you look violent, try to desperately try to make you look violent, say, oh, you're a Hamas supporter or whatever. Okay? You saw Pierce did that over and over again. Think about that. Think about how much Pierce tried to fucking bait me into being like, yeah, I love Hamas or some shit. Fucking idiot. See? Look at this. Still doing it right here. I do not and have never supported the terrorist apartheid state of Israel. I also do not support the terrorist state of the United States of America. Okay? I do not. You, my friend, are incorrect. When you say, why do you support terrorists, Lusser, you are misguided. Please look at their user card. It's so funny being an Aiden Ross guy and just being surrounded by Nazis non-fucking stop in the community that you're in, and then coming in here and being like, you support the terrorists, I love Israel. Also, your top G's pro-Palestine. How do you deal with that? Aiden keeps having fucking Nazis on his stream. His top G is pro-Palestine. How the fuck do you live with that reality? Like, it just doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Top G is having a hard time trying to bait people into paying attention to him recently, too, talking about how having sex with women for pleasure is actually gay. Sex is simply for reproductive purposes only. To be fair, baited lol, why so mad you dress as a girl? Sure, brother. I'll fuck your mom in that dress, too. I'll wear that dress to fuck your mom. Become your stepfather, nay, the father that stepped up, and then ground you. You keep talking like that, coming over to ground your ass, being all unsupervised online, way past his fucking bedtime. I'm not going to ban this guy. He's funny.
So what is going on at America's top universities? Protests, encampments, anger, and arrests at campuses across the country. Gaza is the catalyst. Israel is the target.
We are calling for complete divestment by Colombia from any company complicit in Israeli apartheid and colonization in Palestine, and we are calling for amnesty for all of our students.
It began at Columbia on New York City's Upper West Side. The university president had called in the police. She'd concluded that the protesters, in a college with a proud history of protest, represented a clear and present danger to college life. They tried to clear the encampment, They arrested more than 100 student protesters, but it only emboldened the movement.
Shocking.
Downtown at New York University, more arrests. Well, it's the morning after more than 100 people were...
Shocking. Who would have thought students would get agitated and support Palestine even harder, even if they weren't going to originally?
Were arrested here at NYU in southern Manhattan, and they've put up barricades now. It's an attempt, I think, to quell the protests, to keep the two sides apart. It's also an attempt to keep out agitators who are unaffiliated with the student movement. But police and university authority policies are not working. This is the University of Texas in Austin. Again.
It's so funny. Who cares about the protests? Yeah, let's protest something we can do nothing about. Who cares about the protests? There's nothing they can personally do about it. Brother, if those protests were so insignificant, which they're not, do you think they would send the fucking state troopers to beat the shit out of the students? Clearly they don't like it. Anyway, I don't think you give a shit about the protests or Palestine or Israel at all. You're just in here to be like, I'm so fucking nihilistic. There's no hope. Yeah, don't worry, brother. The world will keep going on. The world will keep spinning, whether you recognize it or not.
More protests. The presence of anti-Semitic elements within a much wider series of protests has made some Jewish students feel deeply unsafe. They've been compounded by the violent threats of a minority.
Wait, guys, look at how violently anti-Semitic this is. The minority that they're speaking of, not Jews, billionaires and millionaires. Oh, okay. Get in here. Place. They're using that argument because the Israeli flag is in there. Yeah, bro. What the fuck how are you supposed to ever fucking criticize the Israeli government without showcasing like at least something of the Israeli government? What the fuck do you mean? You literally, physically, mathematically could not find a way to criticize American imperialism, moneyed interests, that ends up killing a bunch of fucking Palestinian children and doing endless war in a way that you can't like point to and say this is anti-Semitic than this. There's no better way to demonstrate this. Anyone who looks at this and says this is actually anti-Semitic is ridiculous, just so you know.
Distilling what's happening to its simplest, most digestible form is easy. The reality is more nuanced. There are Jewish students among the protesters at all the campuses.
As a Jewish student, I felt completely safe 100% of the time. The police showed up in big force, obviously, did not want us to be there, and they ordered us to break up or they'd stop making arrests.
But back in New York, outside Columbia,
And we came to our homeland, and all of these lunatics.
an angry, offended and worried Jewish community.
As offensive as these people are across the street, agenda number one.
That's so sick. Not a single fucking college student in sight, by the way.
Is to free our hostages. Do not be afraid of being Jewish, especially in New York City. Down with Hamas! Victory for Israel!
The chaos of a war in the Middle East has reverberated so far beyond. Israel, Palestine, an issue seemingly so intractable, it's now confounding law enforcement and splintering the politics. Here's America's third most senior politician on campus with a clear position.
If this is not contained quickly, and if these threats and intimidation are not stopped, there is an appropriate time for the National Guard. We have to bring order to these campuses. We cannot allow this to happen around the country.
Even among faculty staff, there is a split. Some Jewish professors worried for their safety, others framing what's going on in a very different way.
So it's not a Jewish protest outside. It's a protest of those who support the violence that is going on in Gaza against those who want it to stop.
There's clearly a wide spectrum of views here, and by definition, that's going to mean extremism on both sides. It also means definitions of anti-Semitism, of Islamophobia, are distilled and open to interpretation. It is then a balance between respect.
Yeah, except there is no fucking both sides. There's a massive double standard. You desperately have to find anyone and anything that you can point to as like anti-Semitic or pro-Hamas or whatever. Meanwhile, the Israeli chirpers outside who aren't even fucking college students are literally like, kill all of them. Kill all of them now, please. Why won't the state kill them? And not just like the Palestinians either. They're talking kill all of the motherfuckers that are there on the lawn. Overrepresented on the anti-Zionist side are obviously the Jewish students too, by the way. As I've said time and time again, Jewish people historically have always been at the forefront of social justice. That is part of the reason why the fucking Nazis hated them and constantly fucking pointed to them. That's the reason why Fox News consistently is like George Soros, the puppeteer, is doing open borders to desecrate the beautiful Western civilization's very own beacon, the United States of America, by bringing in brown and black immigrants into the country. That's why fascists hate Jews. The fuck are you saying?
Free speech and restricting it, the fine line between free speech and hate speech, and it's riling America.
Now let's take you to the Middle East, and Sabrina al-Sakani was a...
Here, let's see. Does anyone have like, we'll do the jug memes in a second. We'll do Ben-Gavir and his car crash, which I think is pretty funny. Yeah, we already covered this yesterday. Charges dropped against all 57 arrested in connection to the UT Austin pro-Palestinian protests. Wanted to show you guys this little bit here as well. And I also wanted to show you the CNN coverage of the Emory University protest,
I'm
too.
so sorry. I'm so sorry. Is there anything I can do for you right now? Fill up philosophy department? Yes. I will. What's your... I got you.
Yeah. That's a pleasant old white lady, you know? You can't be doing that, man. You can't be fucking doing that. You can't be arresting old white ladies, bro. You can't do that. I'm just letting y'all know. As a thing you objectively cannot fucking do. The optics are really fucked on that front. Okay?
A few minutes before that happened, I'd been coming down here to observe in hopes that the president had not called in Atlanta police. It was just Emory police observing a peaceful protest. And then as soon as I got here, I saw the state troopers coming in, and a colleague pointed out that the APD was here.
When you saw that there was another agency besides Emory Police, what were your concerns?
That this would escalate. This would become bedlam and mayhem, and it did immediately. So immediately, I think some students were, I wasn't sure. I was standing kind of right by the flagpole, and it seemed that I was actually over there, and I walked towards the flagpole because I saw something going on with a bunch of police had tackled a young person and threw them on the ground and were just pummeling them, just pummeling, and the mother in me said, stop, and I made sure to stand 4 feet away from them, and I was standing still in a non-confrontational way. I said, stop, and then when the cop stood up and got right in front of me and said, ma'am, you need to step back, and I was watching them pummel somebody. I said no, and they arrested me. So that little viral thing happened when I was being pulled off, and somebody had asked me, like, who are you? What's going on? Can I help?
I mean, you've become the face, sort of, in the last 24 hours of the clash that unfolded after all of this. How does that feel?
Well, I think there's one misconception. So I've gotten really mostly 99.9% positive, loving things from all over the world. And the misconception is that they say, thank you for standing up for Gaza. I have my own complicated sets of views about the conflict, and I think that what is happening is horrific, the conflict.
She's about to be like, yeah, actually, I fucking think Israel is in the right. That's crazy.
At the same time, I was here standing up for students and their freedom of expression, and I wanted an opportunity for a peaceful expression of their views, peaceful
I respect
dissent.
that, though.
And that was my concern. So I'm happy to be able to raise awareness that universities across the country, this is not an issue of Israel or Gaza. This is an issue of higher education administrators clamping down on free expression and delegitimizing any kind of dissent. And the one way of delegitimizing it happened last year when they said, oh, they're a bunch of anti-Semites, which was false. Another way to delegitimize it is to say, oh, they were outside agitators. And that's false. There were perhaps some students here from other universities, but the students that I've spoken with who are organizing it are Emory students that I've known for years.
You said it was the mother and you weren't a part of the protest as it started. It was the mother and you that came out here that said this isn't right.
Well, it was the professor and me that came out to make sure that our students were protected. But when I saw that young person being pummeled, it was horrific. I mean, it felt like it went on forever. Punching and rolling and knocking and punching. This child was just, their head was like this and trying to protect themselves. I don't know how long it went on, but that was just a human being saying, stop it. And when they said, ma'am, you need to step away, no human being is going to step away. Yeah.
Tell me about what happened in those moments after you were taken away.
So they handcuffed me and they took me over down behind this building on the left. There's a little road, and they had all the people they were arresting gathered over there, and all these police, and the Emory police, Atlanta police, and they were dividing up the group between the ones who were Emory people and ones who were outsider people, and deciding to charge the Emory people with disorderly conduct and the others with criminal trespassing.
So, what?
This is the philosophy professor, chatters, not the economics professor. The economics professor was more violently apprehended than this one. I'll show you guys the footage of that in a second. That one is insane, by the way. That one is actually fucking insane. They just slammed the shit out of that professor. It was so bad that even fucking CNN had to call attention to it, you know?
Disorderly conduct. So I got written up, and I have a court date coming up next month. And then they put me in the van. They handcuffed me and had me sit in there. Well, there was 5 other people in the van.
Who else was in the van with you?
Actually, there were 8. So 4 females on the one side and the males on the other side. 4 on each side.
Did you recognize anyone from
Yeah.
Emory?
I met people. I met another faculty member who I believe stayed there overnight. And her story was that she didn't even know what this protest was. She was walking by and then saw somebody being attacked and tried to protect that person.
Similar to what
you did.
Mm-hmm. Can you tell me about how the officers treated you when you were being taken off, you were being put on the van? What was your interaction like?
It was very hostile, like demeaning. Well, you didn't obey. You disregarded the chief. Just to even question the police power was a violation. My disorderly conduct was that I stood there. I stood on my campus. I stood to prevent somebody being beaten to death. So that was disorderly conduct. So the police can construe whatever they want to be as disorderly. They have all the power to do that.
A close family works at a top 10 global rank university, won't say which for privacy reasons. A staff email mentioned the word genocide in the context of what's going on at the moment. An hour later, he had sent a second email apologizing for using the word. They're threatening academics if they use the word genocide and if they support Gaza. Horrid. That's why the New York Times rarely ever uses the word occupation, if at all. They don't. They don't use that word. Don't you think that that's weird? That the New York Times, the paper of record, doesn't use those words when describing Israel, even though it's objectively what Israel is doing?
They'd construed this other faculty member as assaulting a police officer when she was trying to protect a student. So I find that awful. I mean, police do that.
Well, are you a fucking Fed? Are you a federal agent? Like, do you think that the issue of Palestine is your opportunity to fucking talk about armed protests? Like, I can't tell. Are you trying to do a top of the hour ad break debate? Is that what it is? Are you a Fed? You have to tell me. Just like I have to tell you that at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break, Big Chungus. And as a federal agent who is subscribed for 7 months to the channel, you won't see it. You won't see the 3-minute ad break. Most likely because you're subscribed. No, I just don't get it. It's so frustrating. Yeah, bro, let's give fucking guns. That'll end well for the fucking 18-year-olds, dude. No, that'll always help. As you know, I'm always in support of fucking bringing weapons to protests. Just having guns out in public. I'm a huge fan of that sort of thing. And haven't routinely talked about how fucking dangerous that shit is. Mark said it, you're a fake commie. I am a fake commie. I thought we established that. I literally serve you 3-minute ad breaks at the top of the motherfucking hour, baby. You already know. I'm fake as hell. I'm the biggest #1 phony commie out there. Here's a 3-minute ad break now.
But what's really bad here is that the president of the university or his office did this.
So there was that part of the equation, like you saw. Here's Noel McAfee, chair of the philosophy department at Emory University. Do we have the video of the other one? The other fucking nutty one? Because there is a nutty one out there. Oh, this is the one. Here it is. This is from Robert Mackey. Here is the larger video, but this is the CNN video from the moment Emory econ professor Caroline Fallon came across the violent arrest of a protester on campus and asked the police with shock, "What are you doing?" And that's all what prompted the officer to hurl at her and tackle her to the fucking ground and handcuff her. Is this a longer video? No, this is the, yeah, here. How many child Hamas killed in Israel? I think literally less than 10, if I'm not mistaken. I actually don't know the exact number, but yeah. No, not just children, but like minors under the age of 18. There was one baby that definitely was killed, but the baby was killed in the kibbutz, in one of the kibbutzim that was actually under heavy shelling from Israeli tanks. And no investigation has been conducted into seeing if the IDF actually killed the baby or if it was Hamas that killed the baby. But currently, I think there are definitely lawsuits being launched against the Israeli state at this moment from family members that are demanding answers. 36 children killed, 13 under 12 years old. Thank you, Brian Axios. I was wrong. It's 36. 2 of them were toddlers. I thought it was 1, but it could be 2 toddlers, but specifically 36 children under the age of 18. Now, it's not a competition, but that's the reason why I say that. Or didn't I fucking ban you earlier? Take a day off. It's not a competition, but like Israel is definitely, the top dog in baby killing, the absolute top dog in fucking baby killing in the region. No one comes near that shit. 14,000 as we know, which is probably an undercount. Fiona, get out of here. You're Fiona. Kaya. Okay. Hello. Fiona is literally standing at the edges of the room, agitating Kaya by being like, look how much freedom I have, and you don't.
Give me some cops! Let's see your You people are fascists! You are Hitler! You are a laughing dog! Shame on you! May you never live another day!
Person filming it is right. They are fascists, they are Hitler, they are rabid dogs. Also, average Georgia cop.
This is an Emory professor, everyone! You are ravishes!
It was a peaceful protest until they started fighting troopers. I agree with you.
No, you're right. It's right to rebel. I'm gonna share this.
This is what the econ professor is being charged with. Caroline Fallon, the Emory professor of economics, seen on video being thrown on the ground, handcuffed by Emory police officer, a pig fucker. Concerned at the violent arrest of a protester on campus, was jailed for 11 hours and charged with battery against a police officer. I'm sorry, you can't do that to white women, man. You can't do that to white women. As I'm sure no one in this community can see it coming, Divorcelli's community is saying this professor deserved this because she hit the officer. Is there a boot that the Divorcelli community won't suck? Probably not, right? They'll fucking swallow that shit whole, no matter whose boot it is. They're boot lovers in general. Her husband is the dean of admissions. Oh my God. Insane. Is there fuller footage of this? Because I want to hear what CNN's commentary on this is. They literally defended the Uvalde response. God, they're such fucking losers, man. Faculty Senate for Emory's College of Arts and Sciences voted overwhelmingly to call for a college-wide no confidence votes against President Gregory Fenves. Yeah, understandably, they're pretty frustrated, I think, with their own dean, their own administration seeking these rabid fucking dogs on them. If one more person sends me a Ken Bone tweet, I'm just going to bludgeon my head with a hard object until it's fucking 2016 again and Ken Bone and Reddit memes are relevant. You guys are such fucking elderly millennial coded in this community. I'm losing my mind. There has been probably 300 mentions of this fucking dumbass tweet. Okay? I get it. He's based. See? Fantano. There you go. Classic. Elderly millennial right there. So many of you. This is an old folks home, bro. I'm actually shocked at how many young students knew who the fuck I was, because those who talk in the chat are literally, they're taking arthritis medication. Okay? They're out here being like, yeah, no, I'm actually setting up for a nest egg for my retirement home. A community of pickleball enjoyers. All of you. Spiritually, many of you are 35. I'm sorry. Ken Bone memes in 2024? Like, what are we doing here? Hope you lose the platform you own You incite hatred and violence on others and cause divide, not just in the U.S., but around the world. You should be ashamed of your actions. You're a horrible human being and should have been swallowed. Are you going to be all right? I can't tell if this dude is 35 and got mad or just another fucking seething Israel dick rider. I think we banned too many DGG sock accounts. They literally don't have any fucking, like, we've banned thousands of them at this point. So now the only people that haven't been banned yet are just like the absolute fucking dumbest. Nope, not until you're deplatformed. Then of course you automatically assume I'm from Israel. I'm for Israel. I take no sides. Wait, you don't take sides? So you just look at, like, you would have looked at the Holocaust and been like, both sides got their own fucking issues. Like, that's what you would have done. My man's like, the Armenian genocide, did it happen? Both sides had some issues, you know? Is that your attitude, chatter? I feel like this is the one issue where you do pick a side. You know what I mean? You can't really enlightened centrism your way out of this shit. But I do love people coming in here to chirp at me when they try to fucking be like, I'm actually pro-Palestinian. I just think you're doing a bad job. How do you fence it on Israel's ethnic cleansing campaign? It's like, just ban me. I'm not debating you. Oh, I'm not going to ban you. We're having fun. You can't really do centrism, like enlightened centrism, when it comes to ethnic cleansing. Because, like, what's the reasonable middle here for Israel? Just like, hey, Israel gets to, you know, kill, let's say 30,000 more people instead of like 60,000 more people, and let's call it a day. You know what I mean? It was fun to talk. Hopefully never see you again. Palestinian here. You were doing well until you ordered Domino's. Sorry, you're no longer an ally. Okay, shut the fuck up. I canceled it. Okay, give me a fucking break. Yeah, I ordered Domino's because I love Israel. I love ordering off the BDS list. That's my, I thought it was the list of, you know, companies you have to consume from. That chatter's not being serious, by the way. Why are they acting like they weren't the ones who showed up in chat? Yeah, bro, do you have a gun to your head? Why are you watching? This is the thing I don't understand. People come in here like they have to, you know what I mean? Yeah, BDS means buy this stuff. Oh shit. Did you text me they were coming? You just fucking showed up? You're crazy. Austin's here. He literally did not even let me know that he was coming. No, they're not allowed to go back to their circle jerk discords unless they get banned. Okay, well, we're not fucking banning them, so. All right, let's watch the fucking wild Cal Poly students. This is from a couple days ago. It was pretty fucking wild. Oh, they push in. I missed it. It's like, this is literally when they push in. Are they giving them mass? What are they doing? Donuts? Oh, that's so sick. Yo, that is so fucking sick. Oh no, they're gonna clip me fucking laughing about this and be like, dude, you're laughing about a serious crime. That's an assault with a deadly weapon against an officer. That was awesome. Just leave, bitch ass. Why do you have to get in there? That's so sick. I've mentioned this before, but like, yeah, this is a civilized nation would not even do this, like would not bring in the police to do this. But if the police were to do this, you know, in civilized nations like in France and other places, like there's a little bit of like, you know, if you do this kind of thing, expect some pushback without immediately pulling out the gat. I'm talking about Israel-Palestine stuff and student protests specifically. I mean, you can if you want to. Look at this fit, bro. Jesus Christ. I'm also trying to finish my food, so just it's like a bad time. Well, let me finish. Wait, what? No, you can fly out of here. Yeah, dude, get the fuck out of here, bro.
I mean, look, this
what? Oh shit. Oh, this fucking guy. Don't even take the water bottles.
No.
I know you're gonna take one sip.
I was eyeing it.
Yeah, here, you can sit down.
I'll sit down.
I'm just gonna eat in front of you.
I mean, I'm pro-Palestine. What can I say? I mean,
I know.
Everybody knows that.
He mauls all the fucking time. Your granddad is pro-Palestine.
My grandfather was
old school. He would write letters.
He would write letters to the government. He had groups. He was leading groups. He was old school. He kept all the letters too. I got him. One of these days I'm gonna show him on stream. Yeah, it's my Lebanese grandfather. Oh, yeah. You know what? He would have been 100 years old this month.
People in the chat are saying your grandfather was a Lebanese beauty.
My grandfather was a very good-looking man. A lot of people say I look like him. No, I'm serious. He was very good-looking. This is true. I'm not joking.
Yeah, recently.
It smells good. What are the cops doing?
What are they doing?
Are they
being pigs? You know, the huge. Trying to violently stamp out protests. Students took over a building on campus, as they've done historically in anti-war demonstrations in the past as well. And the cops are like, we can't have that. Oh, come on, dude. Why you ban that guy? He had such wonderful opinions.
We're so dumb and idiots.
You are so dumb and idiot. You talk about things H don't understand and don't know shit about. You take all your info from this thing, from your chat, when all of them are poor kids with no brain who don't do anything in their life. You're saying under 10 kids, are you dumb on purpose? I swear to God, my 8-year-old brother is more intelligent than you. Get a brain. You read, learn before you talk on Twitch. Hope you get banned, you and your dumb chat who got 30 IQ.
God, this is so... That accent was on point for that message.
I said under 10 kids, and the number wasn't like fucking 150. The number was 36. And I mistook it for the number of toddlers under the age of 12, which was 12.
Oh, yes. New
the
copy
number,
pasta.
and very quickly, we...
Hey, Murad.
Not only that, but I also said, I don't know the exact number before saying it, but it wasn't like, what is this, 14 kids under 10? Yeah, 14 kids under 10, but the total number under 18 that were killed, which I admitted I might get wrong, was 36 or 38. That guy got so mad about that, though. Meanwhile, I feel like if I were to ask him what he thinks about like 15,000 children that Israel has slaughtered, I suspect he would be like, that's valid.
Your air conditioning broken?
That's why the thing is on, the fan is on. Why, you got an issue with that?
No, I don't got no. Are you going to kick my ass or what?
What? No. Damn, they got owned and they actually successfully pushed him back. This is sick. Why don't you have auto captions on your stream? Because I hate deaf people. Like those who have issues with hearing, I hate them. No, man. As someone who's ESL, I desperately need auto captions too, okay? I am much better at processing it when I read it than when I hear it. The problem is, it's broken. The auto captions on Google Chrome used to work. It don't no more. I used to use it all the time. And the reason why we stopped using the auto captioner from OBS and the Twitch one is because it literally will caption your muted microphone. Even if I muted my microphone, the fucking thing would automatically caption it, which is crazy. So I did try my very best because I need it too.
What university is this at?
New HasanAbi posters are up. Nice. Okay, please get out of the kitchen. This is not looking good for feminism. You're cooking too hard. How does that make you feel?
I mean, that you showed pit. Did you shave those? You trimmed those, didn't you?
No.
Those are just natural?
Yeah.
I mean, look, you know what? If Pits for Palestine is I think that's a great movement. We need to start a movement, Pits for Palestine.
What is this? Comedian Walter Masterson gets almost instantly attacked by Zionist protesters for talking about Star Wars. The media won't show you this because they're too busy trying to portray the pro-Palestinian protesters as violent. I love Walter. Walter is the GOAT.
Up Alderaan. The liberal media is not going to tell you that. The Rebel Alliance kidnaps children and they indoctrinate them.
This is great because it's like, yeah, it's boomer humor, but like that's the target audience that needs to hear it the most. Bro, if you ask me one more motherfucking time if I'm going to come back to the UCLA protest, I'm going to put you in the UCLA protest. Look at this guy. Are you going back to UCLA? Are you going back to UCLA? Are you going back to UCLA again? Are you going back to UCLA again?
Hasan, he's got a question. You going to answer it or what? Are you going back to UCLA or not?
Today? No.
Okay, there we go. Now stop asking. You got your answer.
Bro, don't you think that this is suspicious?
Oh, like maybe they're crazy?
I can't tell if it's like a stalker, hater who wants to kill me. You know what I mean?
It could be both.
That's what it is. Bro, it's the Dean. Oh, yeah, that's right. His name is It's Dean. Stop enabling the fucking weirdos, man.
Me?
How much
I'm
you
not
want to
enabling.
bet this guy is going to still ask that question again? He's going to be like, are you still...
He's a mobile user.
Yeah.
Talk about Star Wars. Wait, is there a Star Wars area? Wait, there's a special area to talk about Star Wars. The Mandalorian uses Baby Yoda as a human shield.
That's so
What are
dumb.
you doing? We're here to talk about Star Wars. Some people just don't want to talk about Star Wars. I was talking about Star Wars. You're Fox News?
I'm going to be on Fox tomorrow.
Okay, yeah. So,
I'm not
yeah.
officially Fox.
So the Mandalorian was using Baby Yoda as a human shield. The liberal media doesn't talk about how Alderaan was being used as a base for the Rebel Alliance. Say what you want about the Sith Lord, but I mean, he dealt with the Trade Federation and that whole blockade of Naboo.
Okay, and for those who are a little bit less familiar with Star Wars, could you draw the analogy a little bit more?
You want to start with episode 1. You see
how
those.
does that connect to this issue or why you're out here today?
What issue? What's going on here? What is this? Oh, Israel? Oh, huh. Hard to say, really. Thank you.
The parallels he's speaking on are a bit uncanny. No, it's not uncanny at all. Guys, George Lucas literally based Star Wars off the Viet Cong. He said America was the bad guys and the rebels were the Vietnamese. That literally is the whole basis for Star Wars. So that's why the parallels are uncanny. Here.
Something very interesting with Star Wars, if you think about it. The good guys are the rebels. They're using asymmetric warfare against a highly organized empire. I think we call those guys terrorists today. We call them Mujahideen, we call them Al-Qaeda.
When I did it, they were Viet Cong.
Exactly. So were you thinking of that at the time? Yes. So it was a very anti-authoritarian...
Yeah, it's like not even a question. Like he's like, yeah, no, I did it off of the Viet Cong. Remember, Viet Cong, not even like the rest of the Northern Vietnamese Liberation Front, like straight up, the most like fucking communist, the most rugged, the ones that are still by Americans used, the Al-Qassam brigades of Vietnam. Okay? And you believe him? Why wouldn't I believe him? Of course he did it off of that. It's the whole fucking plot of the movie. He created it. Why would he? First of all, you think he has a reason to lie? Now, the problem with this story, of course, is that Mark Hamill's a Zionist, but also it's so funny to look at this and be like, nah, he's lying actually. Like why would he lie in the direction that is critical of America? And not only that, but also the reason why it's important to understand is because a lot of these fucking idiots consume this media and like literally refuse to reckon with the reality.
Very kind of 60s against the man kind of thing, nested deep inside of a fantasy.
Or a colonial, we're fighting the largest empire in the world.
Right.
And we're just a bunch of hayseeds in coonskin hats that don't know nothing.
That's right.
And it was the same thing with the Vietnamese.
Yep.
The irony of that one is in both of those, the little guys won.
Right.
And the big, highly technical empire,
the English Empire, right?
English Empire, the American Empire, lost.
Yeah.
That was the whole point.
You did something very interesting with Star Wars, if you think about it. The good guys are the rebels. They're using asymmetric warfare against a highly organized empire. I think we call those guys terrorists today.
Yeah. It's easy to forget how demonized the Viet Cong were by the Western media and political class. Guys, saying Viet Cong is important here. For the record, many of you probably don't know this, but during the Vietnam War, the American media, specifically the New York Times, but all of the mainstream media, said the exact same things about the Viet Cong, which is, of course, the American terminology for it. They said it about a lot of the Vietnamese resistance, almost all of it, but specifically the Viet Cong. Now, Does this not, for the record, does this mean that like some of their anti-imperialist actions were not super fucking violent? Of course they were. But guess what? They were in the right side of history. They were on the right side of history, and they were doing whatever they fucking could. That's why I don't think you hear a lot of people going, do you condemn the Vietnamese Liberation Front any longer? Because when the dust settles and the monsters of imperialism leave, tucking their tails and cowering, the rest of the world will recognize the reality. And those who are on the wrong side of history will have to lie about their past behavior. That's it. That's how it works, always and forever. That's why I say history will vindicate us. That's it. The Divorcelli fans of the day would be promoting this stuff nonstop. Look, the South Vietnamese are being killed in Viet Cong terror attacks. They're terrorists. They killed 111 civilians. How could you, in any way, shape, or form, sympathize with them? Hamas sympathizers will have to lie? No, it's not about that at all. When we look back at historical wrongs, at least then, with the benefit of hindsight, we recognize what the true evil there is. That is precisely the reason why nobody talks about the ANC's violent actions against the apartheid South African regime, including violence against civilians, both collaborators and other civilians, because the apartheid is truly the greater evil. This is precisely the reason why one day I do believe that Palestine will be free. And many of those who routinely talked about any form of Palestinian resistance on terms considering them to be barbaric, rapist monsters who are simply fueled by anti-Semitic tendencies will be looked at in the same way that people look at Viet Cong terror now. This does not mean that who invaded Israel October 27th? That's so funny. Yeah. Hasbara bots are nothing more than fucking NPCs. There is no better representation of that reality than this right in front of you. I try to reason with a Zionist. I try to get them to understand what I am trying to describe to them, and they immediately go back to talking points. Who invaded Israel on October 27th? He was so horny to fucking get that out that he couldn't even fucking type October 7th and instead wrote October 27th. As though this is an effective counter to what I'm describing. Actions on October 7 were indeed violent. I know you're horny for me. I can tell. You've been in here since 2020 and you're chirping up over here. I know. That violence is a consequence of the much greater, much larger form of violence that Israel has conducted for far too long without even a shred of Western scrutiny. Okay? This is precisely the reason why I say in the future, no, you're not neutral, dumbass. You literally said who invaded. Why do you guys do this? Everybody fucking knows exactly what you're saying when you do this. You are not fooling a single person in this chat. This is a very fucking pro-Palestinian community way before October 7. Why do these people think, oh, if I just say just curious, like people will be stupid enough to fucking believe me? Nobody thinks you're actually neutral. One, because you can't be neutral when it's literally an apartheid. You can't be neutral in the face of the genocide that is ongoing. It's a ridiculous position. It's a laughable position. What do you mean you're neutral? Also, you said Hamas sympathizers will have to lie and then brought up October 7. That's not neutral at all. That's simply you being too cowardly to admit your actual position. Why are you too cowardly to admit your actual position? Because, ironically, it ties back to what I was saying. Even now, even before the dust has settled, everybody fucking recognizes how fucking gross and inhumane the Israeli genocidal campaign has been. This is precisely why so many Zionists are at least a little bit scared and demonstrate a little bit of fucking self-preservation on their on their, social footprint online to say, oh, I'm just neutral. Oh, I want Palestine to be free. That's it. Bro has DJ in his username. You know he's blasting the worst techno known to man. Oh, yeah. The essence of being a leftist is being dismissed as unserious for being correct too quickly. Nathan Tankus. That's funny. That's a good line. Yeah, it is true. So yeah, there you go, guys. Remember, anyone with even a fucking shred of dignity now understands that obviously the Viet Cong were on the right side of history. They were doing what is just. They were doing what is righteous. They were defending their nation. They were fighting for emancipation from a rabid, violent imperialist force that killed an infinite larger number of civilians in South Vietnam than the Viet Cong ever could have killed, even if they wanted to. Okay? But of course, that was violence conducted by the American state, and therefore, at the time, that was seen as perfectly valid, and then later dismissed down the line. That's why you don't fucking hear about it as much. The military's official policy was to make atrocity propaganda as a part of its PSYOP campaign against the Viet Cong. This included graphic gore of dead babies and decapitated bodies, which they noted should be used sparingly for maximum effect.
But
let's look at this. Oh, there's more. There's more. I fucking hate this piece of shit so much, you ugly freak. I hate... William F. Buckley is one of the fucking absolute worst historical monsters of American fascist propaganda and fascist apologia.
Perhaps certain aspects of the quarrel in Vietnam that touch especially on your thesis and your concern and the whole nature of it. And that is the suspicion that some people have of a double standard, of selective indignation. For instance, you refer to the heroic Vietnamese resistance to American power.
I think it's absolutely heroic.
Yeah, sure.
Isn't that crazy? You're about to hear, damn near, I'm letting you know, you're about to hear Noam Chomsky be on the right side of history, of course. You're about to hear Noam Chomsky be on the right side of history, but pay close attention to everything this hamster of a man has to say, this wormy little dipshit, okay?
Now, I understand I understand enough about language to understand the use of heroism in that way.
If you notice, there are a few lines below, I say, or above, I say something about quite apart from any question of politics.
That's right. That's right. Yeah. Right. Now, suppose I.
This is, by the way, the only time I've ever seen Noam Chomsky be young.
To write about the heroic resistance of the Nazis to the Liberation Army, for instance, their use of torture, their use of mass reprisals.
I don't consider that heroic.
Well, why is that heroic? I mean, that means.
Bitch, if he was saying the Nazis are heroic, by the way, Noam is Jewish. William F. Buckley is a literal Nazi. Okay? So it's kind of interesting that he is telling a dude who is Jewish as an actual Nazi, oh, your defense of the Viet Cong is similar to defending the Nazis, as a matter of fact. Not a literal Nazi, but he was openly white supremacist. Okay, dude, come on. That's a distinction without that significant of a fucking difference. Jesus Christ. It's pretty funny. I've actually shown many times over the Gore Vidal, the famous Gore Vidal, William F. Buckley back and forth debates. And everybody always like hails that as like the peak of political commentary and political discourse. And it's pretty funny because it literally devolves into Gore Vidal calling him a crypto-fascist and William F. Buckley calling Gore Vidal a queer, a homosexual. So like, not much has changed. You know what I mean?
Means that they were doing everything they possibly could.
No, I don't think that heroism doesn't. Well, then I think we do disagree on the use of language.
But
I don't think that reprisals against.
We do know that Viet Cong have used fire weapons to destroy whole villages, children, that they have disemboweled mayors and so on.
Dude, look at that! Look at that! Dude, straight up, identical, dude. Oh, the Nazis, you're defending the Nazis. If you're defending the Viet Cong saying they're heroic, you're defending the Nazis. Look at what the Viet Cong did. Why are there so many right-wing weirdos that ruin that side part hairstyle for the rest of us? Well, maybe you shouldn't have the hairstyle then.
And hung them up and all that kind of
Well,
stuff.
let's...
Now, this is heroic, I understand.
No, that is not.
Oh.
That's depraved.
That's depraved.
In my opinion, yeah.
So
But that's very, very marginal in the Viet Cong.
Well, why is it marginal?
In fact, it's marginal. That's a question of fact. And
It's
this
a
is
question of
what
fact, yeah.
the question, in fact, you know, this... It's quite, you know, I think there's perfect unanimity about this in the people who've studied it. For example, if you look at someone like, say, Douglas Pike, you know, American Foreign Service agent, as the chief expert on the on the Viet Cong, and you read his book carefully.
Using American State Department against right-wing shitheads? Check. Using American State Department assessment against those who are trying to champion the cause? Check. Literally nothing has changed. Nothing has changed.
You discover that he points out that it was in response to the American military effort that the Viet Cong turned from their attempt to build mass popular support by through the organizational methods that involved giving people an actual role in organizing and controlling their own society and institutions. They turned from that to physical force in reaction to the American intervention. Well, and if you read, if I have many examples of this quoted in the book from aid documents, let's say, or from pacification manuals where people point out...
By the same token, you can say that the Nazis turned to torture in France in reaction to Eisenhower's landing in Normandy.
And really wants to talk about Viet Cong terror during the period prior to the American intervention, then, again, I think just about all commentators, Dennis Warner, Bernard Fall, whoever you like, has agreed that by and large, this was terror directed extremely selectively against oppressive and external village officials.
The burning of Joan of Arc was selective.
Pardon?
Yeah, collaborators. Yes, they violently tortured and fucked up collaborators. So does every fucking Palestinian resistance group. They do that too. Every time they do that in the West Bank, you'll see news footage of it being like, look at how violent these Palestinians are. The ANC literally had a fucking method called necklacing, okay? The ANC would take black collaborators with the apartheid regime and put fucking tires around their bodies, around their neck, and then light them on fire, okay? I believe it was in Tulkarm that they hung some of the Palestinian collaborators, if I'm not mistaken, that were giving out positions of Palestinian resistance in the West Bank to the Israeli government. Now, that's horrible. That's horrible. Okay, it is. It's horrible, right? In Tulkarm, they hanged a bunch of Palestinians for collaborating with Israel. How fucking crazy. How violent are these guys, right? Well, guess what? When all they know is violence, in moments of radical resistance against a much more powerful entity, yes, people end up resisting by very violent means. But the reason why I'm bringing up the process of necklacing is obviously not to criticize the ANC. The reason why I'm bringing that up is because after learning that, what does that tell you? Do you think that the ANC is now bad? Do you think their cause was not just the abolition of the apartheid? Do you think actions such as that one were not used against them regularly with regular frequency to say, the blacks are barbaric, the blacks, they're fucking crazy? It was. It was counter propaganda at the time. The blacks. That accent sucks. I know, I can't do a South African accent. I know. Shut the fuck up. This is why I say always that when the dust settles, you will not think of the atrocious acts of those who resisted against the much greater evil. That's it. We did the same during the American Revolution. We killed collaborators with Britain. If only we still did that. No, I'm just kidding. Even Ukraine kills traitors. Everyone does. For a South African accent, try saying Sud-Africa. Sud-Africa. Sud-Africa. We should be tarring and feathering collaborators with the British as well, which would mean I would get fucking tarred and feathered because I love Mick Lynch and Jezza.
The burning of Joan of Arc was selective too.
But I think
the point is, it was intended to establish a universal point.
It was
so
intended
was the execution of Eichmann selective.
Well, but you see, there's a very big difference. I think, you see, if you want to, personally, I'm against all kinds of terror, no question. But if you want to understand the Viet Cong situation, then let's recognize a very great distinction, at least I recognize. Let's see what the political point of the terror was. So after all, during that period, there were about 9,000 or 10,000.
Think about that. The conversation never changes. The methods of those who defend imperialism are the exact same. And those naysayers who are on the right side of history, who are on the side of justice and morality, like Noam is here, they get called defenders of terrorism. They get called supporters of terrorism. They are called into question anytime a violent atrocity can be propagandized. Always. And he does a phenomenal job of, in my opinion, navigating through that space without being like, yeah, dude, I don't fucking give a shit, okay? Stop invading Vietnam. Because that's what the normal heart wants to say in that situation and be like, yes, dude, I know they did violent shit, but like, come on, the fuck are you doing? Yeah, that's why we have to literally gas southern Vietnam. Use Agent Orange. Permanently fuck them up. Shin Bet literally has Facebook groups for each Palestinian locality in which they try to hire and recruit collaborators for financial rewards and to aggressively intimidate Palestinians from entering politics. They mostly get clowned on, but some collaborators do join in for the money, and they're often killed to found a SAB, but ultimately the fault of occupation. There's another really fucking gross way that Shin Bet operates. They will honey trap gay Palestinians, like queer Palestinians, and then blackmail them with revenge porn that they shoot of the queer Palestinians. They blackmail them into collaboration. That's right. Another fucking, wonderful pro-gay Israel. There was a story on this a few months back. Yeah. They do that shit all the time. Yes. Don't ever fucking listen to a single goddamn Israeli fascist about how fucking woke and gay Israel is, okay? They don't give a shit. It's called pink washing, bitch. That's all that is. To be like, listen, we're doing fascism, but we're doing it in a gay way. So please, we're the beacon of democracy. That's why so many dumbass, cis, white gays were chirping about defending Israel, because they went and sucked some dick in Tel Aviv one time, and they never let it go. You not remember? After October 7, all the fucking white gays were like, I love Israel. I love Israel. Palestinians and Hamas are haters of gay people. Fucking assholes. Not Tyler? Of course not Tyler. No, I'm not talking about Tyler Oakley.
According to American sources, there were maybe 9,000 or 10,000 village officials of one sort or another killed by the Viet Cong, largely with the support of the villages. But at the same time, recall that there were perhaps 160,000 Vietnamese, if we accept Bernard Fall's figures again, killed by the Saigon government and the Americans. This is prior to 1965. That was a very different kind of terror, both in quantity and also in its political content. I know, but you see, just to mention this matter of double standard, there are really three kinds of terror in Vietnam. There's Viet Cong terror, there's the Saigon government terror, and there's American terror. And if you read what I've written, I say practically nothing about either Viet Cong terror or terror carried out by the Saigon government. Now, if one wanted to talk about that, one would have to point out that the terror carried out by the Saigon government is incredibly greater in extent and has a very different political purpose, which one could discuss. But I restrict myself to discussing American terror.
On that generality, but I gather that you believe it. Go ahead.
Yeah, I do, and we could, that then does become a matter of fact, which one could discuss. Yeah, but I, as a matter of principle, almost restrict myself to the discussion of American terror. Not the terror carried out by the various sides in Vietnam, for many reasons. For one thing, because it's just qualitatively different in scale.
I could be tripping, but I thought William Buckley's son and wife outed him as gay in a biography. That would be not very shocking.
And for another thing, because I feel that we have some responsibility for it.
Your mic is popping and buzzing sometimes, really? Anyway, here's Chomsky's thought on his appearance on William Buckley's show. Buckley was infuriated, but he said he would invite him on again. Of course, he never did, because all the depraved right-wing hacks he prefers to berate are people he can't respond to.
My sole contact with Buckley, which was of no particular significance as far as I was concerned, was that he invited me to be on a program.
Isn't it crazy that he's like, this is like 20 years ago?
Talk program that he ran called Firing Line. And yes, I was invited and was there for one program, and that was it. You can see the program. I understand it's been it now appears on the internet and so on. At the end, he said he was pretty angry. He said he would invite me back, but of course I never heard from him again. He was the maybe the leading figure in the so-called conservative movement. I don't think the term conservative is appropriate, but what's called the conservative movement. He was maybe its leading figure. He was maybe its leading intellectual. His journal was the House Journal. He was considered, not by me, but he was considered to be witty, articulate, knowledgeable, and so on, and much respected. Again, not by me, but I'm giving the general impression. What you're calling his successors, I assume you mean the so-called neoconservatives. I mean, they're even farther from conservatism. They're just extreme radical nationalists. Wolfowitz, Pearl, Cheney, the rest of them. It's defaming conservatism to associate them with conservatism. Conservatism has an honorable tradition, but it's not that. The same is true of Reagan. Reagan believed in military violence and destruction. Central America he virtually destroyed. He supported South Africa's.
Were Iranians actually chanting death to America? Probably. Wouldn't it be valid for them to do so, though? Are you a child? Why the fuck would that scare you? How do you not understand why that is a perfectly valid thing to say? Bro, we are the country that literally not only says death to Iran, but we do it regularly. You know what I mean? We do shit to fuck with Iran on a regular basis. Why the fuck wouldn't they say death to America? This is what I don't understand. People are like, I can't believe people hate us. I can't believe people hate our government, specifically. And it's like, yeah, dude, we do a lot of fucked up shit. Of course they're going to fucking hate us. They are so valid in their hatred. Wouldn't you hate America if you did not live in America? It doesn't even necessarily mean that they hate Americans and want to kill Americans. They just hate the American government. We hate the American government. You know what I mean? Like, I hate the American government. You hate the American government if you're fucking sane. You know what I mean? Why shouldn't you? It's so valid to hate the American government. This doesn't mean you hate the people. You hate the American government for squandering its revolutionary potential, for squandering all of the unimaginable wealth that it has generated. I was literally going to do this debate. I'm so mad that another chatter fucking assisted you that I'm going to ban the chatter. This chatter, oh no, I just gave you guys a new weapon. This chatter signal boosted you, and I clicked on it like a fucking idiot, and it was my debate. I was literally gonna be like, if you want to fucking chant, we chant about shit that we hate all the time. Death at the top of the hour ad break, and I fucking got. Okay, respect for the evolution. I'm gonna give you a 1 second ban for that. You get 1 second off too. God damn it, teamwork, dude. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. You can't be organizing against me. Don't do that. Organize against Israel, not me, okay? I'm your streamer. Fucking bullshit. Solemn Tornado, thank you for the 27 gifted subs, allowing 27 people to no longer be attacked by the Solemn Tornado that is the 3-minute ad break. There's the 3-minute ad break now. Oh yeah, this was awesome. Bro, the Yemenis are so fucking dope. They're so quick with it. Like, they got printers working extra fast, dude. They got so many goddamn printers. They should probably print a different logo that doesn't say, like, curse the Jews. You know what I mean? Like, it would be really cool if they just, like, stopped, you know, that part. That would be nice if they just didn't do that anymore. Because, like, everything else is so 10-10. You know, you're doing great. Yemen. Can I suggest this humble American Muslim Turkish guy, okay? Can I humbly suggest, oh my God, I was actually reading about the last Jew in Yemen. This is another phenomenal story because it is very similar to the last Jewish man in Afghanistan. This dude and his fucking family were extracted out of Yemen, okay? And he literally lived in Israel. He literally lived in Israel for a little bit and was like, fuck this, I'm going back. He brought an 800-year-old Torah from Yemen, and the government was like, what the fuck? You can't do, you stole that, is what the government said. And he still went back. He was like, let me tell you something. He was like, this Israel shit is fake and gay. Okay? I'm going back to Yemen. He is an anti-Zionist, ultra-Orthodox Yemeni Jew. The article from Times of Israel, when they were covering him, was talking about, the article was like, he has been like brainwashed or been propagandized by like a Haredi sect that was anti-Zionist or something. But he didn't like Israel because it was, I'm not joking, fake and gay. He said it was too secular for his taste. So he went back to Yemen and is in jail. Half of my family is Yemeni Jewish, but they ain't that cool. I mean, it's so funny. And then you think about that guy and you're like, no, dude, that guy's got no Yemen in him. You know, he's not Arab. He's just a Jewish man. And it's like, you are literally stealing his identity, in my opinion. When Israel says that as an ethnic background, you are simply just Jewish, and now you are Sephardic, or now you are Yemeni Jew, but you are still just Jewish, you are basically erasing this dude's culture and their identity. You're doing that and trying to, you're basically trying to create like a cohesive new identity in the in-group, and in that desperation, in that obviously fascist supremacist desperation, you're erasing such wonderful aspects of that dude's culture. It's odd. It's an odd thing to do. He preferred living in imprisonment than among the gays. Talk about commitment. Yeah, it's just really funny that this dude literally was like, nah, Israel is both fake and gay. I'm going back to Yemen. And then they put him in prison. He went back to Yemen and now he's in prison. He's like, it's fine. At least it's not gay here. I don't know. It's hilarious. It's like kind of a funny story. Yo, I was arrested at Emory and released today. If you'd like to get in touch, I'll be down to talk tomorrow. No! Biomart, the inventor of law tips. They arrested our paralegal, dude. What the fuck? I don't know if you're a paralegal or a law student or a lawyer. I don't know. Dude, so many HasanAbi heads were arrested. There's a dude in Vanderbilt graduating in a few weeks, law. There's a dude in Vanderbilt who was suspended from Vanderbilt. Another fucking awesome anti-Zionist Jewish HasanAbi head. It's really fucked up. That's why viewership is down. Yeah, viewership is down because HasanAbi heads are getting arrested for engaging in radical acts of protest. Law tip, if you get arrested at a protest, make sure you contact HasanAbi immediately after being released. Yes. OSU HasanAbi head got arrested and let out today. Let's go. Netanyahu says 20,000 student protesters were trained by Hamas. Netanyahu... Wait, no, that's a meme. That's a joke. That's a joke. That's not real. No, that's not real. There's no way. This person is memeing. Come on, dude. It's a joke. It's real? No, it's not, bro. He did not actually say that 20,000 American students are actually Hamas. That's crazy. The number is actually 40,000. But yeah, like I said, this is so funny. Dude, if you think that your acts of protest are not being seen in the global south, you would be wrong. Okay? They see you, they hear you, they love it. Obviously, this terrifies the fucking Zionist boomers more than anything else. They see this and they're like, they're terrorists. They're terrorists. They're terrorists. You got terrorists defending you. You're doing terror. Rare inside look into the Yemenite Jewish community. I think this literally might be that dude and his family, actually. Because there's not that many Yemeni Jews left in Yemen. Who's behind the anti-Israel protests? Hamas, Hezbollah, and the Houthis. Yeah, we covered this before when they said that. Benjamin Netanyahu trying to call an airstrike into fucking New York City. The UN says as of 2022, there's one Yemeni Jew. Yeah, the guy I was talking about. The guy who literally left, went to another Arab country. Like his family was extracted out of Yemen, went to another Arab country. And it wasn't, as far as I understand, at least the Times of Israel article I read, wasn't that they fled, but instead, or they didn't flee like anti-Semitic acts or anything, even though plenty of Yemeni Jews did at the time. These guys stayed. They didn't flee because of the anti-Semitic incidents. There was a likelihood that they thought the Houthis might actually do something to them, but they fled because of famine, like the bombings and the famine, from what I understand. And then the dude, the father, literally came back to Yemen. There's a photo of him like showing an 800-year-old Torah that he brought from Yemen to Benjamin Netanyahu. And the reason why he left was because he said Israel is fake and gay. I mean, I'm not going to say stole. Calm down, brother. I mean, he's a fucking... Come on, dude. He's a Yemeni Jew. Like, okay, Jesus Christ. It's like, it's, you know, I think it's valid for him to keep it, okay? That's a little ridiculous to be like, I mean, it sucks that, like, now Israel has it, but, you know, come on. It's like, it's ridiculous to say stole. Like, that's what the Yemeni government said, but is, you know, what do you mean? He's the last remaining Jew in Yemen. It's like, give him the Torah. It's his Torah. If he wants to bring it back, to Yemen, the Israeli government should give him the Torah. It's his Torah, bro. Come on. That's crazy. Like, what do you mean? Yeah. Oh, this is the one. Yeah. How an Arab country helped Israel rescue Yemen's last Jews and then settled them in Cairo. In 2021, nearly 100 Yemenite Jews were evacuated from a secure compound in Sana'a amid civil war. But one of them, Salem Levi Marhabi, was forced to stay. He is still held in a Houthi prison. If you read the article, however, you will realize that he personally left Israel. See, yeah, some of them, this was the part that I thought was really funny. Some of them who were under the influence of the anti-Zionist Satmar Hasidic sect did not want to immigrate to Israel, which they regarded as a secular and apostate country. They're like, yeah, no, I'm good. I'll stay in Cairo. Actually, I don't want to go to Israel. It's fake and gay. It's too woke. In addition, as part of the complicated deal between the Arab country, Israel and Sana'a, the Yemenis refused to travel the Jews to come to Israel, particularly those with first-degree relatives in the Jewish state. And so close to 100 Jews left Yemen in 2021 for a compound in Cairo, all with foreign funding. The operation was managed by a special envoy who remains anonymous on behalf of the unidentified Arab country. The one who was left behind, unfortunately, one Jew, Salem Levi Marhabi, was forbidden to leave by the government and remain in Yemen. Marhabi is now believed to be the last Jew living in Yemen, and the special envoy travels to Sana'a every month to check on his well-being. Marhabi had lived in Israel in the past, but returned to Yemen due to difficulties assimilating into the country. Before his return, he was pictured in March 2016 when Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu and the two together with other Yemenite immigrants were looking at an ancient 800-year-old Torah scroll that had been smuggled into Israel from Yemen, an incident that raised the ire of the Yemeni authorities, not just the Houthis. Shortly after that picture below was taken, Marhabi returned to Yemen. He was like, bro, Netanyahu's vibes were so fucked. I'm going back to Yemen, dog. This shit sucks. He literally was like, bro, I smuggled a goddamn Torah for you, 800 years old, and your vibes were so goddamn fucked. I'm going back to Yemen. This is fucked up. In 2018, he was sentenced to 3 years and 6 months in jail. Although his term ended some time ago, he was not released from prison 3 months ago. Makor Rishon Daily wrote that Marhabi is held in a Houthi prison and that, according to reports, he experienced torture and has lost all of his teeth. According to sources of the unnamed Arab country, Jews who live today in the closed compound in Cairo are not a burden on the Egyptian authorities. They are engaged in silversmithing and earn their own living. Their artistic products have become high demand in the city. The guy on the far right is Marhabi. I think that might shed some light on why he wasn't having a good time in Israel. What do you mean? Satmar and Neturei Karta are very similar. Satmar are less public and more reclusive in their anti-Israelism and don't team up with the Palestinians. Yeah, he was like, Israel sucks so bad. I'm going back to the country that is now being run by a group whose banner says "Curse the Jews." He's like, no, I'll take my chances with those guys. Fuck this shit. It's crazy. He's like, I ain't got no teeth, but let me tell you, okay, this is a better situation. All right, that was a fun little story. If Tony Gilroy has said the word Palestine in a recent interview about Andor, I guarantee this article wouldn't exist. Was there something in history that the season 1 finale was inspired by, especially with everything that's going on in Ukraine? Tony Gilroy, it's just so incredibly sad how easily available all the things that seem contemporaneously sad are through history, and that they just continue to repeat themselves. There are things all the way through the show, and I don't want to go through and quote chapter and verse, but this is the Russian Revolution. This is Montagnard. This is something interesting that happened in the Haitian Revolution. This is the ANC. Oh, this is the Earth Gun building. Palestine. This is the Continental Congress. This goes all the way. I mean, you could drop a needle in the last, I don't know what is recorded history, 3,000 years, legitimate recorded. I mean, slavery, oppression, colonialism, bad behavior, betrayal, heroism. I mean, it's a continuum. I loved Andor, by the way. I thought Andor was great, for the record. Some said that it was like the main character is like Stalin, like early Stalin. Oh, this was the bonk video that you guys wanted me to watch and listen to. A statement from the Gaza Solidarity Encampment on opportunists entering our space. Important context. Representative Ocasio-Cortez's visit today was requested by student organizers at Columbia. She made it clear she did not want to be there if it became a distraction. Organizers insisted that she was welcome and a visit would help deter escalation. I don't know if they're calling out AOC or not, but it wouldn't be shocking if they were, considering that on Earth Day, AOC took a smiling selfie with one of the leaders of the genocide in Gaza, one of the leading genocidaires, Joseph Robinette Brandon, and a lot of people were understandably very frustrated with her playing politics. But I'm not surprised that students, of course, were welcoming her, or some student organizers were welcoming her, whereas others don't consider her presence to be good. Oh, this post wasn't about AOC. AOC was invited to the encampment. Okay, they're not talking about it. Okay, if the student organizers both welcomed her and also took photos with her, then I'm sure that they're not offended by her. Lifestylists on Twitter are using it to attack AOC. Okay, that makes sense. So it was for the Civilian Climate Corps, which I thought was good, but turns out it's ass. I wish we lived in a world where AOC challenging AIPAC and the rest of the lobby, calling for a ceasefire in Gaza and showing up to a protest in encampment was politically opportunistic.
Thank you so much for coming out here.
I think a healthy level of criticism for AOC is good, but overall, I think she's probably the best that we're going to get. There is no, for the record, Bashkar Sankara is 100% correct. Criticizing AOC is valid. Calling her an opportunist is kind of ridiculous. People tried to say that about Ilhan Omar as well. Why is that ridiculous? Well, because what opportunity do you have when you defend Palestinians? You think that we live on a planet where openly visiting and showing support to the student demonstrations that are getting packed up by fucking police forces all around the country is a positive? No, it's not. You always have smoke for her international politics stances. Yes, I have been very critical of AOC's opinion on Israel for a very long time, especially when she did was it Bolivia? There was another moment too. However, having said that, she is operating within the confines of the American political environment. She is significantly better on her Israel stance now. That's number one. And also way further to the right than Bernie Sanders is when it comes to Israel. And even Bernie Sanders pre-October 7 was one of the more radical voices defending Palestinian lives. You don't have to fan cast her as the second coming or agree with her regarding Biden to just be normal about her showing up here. She voted against the latest Israel aid package and campaigned in person for Nina Turner when Nina was being hammered by DMFI and AIPAC. A lot of the squad is very solid, especially on Israel, especially now when it matters the most. You're cutting her way more slack than any both sides chatter, though. I'm sorry. One, she's not both sidesing the genocide. Two, I find it incredibly valuable to have an ally in Congress, regardless of my criticisms of her, that will literally use the words genocide. Do you know how fucking important that is? Also, lastly, what fucking chatter is a Congress member with like a genuinely massive public profile? Yeah, of course, random shitheads coming in here and fucking chirping is very different than AOC. I like AOC. I don't hide that. I've talked about this quite a bit. I'm also very critical of some of the things that she does, as is healthy. But I also understand the limitations that most American politicians have. If you are completely removed from electoral politics, okay, then you shouldn't have a say on this at all. I myself am not. I quite frequently cover elections. I cover elections all the fucking time. I urge people to vote. I don't want to hear from people who are already checked out completely and entirely from the American electoral process because, well, it's not for you. I see the value in having allies in Congress because I think they move the needle in a direction where there are more and more people who get the who get the courage seeing their politicians saying certain things. They get the courage to be able to go even further beyond. Bernie Sanders is the figure that comes to mind. Bernie Sanders' radical honesty gave so many Americans, damn near the entirety of this chat, the political courage, the moral courage to say what's right, just because we might not agree with Bernie Sanders' entire perspective doesn't change that reality. People are going to get pissed at you for this one. I don't care. People yell at me all the fucking time. And you know what happens? That's how you arrive at people going, oh, I hate Hasan, but he's really based on this. I don't give a shit. All right, let's watch this one. And then I'm going to have Austin on. Austin, are you still here? All right, I'm going to have Austin on. He's been waiting to come on.
Bong, bong. That's how you should treat the cup. Make them take more than 5 L's. That's how you beat the cup. Bong, bong. Do you want this jug or not? Comrade, go hard with the jug. I call him Juggernaut. Cal Poly going too off with me.
Bro, Zoomers need to fucking... Zoomers have... They're just out of control.
Old plastic jugs just like a boob job. They wanna know what I think when I watch first. Thought that popped into my head is this is bunker. Bong bong bong bong, what the students say. From Columbia Uni all the way to LA. Let us unify and rise in the coolest way. Motherfuck 12, free Palestine to the grave. Not a single cut, there's a lot of love. What you got with a acorn or water jug? It's not a clip
Acorn.
It's a life lesson. If you're resourceful, anything can be the right weapon.
Okay. We didn't even get to cover the fucking Christian fascists, but honestly, I'm skipping all that shit. Fuck it. Austin. Oh, here. This is the other thing. You can come in. You can pull up. Well, you're going to pee real quick? Bro, this whole time. Oh, one of the ways protesters stop sprinklers from spraying themselves, they're now chanting water is life. I will lose my mind if I watch another fucking John Kirby video saying no evidence Israel's committing a genocide. God, I fucking hate these ghouls, man. All right, let's look at some fun stuff. Let's look at some good stuff. It's not a coincidence that Students for Justice for Palestine has or active chapters of 50 plus universities where there have been or are currently anti-Israel encampments. Yeah, I can't believe SJP groups are doing the encampments. Guys, what is this? I was born in the right generation. I love pimple patches and Hamas. Okay, dude. Austin is here. Austin, what are you going to say to the people that are saying that you've been complaining about AOC being an opportunist for attending the Gaza Solidarity Encampment at Columbia University? Yeah, that's what they're saying that you said, fuck AOC. You can't have it both ways. You can't stand shoulder to shoulder with one of the key architects of the genocide in Gaza, encouraging people to vote for him, and then pretend you stand with the side opposing the genocide. Yeah.
Well, I say to those people that, you know what? I'm sorry that I feel that way. I don't understand why she's pretending.
Damn, you are anti-AOC, huh? That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's fucked up. That
She needs to quit pretending. Quit being a pretender. You know what I mean?
Wow.
That's it.
Did you see the homophobia that I engaged in where I destroyed a twink on television?
You destroyed a twink on television?
Wait,
Wait,
oh my god!
I didn't know about this.
you've been all up in that fucking.
Wait, was
draft
there a
stuff.
twink? Was there a twink on are you
Show
talking about
Austin how you topped the twink on live TV?
If anyone is using hostages, surely it's Hamas, Hasan. How can you say that? How can you use that argument? That's a crazy thing to say. It's Hamas that have taken these people from their homes,
tens of thousands of people in Israel. There are currently tens of thousands of Israeli citizens right now in the streets of Israel, in the streets of Tel Aviv, outside of Benjamin Netanyahu's house, protesting every single day. What are they protesting? They're protesting for Benjamin Netanyahu to facilitate a ceasefire with Hamas so that they can actually bring the hostages home. That is precisely the number one goal of the family members of the hostages. And if anyone on this panel was being even a little bit honest, they would recognize the reality that, listen, just listen.
You didn't listen to my question.
Listen to... Listen to what I'm saying, and you will understand, perhaps, what I'm trying to imply.
That's very patronising.
Yeah, I am being patronizing. I don't know.
Listen. He goes, "You're being patronizing."
What I'm trying to imply.
Very patronising.
Yeah, I am being patronizing. I don't know who the fuck you are, and you're over here chirping all the way from fucking London about Palestine and doing a both sides are fucking fine type bullshit. Or you're talking about how you want to fucking free Palestine, but also simultaneously, you know, both sides got a lot going on. Shut the fuck up. You don't know anything, okay?
Oh my God. Holy shit!
That went omega viral on Twitter.
If
and
anyone is
TikTok.
using,
oh my God!
Yeah, look at this. This was the original clip. This got 94,000 likes on Twitter.
The only reasonable response. Oh my God! That's crazy. Oh my God! I didn't even see you top a twink.
Yeah, bro, you are you. Yeah, he stopped talking after that one. That was awesome.
Who is that anyway?
I don't know. Some fucking British guy. He stopped talking after that one.
Oh my gosh.
Bro, I love this, dude. I love Fox News and everybody else being like, George Soros is fueling the anti-Semitic protests. That's awesome. Anyway, yeah, I topped the twink. What do you have to say to people saying that George Soros is paying student radicals who are fueling nationwide explosions of Israel hating Israel hating protests? What do you have to say about that?
I mean, it comes from Fox News, so clearly it's true, right?
Yeah.
I mean, everything Fox News says is true.
That's what I agree to.
I mean, that's kind of what I thought the whole time. I mean, it makes such logical sense. Must be. I think he's paying all the students individually.
This guy's so sad. Who
Stop lying to your friend.
Yeah, you didn't destroy anyone. XD. He's doing XD.
Yeah, quit lying to your friend.
Yeah. I'm lying, which, you know, what you just saw wasn't actually.
No, it didn't happen.
That didn't happen. We faked it. We staged it. Just like I got view-botted to have more than 5K viewers.
Yeah.
Famously.
You did.
Anyway, how you been, Austin? You've been making draft predictions?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I've been making some, what's my...
Wait, what the fuck?
Austin, for some reason?
What the fuck?
Why is that? What are they...
Why is Austin? They're fucking throwing shade. Are they throwing shade at me or are they throwing shade at you?
Dates?
Who do they follow?
Probably me on both accounts, and Furan and Misfits. I don't know. Look, you're just jealous you don't have an update account.
I do have an update account. I have many.
I think I don't know. I don't know who operates mine, but yeah, no, I've been enjoying it. I got back from Gay Pride Miami. Oh, I already came back from that. I already talked about that.
You did. You talked about it on Furan, so everybody knows.
I had a nice little
I have done nothing wrong.
vacation. Yeah, my life's kind of boring right now. Oh, I put out a PSA, that PSA about health insurance, and I was outraged yesterday. I sent you a text.
Bro, you know that's like this upcoming week's Furan episode content that you're just leaking.
Oh, fuck. All right, never mind. I can't talk about it. I can't.
Don't you
you're
think,
right.
Don't you think that we should save that for the
you're
pod?
right. You're right. But it's just
bro, get better material, bro.
Fuck. Well, it's hard. It's like I got to split. I got to choose Hasan Piker broadcast material.
Yeah, you got to have specific ones for like, you got to come with the smoke for Israel.
Okay, oh, fuck. I can't even talk about the response because I have to talk. I can talk politics. But I don't even know. Like politics is so. I don't even know. Like I'm not into it right now. I need to get more into it. Like I'm not watching CNN.
Why are you not into it? Let's talk about that.
I don't know. I'm trying to. I'm just like fuck. Like I'm trying to vote. You know what I mean? I'm trying to get to the point where we can vote. And
you fucking love voting, dude.
I love vote. I vote so hard in the presidential election. I'm just ready to vote. And yeah, God, I'm kind of boring right now, I guess.
Okay, well. This is Itamar Ben-Gavir. He's an Israeli minister. He's the interior national security, interior security minister. He is a notorious fascist, a Kahanist, a terrorist. He is a part of the Jewish Power Party, which is basically the Klan.
Oh.
But instead of like for Christian fascism, it's like Judeo-supremacist fascism. Anyway, he loves breaking traffic laws, apparently, according to BM. I Really Hate You, the anti-Zionist Israeli account. And He said Israeli Minister Itamar Ben-Gavir, who's notorious for making his personal drivers break traffic laws and drive like crazies, was involved in a car accident in Ramla. His car flipped and he was unfortunately only moderately injured.
He makes his drivers break laws?
Yeah, I mean, he's a fucking animal.
Oh my God. Who was he in the car?
I don't know if he was in the car
Which
that
car?
flipped. I think he was in the car that was like
Made the other car flip?
Made the other car flip, maybe? I don't know.
Damn.
Oh, he was in the car that flipped? Oh, damn, he was in the car that flipped?
Did he run a light?
Wait, so did he run a light? Was this his fault? Austin, you're asking the right questions.
Yeah, see? I'm a journalist.
That driver almost pulled it off, dude. Here's a video of it.
Oh my God. All that luggage. Is the car okay?
Is it? I don't know.
Oh, it's funny.
Oh, yeah, he did the Alec Baldwin shit, but Israel version. I mean, this is way worse than Alec Baldwin. There's another footage. There's another video of him.
Oh, God.
This is so funny because his voice breaks. Ben-Gavir pulled a gun on a Palestinian parking attendant because he wouldn't let him park on a curb. He's such a pig fucker. I hate him so much. He's so fucking gross. I mean, it's awesome because he's like, he looks the way he is. You know what I mean? Like his insides are very much representative in like this cartoonishly evil looking man. So perfectly rotund. Look at the big homie up here too. Got the same, you know, both of these motherfuckers have literally the same power gut. The type of gut that like you could bounce a quarter off of. And that shit is so hard.
I think I've got too much mental illness to get a gun like that. He's got a gun?
Was he gonna do, shoot him? Yeah. I mean, he didn't, but he was trying to.
Before he shot himself.
אתה שומע? אמרתי לך לא לחנוך. אתה לא תאיים עליי. באת להרביץ לי. איך באתי להרביץ לך? מי בא לשוני? אתה היית שם ואני פה. אתה איימת עליי. ליד החניה. ואתה מצולם. אתה איימת עליי.
I got a little upset at a hotel today.
Oh my God. His office, wait, hold on. This is really funny. His office told Ynet the vehicle crossed a red light because it was on an operational mission and felt threatened in a mixed Muslim-Jewish city. Racism kills guys. Well, unfortunately, it didn't in this situation. Okay, so
Wait,
what is that lesson?
So he felt threatened and so ran a red light?
Yeah, he's racist as fuck. So he's saying like there's Arabs.
Because there's Arabs around, he had to run a red light?
Yeah. Like he was on an operation.
Oh my God.
אתה איימת עליי. יש מצלמות, אתה מעלה את הנשק עליי? אתה איימת עליי. אתה לא תאיים עליי. אתה באת אליי. אתה לא תאיים.
It's so hard for me to...
אתה לא תאיים. תתקשר למי שבא...
I just think as I get older, it's so hard for me to have the strength for these types of people. I can get why like old elderly people are the way they are. Just stop giving a fuck. Like
this was from September.
Oh my God, the strength that's needed.
This was also a funny article written in September last year. Ben-Gavir orders his drivers to drive in violation of traffic laws for no operational purpose. This is a danger, according to security sources. The minister's security guards complained. The Shin Bet contacted the prime minister's office and warned of the unsafe driving of Ben-Gavir's car. And disclosure of the traffic past the Minister of National Security. 76 convictions for traffic offenses.
I mean, that's what I tell Davide to do. I say, Davide, just bust all these LA traffic laws. I got to get to the podcast. Say, run that light, Davide. I got you.
You yelled at me for pointing out men get pregnant, and now you're dunking on one right now. Do better. Oh, that's fun. Okay, chatter, you're back in it. Okay, that's good. That was funny. He did a GTA IRL, dude. It's like he should continue. He shouldn't stop. He should also drive with his colleagues in the car. Yeah. Why can't he do this, bro? Get Smotrich in there too. Get Bezalel up in that bitch. Get Benjamin in that bitch. Get Yoav Galan in there too. Fuck it, Benny Gantz. Have them all drive around as fast as possible. No seatbelts. That's for pussies, obviously. Fuck it, dude. That's what I'm saying. Hamas got blue shells now. Yeah. But yeah, apparently, unfortunately, Ben-Gavir was able to walk away from the crash and give an interview straight away. Damn, bro, he's not even bleeding. That shit sucks to see, dude. Is driving bad a Middle East cultural thing? Possibly. I think one of the funniest
translation: are Middle Eastern people bad drivers?
I think one of the funniest.
He had to put a cultural thing in front of it to make it not sound as racist. Like,
I do find this additionally hilarious because he's like, oh, I'm in a mixed city, right? Like he means Arabs, like there's Muslims around alongside Jews.
Yeah,
bro, he's Arab. He's an Arab Jew. What are you doing?
I was just gonna grab some water, but it's all right. I'll just.
If you grab that water, you better suck that whole thing down. If I see you fucking waste even a single drop,
I have to drink it here. What if I take it with? All right, all right. Yep.
Even God want him dead. How can they not see that as a warning, bro? God is fucking asleep at the wheel if there is a God. Because let me tell you, okay, Jair Bolsonaro. That's the only thing I need to say. Everybody knows exactly what I mean. Okay, that motherfucker has had like, at this point, 68 near-death experiences. He's in the hospital more weeks than he's not out of the goddamn year. Okay?
Is Jimmy Carter still alive?
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Yeah. It doesn't happen like that.
I can't believe he's still alive.
Damn, Austin Show over here demanding.
No, I don't think he should die, but I'm just like, damn.
Based hater of Jimmy Carter.
No, it's just like, goddamn, what a run. You know? Holy shit. Like, what a fucking run. He's probably going to break a hospice record. I mean, that's insane.
Yeah. He's been trying to atone for his sins.
This motherfucker's been building houses on hospis. No, I don't want him to die.
He's barely alive. He's barely alive. Apparently, he made a rare appearance.
Well, that was 6 months ago. This is what he looked like 6 months ago.
Yeah, I mean, bro, he's holding on by a thread. What the fuck is keeping him alive at this point? Oh my God, he looks so
That was November.
Bro!
That was November.
Bro, he's got that like old man thing when you're so old that you literally look mummified.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
Oh God, he looks so bad.
Oh my God, it doesn't even look like Jimmy. Oh God. He shaved his eyebrows? That was November. How is he still alive?
Bro, what the fuck? I mean, he's not, as you can tell.
Well, I mean, he's clearly not with it, but what? I mean,
bro, at that point, it's like, give it up, dude. What are you staying around for?
I mean, how do you?
What are you staying around for, man?
How do you let yourself go when you're? How do you just do that without? He doesn't even have the strength to kill himself. Like, I'm serious. It's fucked up, man. It's fucked up.
Yeah, he's actually dead. They can't tell. Bro, that's like 100% like a light breeze takes him out.
No. Oh my God.
Oh, you didn't see that?
No, I just saw that. I thought you were laughing at what I said.
We're gonna be like that one day? No, we're not. We're gonna fucking die way before then, dude. What the fuck?
Oh, man.
I genuinely cannot. Here's another one. Oh God. Oh, this is another. Well, Biden looks great in comparison.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Now that we saw literally a carcass,
we need to roll out. We need to start campaigning, putting Jimmy Carter on the campaign trail,
bro,
and then bringing Biden out after that.
Democrats,
that's so genius.
Put Biden around like way older looking people, dude.
Yes, we need to put him. We need to find predominant Democrats on hospice care and roll them around the country to campaign, and then Biden comes in right afterwards in swing states and gives like an incredible speech. But see, that's the problem. That's what the Republicans have been doing.
Oh, wait. This is an important update. Thank you, Time Without OVO. The video was before the car crash. Basically, there was a stabbing attack in Ramleh in central Israel, and he rushed there to speak at the scene and take credit because a civilian with one of the guns he handed out killed the attacker. The car crash happened on the way out. Don't worry, he's still hospitalized. Oh, let's fucking go, dude. So we don't know what his condition is. Did the hospital say anything?
But see, the reason why Republicans have messed up in previous like debates and stuff is because they make Joe Biden look like what Jimmy Carter actually looks like. So when he comes out and debates and talks like a normal human being,
funny how Austin makes fun of people getting in accidents. First of all, Austin almost fucking killed me. He broke my rib in an accident. What, you forgot?
Oh yeah, I mean, I didn't.
You looked at me like you forgot.
I wasn't driving.
And secondly, yeah,
I landed on you. Thank you.
Yeah,
by the way, I walked away with
me. Yeah.
I walked away with a fractured finger.
Why is it every time I see Ben Shabibu, whose eyebrows are slightly bigger? Yeah. Oh man, he had light injuries, bro. How does his car flip over and he only has light injuries? This shit takes out whole families sometimes. Why the fuck? Are you serious? Yeah, I'm not even giving this guy a response here. Okay. He's probably not gonna die medium injury. However, the probably Arab doctor who's treating him, I need to say that we are all human, and I have missed the occasional hemorrhage. Oh my god, that'd be so sick. There's no way an Arab doctor is treating him though, because honestly, I feel like Ben-Gavir has like it's like a DNR, but a racism DNR where he's like, do not
die before I'm treated by.
Yeah, because like Smotrich and Ben-Gavir are that bad. Like they literally, Smotrich is famously said, he's the finance guy, he's the finance minister. He has literally stated that he doesn't want his wife to give birth next to, what are you doing? What is that?
It's just my charger.
Oh, he doesn't want his wife to give birth next to an Arab because they're all future terrorists. That's what he said. Like, they're, bro, it's literally,
Oh my
I
God.
swear to God, Israel
How
is
do people exist like that?
Israel is like if the entire clan was the cabinet, like directly. I'm not just talking about like the Republican Party or races, like not Republican Party level of racism, but like they just straight up had Klansmen. Oh, also, Smotrich is Ashkenazi, but Ben-Gavir is literally Arab, which is pretty funny. He's Arab Jew.
Oh, man.
Look at this great edit by Hasan, huh?
Listen to what I'm saying, and you will understand, perhaps, what I'm trying to
That's
imply
very
here.
patronizing.
You know what? Let's do let's do Okay Buddy. It's Dune.
Oh. Was this... Wait, so you went on Piers again. Did you have to go into a studio?
No, he pulls up in he has a van.
A van, and you get inside the van?
Yeah.
Is he in the van too?
No, he's in his studio. I think in New York or something.
Oh.
Utilizing the hostages. Yeah, I am being patronizing. I don't know who
like
the
you?
fuck you are.
No.
And you're over here chirping all the way from fucking London about Palestine and doing a both sides are fucking fine type bullshit where you're talking about how you want to fucking free Palestine, but also simultaneously, both sides got a lot going on. Shut the fuck up. You don't know anything, okay?
That's awesome.
I think that may be a...
I called Piers a baboon in a suit one time, and he never gave up on it. That's the first thing he brought up when he brought me on his show, actually.
Wait, like last time?
Yeah.
And what did he say?
You've called me a baboon in a suit.
And did you say, yes, I did?
I don't remember what I responded with. I probably was trying to be cordial. Because I said, yeah, well, you did it again after the show. Did I? I don't remember. You gave him a 1 hour ban. He didn't chirp for the rest of the panel. Yeah, he did. I also called the other woman a demon. The Israeli Hasbro woman.
I'm getting a lot of beard credit today.
You are looking like you got a little beard going on.
You know what's crazy is this is like literally 48 hours. You know why? I think it's that minoxidil. I've been taking that minoxidil.
Minoxidil doesn't grow your beard, though.
Yeah, it does. It grows every part. Well, you know what? I'm taking oral minoxidil. So I take it orally. I don't do it topically. You do it topically?
Yes.
I do it orally.
Rogaine is minoxidil, so yes.
Yeah, but I do
Rogaine topically. I do finasteride oral.
I do oral minoxidil, and that shit'll grow hair everywhere. So,
is it working? Let me see.
On my beard? Oh no, not really.
Come
Not
on.
yet.
Come on, show me.
I'm not doing
When did you start taking it?
It's been about 2 months.
It's got no dick issues.
That's finasteride.
That's finasteride. Okay.
They got me on something. They prescribed dutasteride. You ever heard of dutasteride? Dutastride's like a stronger finasteride, but you only got to take it like twice a week instead of 3 times. Instead of
doesn't it doesn't fuck up your hairline, or I mean, it doesn't fuck up your libido.
No, that shit. I'm scared. I'm so scared. I just wish it did. I just wish I knew what it would do to my libido. Look, my libido is all I have. Okay, it's all I have. I don't want to fuck. That's what all of our fears.
Wait, they're saying dutasteride is way stronger, and also
no. Dutasteride every day would be way stronger, but you take it twice a week because the half-life is longer.
Why are you not taking Fin?
Because I'm scared. I think I'll do topical Fin maybe. Like all of us are so afraid to take finasteride because of the. You know what? I've got a theory. I think big hair has been feeding a lot of the cheapest hair loss treatments are finasteride and minoxidil by far. The most expensive treatments are the least effective treatments, like PRP, fucking laser treatments, and all that shit. I think big hair has been investing a lot of time in shitting on finasteride and minoxidil to scare people away from them, so they try all this fucking snake oil. It's so much more expensive to go and try the snake oil. If you got hair loss issues, finasteride, minoxidil, those are the two fucking leading protectors.
That's what I've been on for years,
I know.
and my hairline's been fine.
No, my
It hasn't-
hairline is
it hasn't gotten like it stopped being bad after I started taking it, and it's just kind of stayed
How's your
there.
libido? Do you remember a change in
When
your
I
libido?
first started taking Fin, I was taking 1 milligram.
Yeah.
And that's when I felt not only like a decrease in my libido, but also I was like getting really emotional.
Okay, well that's all I need.
Yeah.
Okay,
which
so,
is
so
why,
what did you do? What did
I
you
just take half now.
Well, you just take half milligram?
Yeah, just bite into the pill.
Wait, fuck yeah, that's what I'll do.
That's
I'll
what
just
I've
take
been
half
doing.
a milligram.
Well, I mean, just make sure. At first, just take it
Wait,
the way
so-
your doctor prescribed it, and if it doesn't work,
Wait,
then
so how did you know that your libido was falling? Like, how do you know that
I
happened?
just noticed that I wasn't as horny.
I just don't know how I can handle that. I think topical, maybe you can do topical Fin, and evidently the side effect profile is not. Because like, what's the point of hair? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I stopped jacking it. I stopped cranking my hog every day.
I mean,
before I ever took anything, I would crank like twice a day though, to be fair.
See, I don't crank. I crank like once every few days, but it's because I like to hold it.
No, I couldn't. Like I
See,
had to
that's
get
what I'm
it
saying.
out.
Your horny levels are higher than
I had to get it out. So like I think in some ways like finasteride was good for me.
Yeah, if
when it decreased my libido.
you think that I need it, you think that I'm too horny.
Not anymore. I mean, you are still too horny because you make horny decisions.
Like what? Like flying across the country?
Like flying across the country to fucking Miami Pride before the month of June.
Okay.
Duh.
Okay.
What do you mean?
I mean, I do make horny decisions. I flew to Alaska one time.
Oh yeah, I remember.
I flew to Alaska one time to hook up with somebody. I don't know if I ever said this. I'll tell this story behind
You've
the
never
Patreon.
said this. Tell the story behind the paywall at the top of the hour.
Okay.
When there's a 3-minute ad break at the top of the
I'll tell
hour.
it on the Patreon and the podcast.
But there's a 3-minute ad break right now, and you're gonna tell the story behind that ad break so people subscribe to hear it, right?
Okay. No. Yeah.
Bro, stop.
What?
Yeah,
Just
he's
scam
gonna
them?
he's gonna tell the story behind the paywall in this 3-minute ad break
on the Patreon.
behind this paywall where there's a 3-minute ad break.
Does it affect?
I will
sex?
tell all my HasanAbi heads to unsubscribe from the Patreon if you fucking don't say that right now.
Wait, why would they? What? It's your money too. It's your money too. I'm starting a new Fear and segment this week, but that nobody responded to except Marsh.
Wait, what is it? I didn't see anything.
I literally I typed a wall of text about me coming up with new ways to like give value to our patrons. Oh God.
If Austin looked like this, he get all the twinks.
Bro, come on.
Dude, Stanley Tucci is so fucking hot.
Yeah, I mean he's good looking, but I mean you're basically like Austin needs to embrace a little bit more male pattern baldness to get to Tucci level.
I mean, he looks way hotter without the hair. Just shave it all off.
Well, hold on, I still got some left. I mean, chill. You know, he was gay in Devil Wears Prada.
What?
So, what the fuck was I gonna say?
I don't know. Go ahead. Answer.
Yeah, that's me.
Well,
my
looking at
dad's
the-
hair unironically looks like that though.
His does. Yeah, he's
my
way
da-
hotter than you.
Yeah, my dad's hot. What can I say? My dad had a glow up from like 60. Like my dad had a glow up in his 60s. My dad looks better now than he ever did in my entire life. Like from 30s on, my dad had a glow up. Everybody stops him and thinks he looks like who's the Fonz? Fuck is that? Who does the Fonz? What actor is that?
Dude, I don't know. Why are your references from the 80s, bro?
I don't know.
Henry Winkler.
Yeah, Henry
You want to know what Henry Winkler looks like right now, bro?
Holy shit. Okay.
That's the
Does
reference.
my dad look like that?
A little bit, but like way younger. Way younger looking. It's just crazy that it is crazy.
Oh gosh.
What's wrong with you, bro? This is your reference point?
Well, that's what he said.
I know, but your dad is actually old. You're not that old. You shouldn't be using that.
No, people don't think I look like Henry Winkler.
Wait,
I'll say
Biden
that.
said he'll debate Trump in the radio interview. Wait, what?
Did Trump say he would debate Biden?
Trump would love to debate. He would love to debate Biden.
I would love to watch that too.
Bro, I did an audition this morning with the casting directors for a show. I'm not going to say which one. And apparently they loved it. They loved it so much. They told my manager they loved it. They said it went really well.
Are you going to be an actor?
I don't know. I think I fucked it up at the end though, because they asked me like, oh, so like, is this something that you're... No, Caroline didn't help me. I didn't even read it beforehand.
You know what Will told me?
What?
He said, Austin, it is so shocking to me that you're not a good actor. He said...
You've acted as a straight man your whole life.
No, he said you are like...
You're acting gay now.
No, he said you're like a basketball player. You're like a guy that's 7 feet 2 inches tall and can't play basketball. He's like, you're comfortable on camera, you're charismatic. It does not make sense that when you get in front of a camera and have to read a line, you go and freeze.
It's true, but I think it's just different skill sets.
I mean,
I'm not a good actor, and I'm very comfortable on camera.
I mean, a lot of people judge my acting from my TikTok acting, you know?
Oh, yeah, it's really bad.
Oh, come on.
Okay, don't make me fucking...
on. It's not as bad as...
Bro, you want me to show
you
everybody...
Want to pull up your shit from when you became emo? Okay.
Wait, what? What does that have to do with acting?
You were... that's Will... I'm honestly just saying what Will said.
What do you mean? Yeah, Will was being ruthless. I know, it looked cringe.
Oh, are you guys talking about that Taylor Swift lyric in the chat where she says, I want to go back to 1860, but without the racism, but left in the homophobia?
Yeah.
Can you believe that?
I can.
I can't believe it.
You want to see some fucking acting? Is the Homosil video up somewhere?
Oh, I saw this. I've seen this.
I wasn't even...
Oh, 1830s? Sorry. 1860s were notoriously less racist and more homoerotic. Sorry for that mistake.
Wait, this is just the unseen sketch, but I want to see the actual sketch. This is criminally underrated, 46K. Where's the Homosil one? Oh, it's the first one.
Your life has been spent trying to please.
Let's get started, folks, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go.
Do you ever feel like men and women are just too different? That too much of your life has been spent trying to please the opposite sex? Have you found yourself wishing for a way to make love more familiar?
Talking on this?
Yeah.
These may be the symptoms of heteronormative depression, a serious mental condition affecting over 60 million Americans every day. While some people say the cause is unknown, many scientists believe HND may be related to an overload of gossip and shit you don't care about being forced into your brain. Now there's Homosil, a prescription-strength medication clinically shown to alleviate the symptoms of HND. Homosil is not for everyone. Men with a weak rectum should not take Homosil. Don't take Homosil if you are already attracted to the same sex, as it may cause a medical condition known as thirst. Homosil is non-habit forming. Warning, Homosil is extremely habit forming. Side effects may include dry mouth, swelling of lips, diarrhea, insomnia, unsolicited dick pics, compulsive spending, temporary fusées, unhealthy obsession with Beyonce, death, and a proclivity for glitter.
You.
To avoid long-term injury, seek immediate medical attention for an erection lasting more than 4 hours.
Come
Ask
on,
your doctor
bro.
about Homosil for daily use.
The acting is out of control.
I mean, it's good acting. Don't get me wrong, but
Yeah,
like,
own it.
most of that video, you were just standing and being you.
That's what acting is. What do you think Robert Downey Jr. does? He plays himself in every fucking role.
And a 30-day free trial. It's not
Maybe
homo.
that's what I need to
It's
start doing.
Homosil.
Oh, I had a video idea. Okay, I need to ask you in front of the audience. You look bad if you say no.
What?
Have you ever felt like men and men are just too
I'll just
similar?
keep watching this.
From the makers of Homosil comes once-a-day Heterosil.
What?
Okay, come on. This is all right. It got a lot of views, so.
What?
So I met this guy.
Let me guess. He's a twink.
No. I mean, yes, but this one's different. I promise. This one's different. This one's different. Guys, come on. Come on.
It's
Come on.
so bad.
Come on. Look. Don't.
Bro,
Look.
that is a war crime. You set gays back decades, okay? They're taking civil rights away.
Okay, look. It wasn't my best
Bro,
performance.
the Supreme Court saw this and said gay marriage? Nope. Thank you.
How did that get so many likes? They must have liked the cringe. I mean, I didn't have much to work with, okay? I didn't. All right.
Don't throw the twink under the bus.
No, Chris is a fabulous actor. I said the scene at which I was acting in, I only had one line.
Someone said, is Austin actually gay?
Yeah. No, I've been faking it this whole time.
Different. This time, no. This time is different.
Okay, come on.
Like,
why do you watch it again?
Why do you come in? There's so much I want to analyze in this because, like, first of all, why are you coming in with an angle? Like, I don't really.
I didn't film this. I wasn't the director. Okay.
Like, what?
What was I supposed to do in this situation?
What were you? What is happening in here?
We were basing it off of another clip, another video that did the same thing. Okay. And oh god, I needed a pump too.
What? You look jacked in it. That's not the problem.
But see, that's the problem. No, that is the problem. You know why? It's because I didn't pay attention to the acting, and all I gave a shit was how I looked. Okay.
Someone said
that's the first critique Will said. He said when you're acting, you can't care about how you look, and that's the only thing I gave a shit about. And I didn't even look at the acting. Okay. What's wrong with my hair? What's wrong with my hair?
It just looks kind of funny from this angle.
That's what my hair looks like. Okay.
No, from that angle, it looks like that. It looks normal here, but from a lower angle, it just looks like you poofed it up a little bit. You know what I mean?
That's what my hair looks like from that angle. Okay.
Dude, this face, dude. This is the I got caught with another twink again face. Is that what you're giving here?
What am I supposed to how am I? I don't know what else. Would you take this off the fucking screen? I'm a
No, the second scene's even better.
Oh god, no! Please stop.
Especially with the Chicago song in the background too.
I didn't edit it.
It's so bad.
It's so painful.
It's so bad.
Oh,
here we go. Here we go again. He is really good at this face though.
Look.
What?
So I met this guy.
Let me guess. He's a twink.
Oh,
no.
No.
I mean, yes, but this one's different. I promise. This one's different.
I didn't expect you to find this, to be honest.
It's so funny because you like.
Stop.
I've seen you be like this.
Yeah.
This is when you queer it up a little bit. When you're talking to women.
Yeah.
This is how you get sometimes. Like this is Austin hamming it up like crazy.
No. I mean, yes, but this one's different.
You've never talked to me like this.
Yeah, because you're a bro.
If you talk to me like this, I hate crime you. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing?
I don't know. I kind of
No.
Look, I don't even know what to say. All right? I don't know what to say.
Why'd you get, who is this man?
Would you quit watching this?
Who is this man?
I mean, yes, but this one's different. I promise. This one's different.
Your face has never used these muscles to this degree before.
Stop.
There's another one.
I mean, this.
You like this one?
Now
so
hold
much.
on.
It only got 13,000 likes though.
No, hold on. Here's
the other
deal.
one got 56,000
I
likes.
ate with this fucking line.
Why would you guys be? What line, bro? Do you have a line in this?
Yeah, wait. See? He muted the audio? What the fuck?
What is the line?
I said what?
That's your line?
That acting was good.
That's your
that
line?
That was solid acting.
Another secret Austin
Misery
TikTok?
Monday. I am a child. I don't want to work.
Austin wishes he had this range. What do you mean? It's fucked up that they said he does not. Austin's better looking than that guy.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I wouldn't have thought that until I saw it. Oh God.
You love this. This is it.
I didn't.
What does it say to you that this one only got 13,000? God, I'm such a fucking mean bitch sometimes.
You're
I can
a bully.
I can be a mean bitch.
You're an actual bully.
I can be a mean bitch when I want to.
You forget that you're bullying me.
Wait, what?
Austin. The Abby closes it too. Okay.
All right. I'm done. Austin, if he was a footballer.
Look, you know what?
Austin is better looking than these guys.
Bro.
Okay.
This is the thing. People always compare. I look like every vaguely Mediterranean guy with brown hair and an oversized nose. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Every time there's somebody with brown hair and a big nose. They say it looks like me.
Now,
okay.
do you know what? This chatter just reminded me why you deserve the bullying. You fat shame me all the time on the pod.
Come on. He needs to be fat shamed for how much I've been through. Okay.
Get him.
See?
Get him. Oh, dude.
Homophobia is cool, but we can't fat shame. I mean,
yes. 100%. Way more active.
I mean, come on.
The gays love homophobia. But let me tell you, well, the gays also love fat shaming. But the fat activists are radical, dude. They will get you.
I am not fatphobic.
You're gay. Gay shame him for me.
We're tops. Of course we eat ass.
Yeah, this is a great one.
We're tops. Of course we're never going to hook up with each other.
We're tops. Of course we think we can bottom.
We're tops. Of course we eat whatever we want.
We're tops. Of course we sit like this.
Hassan, I can't do this. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave. I can't handle this.
Pick up the check.
Oh God, I can't handle this. I'm gonna leave.
We're tops.
I'm gonna leave. I can't do it.
You have to answer for your shame, dude.
No, I can't. Hassan,
This one's bad.
I need a win. Okay.
Austin acting straight.
Researcher Geralf Rieger had gay and straight people sit in a chair and studied the way gay and straight people talk.
Have you ever seen this? This is
No,
okay,
yeah,
buddy.
I've seen some nice dicks.
Sounds straight to me.
And it's straight.
Even in public, sometimes you see some boobs and you're like, bro.
Sure.
God, damn, like you just have to look. It's like a gravitational pull.
Gay. Researcher Geralf Rieger.
Oh, dude.
Oh, did that do?
Park
didn't
Jung
do that
has
well.
Park Jung has like criminally underrated memes, but I don't think he gets hit up in the algo. Maybe go show some support to Park Jung's memes because they're incredible.
I hate myself even more after watching those.
What?
Oh my God, it's just like it's like watching a video that you made with your friends with your parents. That's how this feels. Like you're watching something that was cool within a particular group of people, and now I'm watching it with my parents, and I'm so ashamed.
What is this? Oh, the sound isn't available. They clapped the sound on this. Oh man, you have a lot to answer for. This part, like
You got it. Please stop.
He's a
Please
twink.
stop.
No. I mean, yes, but this one's different. I promise. This one's different. This one's different.
Why did this one bang so hard? Is that the Austin Show Twink Destroyer? Austin wants to dethrone Austin Wolf, or who's the bigger twink hunter? So he was the street twink.
I gotta address this. I'm so tired of this.
It's never gonna stop.
People think I'm a twink destroyer, and I'm not.
You are the one who brings these memes up and like.
I know, but I'm sick of it.
And speaks them into existence, and then you're like,
I know, but like when
it.
I tell my twink stories, it's like literally one person. Like it's one twink that I'm talking about.
Oh my God, King Charles is about to die, bro. Funeral plans reportedly being updated regularly after cancer diagnosis. He's really very unwell.
Oh God.
Holy shit.
The problem is like all those photos are from when I was like at my slimmest.
Okay. We're not looking at fan cams right now. All right, let's do, instead of fan cams, let's look at the place where all the fan cams congregate. Okay, buddy. Ban appeals meme. We did a ban appeals with Lolo. You missed it.
Yeah, I know. I was watching.
No, you weren't. Why do you lie?
Why do you tuned in a little bit.
You did not tune in.
Hassan, you realize you got to elevate me a little bit more because I'm getting shit on too much, and you're gonna lose your punching bag. Seriously, like I'm shit on too much.
I gotta update him.
Dude, people are starting to actually dislike me because I get shit on too hard.
Wait, no, they don't.
They are. I'm serious.
No, it's
like
in
people
your
are starting to shit on me.
imagination, dude.
No, people are like it's
God.
like people actually hate me now.
No, they don't, and you're doing it now so that people will fucking show you a lot of
what
love.
else am I supposed to do? What else am I supposed to do?
You're ridiculous.
What else am I supposed to do?
You and Cutie both.
What do you mean? What am I supposed to do? What else am I supposed to? I can't. I need a win. Okay, I need a win.
Now, yeah, he's farming hostels in the chat. Fucking guy.
What am I? I need a win. You gotta elevate me. I need a victory. Okay, I need a victory. You need to dethrone me as a selfish top. I know it's not true.
I know what your victory is.
You know it's not. You know I'm not a selfish.
You're a
top.
selfish top, but I know what your victory is.
You know
you're a
it's
selfish top, and you love street twinks.
No,
and you
that's
hunt,
not. That's not.
And you're the twink destroyer. Now let me tell you, you know, victory is within reach.
Victory is what you want me to do for you,
which is
it's like I'm in an abusive
victory.
relationship.
Are you ready for this? Victory is within reach. Self Tanner.
That's done. I've already gone. I mean, I need to get another one, but
I can't tell.
I this one's faded, but I need another one.
Self tanner.
Okay.
Buzz cut.
No, come on.
Dangly earring.
I can't do
blonde hair.
Oh my god.
Grow out the beard.
Every time I take your fashion advice or I wear an outfit, Hasan's like, "Yo, that fit is sick." I posted a clip with the fit on, and the top comment on the clip was, "Why does Austin look like a monk from the 1500s?"
Oh, when you were wearing the rags?
I was wearing like
that was
my
sick.
Yeah, I know. The top comments are like, "Why does Austin look like a monk from the 1500s?"
That was a good ass fit.
Why? I know, but you know why? Is some of these fits that you suggest just aren't me. Like, you could wear them.
I didn't suggest that fit to you. You wore it on your own, and I liked it.
But like, I know. But like some of these fits, like I gotta find a happy medium between what is fashionable and what is me. And when it's not me, people can see it. People see when it's not you.
No,
like what I'm wearing right now.
No,
like this is me.
This is a great
I'm
fit.
comfortable.
I
with
think this fits
right?
great.
I'm wearing Doc Martens. You know.
That's a great fit. You also are hyper focusing on bad comments. It's funny that I'm saying this.
It's hard not to look at bad comments when
I'm
they're literally at the top of the feed.
Chat, you guys know how bad I am with reading bad comments? Him and Cutie are worse than me, which is crazy. Think about that.
I don't know about that.
Did you see this? Daily showers are purely performative and have no real health benefit.
I don't care if they're. Well, I'm not doing it for the health benefit. I'm doing it because I don't want to feel. I don't want to be stinky. Nobody's showering for the health benefit, are they? They're showering. The primary function of a shower is to not smell like shit.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck these guys are on.
I'd say I wash hands so I don't get sick, right?
Yeah. Dressing like trade is what's in right now in the gay world. Do you know what trade is, Hasan? What, isn't it like leather daddy shit?
Like smelling bad isn't unhealthy necessarily, right? There's a lot of people that are a little stinky, but it doesn't mean they're unhealthy. You know, they could have all sorts of things that are wrong with them.
Also, Apollo Noir, you were literally from Ohio. Why the fuck would I listen to what you think is popping in the gay community? You are literally in Ohio. Why would I think you are at the cutting edge of I fuck porn stars? Yeah, Ohio porn stars. Okay? Why do you know this? I know everything about my chatters.
You fuck porn stars?
He fucks porn stars because those are the only fucking gay men that are still in Ohio. There's like 8 of them. And that, and also traveling salesmen that are secretly gay and in the closet.
Wait, are you gay?
Yeah.
Oh. I mean, there's a lot of porn stars from Ohio, right?
You interacted with me a lot in the past. No way you know my history. I don't remember all the chatters. Come on. Kentucky and Ohio have a lot of gays. Yes, they're fucking right-wing Christian men. Salesman in town for a conference.
Yo, fuck. I'm sick of it.
What?
I'm sick of it.
Sick of what?
I saw a comment. Austin about to book a trip to Ohio. Motherfucker, I'm in West Hollywood, California. You really think I need to go to fucking Hawaii?
Stop doing this.
Ohio?
Don't do this.
To find a twink? There's a twink within 300 yards, okay, of me right at this moment.
Where they at?
I don't know. Somewhere around here. We're in West Hollywood, California. There's got to be somebody
probably walking outside
around here. You know what I mean? I'm not just fucking twinks
Hasan,
on the daily, okay?
Hasan likes the gays to be out so he knows who to beat up.
Like, I'm not just fucking twinks all over the place, all right? I'm not even on prep right now. I'll say it. Because I'm not having that type of... I'm not in dangerous sexual situations right now. What? What are you looking at? Don't see, this is the problem. This is the problem. You know my situation, and you know it's not crazy for me to be on prep right now. But Hasan makes that face because he knows it's going to get a rise out of the chat. See, he knows, but I can't because I'm so... The problem is I'm so private with my private life that I can't defend myself. That's the problem because I'm so private, I can't defend myself because if I defend myself, I expose all my private life. That's the problem. That's the issue.
I'm just looking out for you, man.
Yeah.
Don't show your cum gutters, you slut. You fucking slut. Trying to rile the chat up. Trying to rile the gays up and win them back.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking piece of meat over here. Prep for what? The SATs? That's funny.
I have prep, but I just, whatever. Take it. You should take it.
All right, let's watch this band. Let's watch some Okay Buddy memes. Look at how tiny she was. Look at her now. She's like shoved. Watch your chair, by the way.
Yeah, I know. Fatty.
She's so fat.
She's a fatty.
I fat shame her all the time. Look at that leg. Look at that big old turkey leg. Can you see? Huh? That was great. Austin literally looking at his phone, doesn't even give a shit.
No, it sucked.
What? No, it didn't. That was awesome. All right, we're done with Israel news chatter. Come on.
I'm just kidding. It was great.
You're crazy. I can't believe you said that.
It's a great meme. I really enjoyed it.
Wait, let me see if I can. Eddie Burback said he'd be between Hasan and Lolo in an Animorphs book cover. It's true. Just a bunch of hot guys. He is her. Blasian girl. Okay. I am an 11-year-old Blasian girl. Okay. That's an old one. He's a girly pop, Your Honor, and a Swiftie. This is true. I am a Swiftie. Austin, on the other hand, said some unhinged stuff about Taylor Swift on the last episode of the podcast.
No. My only hot take about the Taylor Swift haters is the private jet shit. Like, people, like, you even have this take, and you can't, because of your audience, you can't agree with me, but you know how crazy it would be if Taylor Swift is out here flying Delta. Like, like, could you imagine Taylor just fucking out here flying Delta, what that would do to the system?
I think we should normalize that 100%.
What's your proposition to how do we normalize it?
Taylor DMCA'd the tweet about her flight logs. Yeah.
Like, how do you guys? I don't understand. Like, do you know what that would do to the airport? Like, what is she supposed to do?
I'm not saying fly Spirit, but I do think that she should.
I'm not saying she needs to fly. I'm not saying it's not the luxury of private. It's more so it's just like the pandemonium.
Brotonic says, I think you fly more than Taylor, Austin. He literally, when the meme was popping off about Taylor Swift's like flights the year that she just recently DMCA'd, by the way, Austin said, I think I flew as much as her or more this year.
Yeah, I did. But I was flying public transportation.
Oh, so now it's
yeah, but I'm not.
Why is that different?
I'm not because if I go to an airport, I don't get mobbed. It'd be a security risk.
When I go to airports, I get mobbed.
No, you don't. I've been to an airport with you.
I got mobbed.
Most people, there's a few people that know who you are, but most of them come up to me first because I'm more personable and approachable. We're
just making stuff up now, huh?
No, I'm definitely more personable and approachable.
No, you're not.
That's 100%.
No.
You're intimidating. You're 6'4".
No, everybody's always saying how personable and approachable I am.
No, you people meet you and it's uncomfortable because you're so big and frightening. But when they meet me, you have criticized me for talking to people for too much. Because I talk too much to complain. He's criticized me for being too sweet and too nice and too friendly.
This is why I bully you.
No, this is me defending myself.
But no, of course I'm joking. Like, there's no comparison between me and Taylor Swift. However,
does she need to fly as much as she does?
No, she probably does. She probably does need to fly a lot. The difference is, like, there are literally, like, she could be using a fucking private car to get to the flight. Like, you've done it before.
Oh, yeah. Like, so those sorts of shit. Yeah, those are valid criticisms.
What the fuck do you mean?
But what I'm saying is, like, people saying that she should, like, get on United or Delta or, some commercial flight. I just think the logistics of that would be insane. People would go crazy.
Check my logs for the entire 2023 itinerary TikTok.
Like, why aren't we criticizing Joe Biden for his private jet usage? Why are we giving a free pass to the president of the United States?
I think in a just world that wouldn't exist either. For the record,
Think about it.
I think that's also.
Do you think Biden should fly Delta?
Or why are you comparing the president of the United States of America?
She's arguably just as famous.
Bro, it's not just about fame, dog. That's a valid assassination target. What the fuck are you talking about?
Wait, so Taylor couldn't get assassinated?
No.
Yeah, she could.
You're trolling, right?
I mean, I don't know. I'm just making shit
up. What?
I mean, somebody might want to.
Brother, presidents get permanent security, secret security after they are done being presidents because
she does need a little bit of security.
Their families need permanent security for the rest of their lives.
Look,
because
I'm not saying
they are like.
Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Taylor, next flight you take, go to LAX, walk through security.
No,
go get on a plane.
I'm not saying
And
that
see what
at all.
happens. You know what? You guys are right, chat. It's going to be perfectly smooth and normal. Nobody's going to report on it. The news agencies, nobody's going to say anything. Nobody's even going to look.
You're straw manning.
Nobody's going to look at her. What's a straw man? What's this? What's
Because
a straw
that's
man?
not an argument that I'm making.
Okay,
I'm
well,
not
then
saying
what's
she
the-
goes through normal security.
Okay, what's the argument? What's the argument? Because that's what people are arguing.
You,
yeah,
okay, you, as a fucking E-level celebrity, okay, have taken it, myself included. I'm like not a famous person,
An E-level,
but you, have literally personally taken advantage of a Delta service that is available for those who fly enough times with Delta.
Yeah.
Where a private car takes you directly to the fucking plane.
Yeah.
If that's available to you, don't you think that it's available to Taylor Swift at every
Sure.
airport?
Sure, yes.
Yes. And no one is saying she has to go through security and like fucking destroy like commercial travel for the day. I'm simply stating that like she could avoid all of that and still fly.
But what if she gets when she gets on the plane? You think she should get on the plane, sit in row 1?
Yeah.
And just sit there.
She has security. Ain't nobody's fucking touching her.
Book out the entire first class cabin.
Most of the time, first of all, that would literally still be demonstrably cheaper than a
I
fucking
know.
private jet.
No, I know.
And secondly, that's not even what I'm saying.
Okay, all right. You know what? You're right. You know what? I heard about a famous celebrity flying. Her name was Mariah Carey, and she booked out the entire business class cabin on a Virgin Atlantic flight to England. And the reason is she had so many bags and she refused to check them, and she refused to check any of her luggage. So she brought them all through security and put them all in the She took up all of the overhead bins on a Virgin Atlantic flight.
I still, yeah, even if she were to book out the entirety of the first class cabin, that would still be preferable to flying private, in my opinion.
I still think the logistics of Taylor Swift flying commercially, regardless of the things that are at her disposal, like private car to the plane, are still too much.
Like especially these are like really gross, in my opinion. She has stalkers.
I mean, unless they could find a special privilege for her to get out of the airport.
2024. Who doesn't have fucking stalkers? Okay, normal women that don't even have that barely have an online presence have fucking stalkers. Come on, she has security. You guys are crazy. Hasan, you are wrong on this one. No, I'm not. You guys deify celebrities. You literally deify celebrities, and you think they are above like a normal level of scrutiny.
I mean, if I was
no, you're right. We should justify our insane consumption. Thank you.
I mean, look, if I was a billionaire, I'd have a Dreamliner.
Yeah, I think it's fucked up. I don't think it's a good thing.
I'd have a Dreamliner. It'd be a Dreamliner. It wouldn't even be that small of a jet. I'd have a bigger one. I wouldn't be flying as much though, and I would take a lot of people with me.
You said it like you're killing them. I'd take out all these people with me. Turns out Kaya was the real bear when he wanted to vibe with all along. Aw, that is Kaya. If Taylor Swift was at an airport, then people would mob the destination airport. Dude, you guys are wrong. Of course they would do that. It doesn't matter. Do you think airports don't have specific protocols for high-profile clientele? What are you talking about? Heart-to-heart with peach jars? What do you want to do? Okay. Y'all are crazy.
Do I think they're competent? No. Have you seen LAX, Hasan? They can't handle peak times on a weekend.
I don't know why people are refusing to hear what I have said.
No, they're not competent.
Oh my God. Bro, I don't know why. I don't even give a shit. Whatever, dude. Taylor Swift can consume as much jet fuel as she wants, okay? I'm sorry.
No, you know what? This is where we'll find a middle ground. I think she should take a bus, an electric bus. You know what?
No,
Fuck
I'm
it.
not
I think
saying that at all.
I think she needs private high-speed rail. That's what I think she should have. Private high-speed rail. That is the. She needs to build.
I think there's
the infrastructure of the United States and
there's
take private high-speed rail.
There's two things that I think are just like so insane that they exist, and they're so devastating to the planet. It's cruise ships and fucking private jets. Like, they objectively should not exist. It's not. I mean, it's marginal in the grand scheme of things.
Now, if she had a private cruise ship, that'd be a lot.
It's marginal in the grand scheme of things. You're ridiculous.
Like if she bought the icon of the seas.
But I do.
I could stand with you and say that's a little much, Taylor. I mean, you could have taken a small boat, you know? Oh, a yacht.
I am being serious about this. It just like blows my fucking mind. Swifties will build high-speed rail with the bare hands if she made an album. True. Individual consumption is not worth hating. Systems and industry are worthy targets. Yeah, except like private jet individual consumption is still something that is such a gimme, such an easy one to eliminate. It's like 1,000 people that consistently utilize it, maybe more than 1,000. Let's say 100,000 people that consistently utilize it.
I think we should put this to the test, and I think we should put Taylor on a commercial flight.
But they happen to be the richest, most powerful people on the planet, so it doesn't even fucking
see what
matter.
Happens. I really want to see what happens. I think she should fly commercial and see what happens. Because we don't know until it happens. She needs to fly commercial. Are we all in agreement? Let's let her fly commercial and see what happens.
Can you explain your POV, please? I think that
I'll agree
there are certain things that pollute extra hard when there is a reasonable alternative out there. Like when I fly to Australia to shoot and someone says, "Oh, wow, don't you think that that's a gross pollution? Like, don't you think that that was not necessary?" And it's like, yeah, dude, I can't fucking swim to Australia, okay? I'm flying in a commercial airliner. But having said that, someone like Taylor Swift could very easily, and many others, she's not even in the top 10 of PJ users. Well, I don't think any person should be doing that. And I say that I've been inside of a private jet twice, as a matter of fact.
I've never flown on a private jet.
As you guys know.
I've turned down private jet flights. I have, seriously.
You have? Oh, because you're afraid.
No, Amaranth offered to fly me private out to her event in Tampa, and I said no, I'm going to fly Delta. And I actually never made it because I got COVID and got the money for the airfare and applied it to another travel trip. But but I turned down a private jet flight.
What? You're putting the cart before the horse? If the private flight constituency was forced onto public transit, they get strangled mid-flight? What are you saying? You think some fucking Goldman Sachs CEO would get strangled mid-flight? You think a Goldman Sachs executive has more fucking visible public enemies than someone like myself? Are you fucking insane? Taylor Swift, I understand, but now you're acting like every fucking private jet user is Taylor Swift. That is the most insane thing I've ever heard. The fuck are you smoking on, dude? You know how many fucking death threats I get every goddamn day? You're out of your fucking mind. The irony is, private jet flight is trackable. You know what's not as easily trackable? Commercial flights. Because there are a shit ton of commercial flights lined up every fucking day.
Yeah, so you can easy to figure it out.
It is easy to figure out, but I'm saying it's much, much, much easier to hide your travel with commercial air travel than it is for fucking private jet travel, because private jets are obviously carrying one fucking person.
Unless you don't own the private jet and you just take a different private jet every time, I suppose.
That now you're doubling up on the fucking fuel consumption, though. Anyway, doing a 30-minute private jet flight is absolutely indefensible. Anyway, I can't believe we're having this convo. Yeah, of course.
Well, I agree. 30-minute private jet flight. I've taken a 30-minute commercial flight.
What about private jet for your double for security? What the fuck? Logistically, not littering is kind of hard for me because I'm always on a rush on my way to work. So shouldn't I be able to dump my trash on the side of the road?
So
yes.
Are you saying, are people critical of her for her long flights or all of her flights or just the short hops?
I think people are critical of her overall insane consumption.
All of them? Okay.
Also, yes, this chatter is correct. The vast majority of celebrities fly commercial, obviously, duh. Because private jets are incredibly expensive. Yeah. Look, fuck the climate. My fave celebrity can do whatever they want. Yeah, I personally think we need to build private roads for these celebrities. If they drive on main roads, they'd be mobbed. Yeah. It's significantly different when you look at Taylor Swift having a private plane and the president. I think it may be important for the White House to have one, but a woman who's just, okay, dude, you're just a hater. Come on.
Of course I'm making enemies. Of course I'm making I'm trying to explain why a private jet should be used by a famous person to a fucking bunch of leftists. Of course I'm making enemies.
My private jet thing isn't even...
Are you kidding me?
Make no mistake. I'm not even fucking talking about Taylor Swift alone when I'm talking about private jets. I think across the board, it's such a easy thing to just discontinue.
I don't like private jets. I don't like flying on them. I like commercial jets. That's why I say the only way I would have a private jet is if I was a billionaire and that private jet was a commercial jet.
That's insane.
That's the only
You're
way.
insane.
Because I don't like private jets. They're too small. They're cramped. They're bad for the environment.
Anyway,
I would never have a small private jet. I wouldn't. The turbulence is too intense.
You don't like the private
But
jets
first and
don't have
foremost,
miles?
it's terrible for the environment.
Yeah, I think it's ridiculous. Anyway, let's watch this.
I think gay people are okay.
Absolutely not. Austin wants Air Drake. Yeah.
I mean, that's a pretty nice plane. But, you know, it's also logistically so insane to fly that a 767 around the world.
Yeah. I'm like, my brain is broken from this conversation. I can't believe how many people in this community of all communities that's supposed to be like environmentally conscious has decided that because it's Taylor Swift, it's okay for like private jet usage. It's wild to me. I'm sorry.
I'm so disappointed in this chat.
I'm not even disappointed. I'm just shocked.
Me too.
No, you're not. No, you're not. You are an advocate.
No, Hasan, this was a ploy. I've been on your side the whole time. We've been. I took that talking point to expose all the bad actors in the chat, and it worked. We know who you are now.
Okay, dude. Duel of Friends, HasanAbi versus Will in a 3D anime fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, and NBs, welcome to the event of the century. Today we have for you HasanAbi versus Will. My name is Penguin and I kidnapped these two streamers and forced them to fight each other. After all, if Will wants to see Caroline safe and sound or Hasan wants Kaya back, they better do it or they lose it all. Please sit down and enjoy these two friends fight for their loved ones.
Bro was recording when his parents were sleeping. Don't make fun of him.
So let the first challenger enter. HasanAbi.
I like the head size.
Before introducing Will, we cut for a short ad break. By Will Neff hot sauce. It is so good. Your tongue will thank you. Believe me, it's insanely good. Your tongue will thank you for testing how good it is. Now,
is this Iranian chatter?
We cut back to oh shit, Will enters.
Given the fucking commercial break, I feel like I know how this fight's gonna end. People actually unfollowed me because of this, thinking it's a hate video. Aww. It's cute, chatter.
That's nice. Nice job.
Aw, this was very cute.
Very cute. I'm sorry you lost followers.
Dude, good job, chatter. This probably took a long time to fucking make, okay? Everybody fuck you for unfollowing and thinking he's a hater. We both died. I thought he was going to get Will to kick my ass. Lost followers with the love of the game? Yeah. Can't wait for the new season of The Bear. No, Kaya's too young to smoke. No. That's fucked up. Respectfully disagree. You can get this autistic about things in the real world, okay? But you can't get this autistic about things that don't exist in fiction. Like, I don't know if you know this, but ghouls don't exist, big dog.
They do, though.
No, they don't.
No, they do.
You've never seen
Yes, I have seen them.
She looks really cool, though. I know, but still. Go to the Japan.
Want to take me with you?
What?
Well, what about David?
What about David?
Kate.
I know. Oh! I'm just messing around.
Yo, that's crazy. Bro, Kate was trying to throw it back for me before the Zombo apocalypse. How bored are you?
No,
I feel like
watching.
You don't have to sit through all this.
I'm watching. I'm
gonna play Walking Dead after this anyway.
Okay.
All right. It's all right if you want to leave. I'm saying.
I'm fine. I'm just
as
watching.
much as I want you, Chatter, this is public. God damn.
Just hard to say no to a fresh start. Always wanted to go to Norway, see the northern lights.
Chatter, you're like, fuck me? No, not this. Oh, I only saw the fuck me part. Jesus Christ. I was like, she back at it again.
Jet
Live.
setting and
I'm live.
still just. Oh,
Someone said,
God
tell it,
damn
girl.
Oh,
I thought there was a double down right there.
That's not clicked down, so it's kind of hard to see, but
That's fucking incredible, bro. The Walking
All
Dead
right, The
season
Walking
one
Dead,
HasanAbi
the
gaming trailer. Tell definitive series is on, baby. Are there jump scares in this, bro? I don't like that. No, bro. This game f***ed me up, dude. This is not allowed. I just. Yo! I love the Telltale games. Honestly, they're fire. This is a f***ed up ass game, dude. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, bro! I didn't really think that it was gonna be this good. No! Double sex so ruined! Bro, I had like 3 revolvers, by the way. Why didn't I get one? Oh my god, Ben, you f***ing suck ass. I'm actually low-key shocked at how good the game is. And there's a train in this one. Oh my god, how could it get any better? Damn. HasanAbi Gaming making fucking trailers for the entire season? That's crazy. R.I.P. Bozo Ben.
Hassan Piker going on this vulgar rant, mocking wounded war vet for losing his eye fighting for our freedom.
What the f is wrong with this dude? Didn't he go to war and like literally lose his eye because
Carver.
Isn't that how he lost his eye?
Here exclusively to respond to that vile creature. What was your reaction when you first heard this?
Man, fuck that guy. I mean, clearly he's already drank too much of the Kool-Aid.
R.I.P. Bozo. Fucking piece of shit.
I forget how fucking viral that went.
Yeah. People still cry about it.
Yeah, okay. God, Cutie and I don't have jewelry on. Damn.
10 out of 10. 10, 10 out of 10? What do you mean? 10, 10?
Oh, fuck.
11 out of 10.
I was supposed to
what?
do a video with her.
Hassan, I don't know. I think you need to really evaluate this. We were just talking about honesty here on the broadcast, and I think you need to look inside and be honest.
12 out of 10? Put these on TikTok, Park Jung. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Okay, I'm gonna head out.
You're gonna head out? Wow, dude, that's fucked up.
Well, it's
Wait,
just
watch
not.
out. You're gonna.
It's not a very friendly environment.
Oh, shut up! Don't say that.
Okay.
Don't try to.
If you want to film a podcast, you better respond to that text.
Wait, what's? Oh,
I don't
we don't
think-
have time to fucking film it in the normal times that we film it. When are we gonna film it?
I don't know. A lot of people are. I'm fine. I'm here all weekend, but I think that there's
Where's Will?
Huh?
Where's Will going?
Will's going to Austin.
Boo!
But we can still film it. But the only option is like tonight and tomorrow night. Those are the two options.
Okay, let's do tomorrow night.
Okay.
Well, what the fuck? That's not that big a problem.
All right, I'm gonna go drink and get really wasted at a gay bar and fuck so many twinks because that's what I do.
Okay, dude.
Peace out.
Hey, thanks for coming. He's mad. He's leaving angrily. What is that? Hey, I'm proud of you for drinking all your water. That was very good. Austin's about to go. Yeah, he's gonna buy a private jet. Oh, thank God! Finally, the tops are gone. Yeah, it's just those bottoms. Don't twink and drive. That's funny. Always get to hear an uninfluenced opinion. For you, see, I'm a big Hollywood idiot, dumb guy that loves Taylor Swift. Yeah, it's true. I am. What's wrong with that? Shut up and listen. Best radio show. I wish I could train Kaya to do that. To sit up here, drop the noise grenade. Yeah, I'm gonna hold the baby, but let me tell you something, okay? I'm gonna drop the baby as soon as I hold it. That baby is a grenade for me, okay? That's a noise grenade.
Bluff Productions.
Every smoker is woken up with like the fucking your lungs not working, and you're like, what the fuck? I'm like 24 years old. What the fuck's happening to my lungs? Like, this sucks. You're like, you know what? I gotta quit. Every smoker has been there.
I've been there. One night I felt a burning sensation in my lungs when I smoked. And on April 2nd, 2016, I've decided to quit smoking. I enrolled myself in the smoking cessation program of the Lung Center of the Philippines. There I've gotten counseling and even got free nicotine patches. And now, as of editing this video on April 19th, after 8 years, I still haven't smoked a cig. But that's not the only big achievement that happened recently.
There's more. Let me show you this. Over here.
I've been off all nicotine products for multiple years, and I kind of want to zen right now. Not gonna lie, I will say this much: it's better than vapes. It's better than fucking smoking cigs. That's it.
After watching this legendary stream on April 10th, Hasan has convinced me to start zinning. I went to the nearest 7-Eleven and bought every flavor. A week later, I bought all of their wintergreen flavor. Now I'm a 6 milli lower decky Nicky junkie.
I am Osama Bin Laden for sure. No! What the fuck? That's not good. Oh no. Found Hasan's rival. Namu, get your funny up, not your money up. No, you gotta get your money up, not your funny up. Do you understand old art? Oh, I remember this. This is from when I used to yell at chatters. And when I stopped yelling at chatters, you know, this meme doesn't work anymore because I don't yell at chatters anymore. I'm a 6 milli lower and upper right now. You guys are popping 12s. I have not moved beyond 6ers.
Get it! 18! You know me, son! Get it!
I was waiting for
19.
this.
You know me, son! Yeah! 20, you got some more in you. 21, yeah, get it again. Come on, we want to see it. Good, 22. Who's going to carry the boats and the logs? That's you, buddy. Come on, 23. Come on, 24. One more, David. Who's one more to carry the boats? You're going to do it. You're going to do it. You're going to do it. You did it. Yeah. Who's going to carry the fucking boats?
Boats. Boat. Boat. Boat. Boat. Boat. Boat. Boat. Boat. Boat. Boat.
Kenny and his love for bows is my fave.
I thought that was it. Yeah, it was for these assholes.
Wait, where the fuck is Arvo?
Coming back.
Arvo's gonna grab a gun and try to do some stupid shit, bro.
I didn't know this man. I've never killed someone that didn't wrong me in some way, that didn't deserve it. Tried to pretend he was a walker, but it's different. He deserved it.
That's so.
He was trying to kill us.
That's so loud. Jesus Christ. Started as on fan art, turned into Kenny fan art. Take him to church like Hosier. Kenneth Copeland, what the fuck? I've tried my hand at video editing. I really like how Hasan addressed some political issues on the Iced Coffee podcast. I'm learning video editing right now, spending most of my days watching HasanAbi productions or like that. HasanAbi reactions. I tried making a TikTok from the podcast.
Fucking building in downtown Los Angeles, the one that famously has been tagged into oblivion.
Right.
Yeah. And people are freaking out over it. I'm like, why are there so many fucking buildings that are just like left halfway in limbo and halfway developed? If I'm Governor Gavin Newsom, Gruesome Newsom, I'm coming in and I'm saying Chinese style communist takeover, eminent domain. That shit's mine now. You guys fucked that up. We're making this into permanent shelter. We're taking every single person from Skid Row and every single homeless person and we're putting them into that fucking luxury high-rise condominium. And we're hiring 10,000 new social workers to make sure that we have the proper tools so that we can reintegrate these people back into society. And we're going to have all these fucking jobs for them. We're going to make them fix potholes, okay? They're going to love to do it because they're going to get paid to do it. And we're going to treat their drug addiction. And it's a wham bam, thank you ma'am, perfect fucking solution. What good is the house when it's empty?
That's awesome. We need to do this, but American, baby.
Fucking building in downtown Los Angeles.
This was fire.
The one that famously.
This was incredible. I would be unafraid to just like do full screen images more because I think that's my only thing. That's my only suggestion. It's a great job. I would recommend that don't be afraid to just like disrupt the entire video by putting. Like, you could put that full blown. You could put that image full blown in front of the entire screen. And just, like, you could show that. You could show B-roll footage of the... Yeah, so Megaphonics actually had a good suggestion. B-roll footage, the drone footage of the actual empty apartment. But the reason why I mentioned, like, the breakaways is because it keeps people's attention. Like, when I serve the top of the hour ad break, like, it cuts through the noise all of a sudden and you, like, perk up. And it keeps you on your tippy toes. You know what I mean? Because at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break, right? And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with Twitch Prime, right? And when I do that, everyone goes, whoa, what the fuck? I don't want to see an ad right now. I'm going to subscribe. Park Jung, thank you for the 5. Get the subs. Yeah, but no, this is phenomenal work overall. People love watching people yap. That's why fake podcasts exist. I did a really bad drawing of livers. No, this is not bad. What? Wait. This is a really bad drawing of Weeby. Bill Maher is so funny. It's not even a really bad drawing. It's a really good drawing of Weeby. This is literally what Weeby looks like, IRL. What the fuck? He's taking strays on the Fallout show? Oh yeah, this was awesome. I don't know why you used this photo. I don't know how the fuck you found this. Is from like one of my primary coverages in like 2016. Or not 2016. The midterms? Before 2020? I don't fucking know. Like 2019. Still not a funny SNL sketch.
You're so hairy. I love that. Are you Italian?
No, for sure. Absolutely.
I'm Luigi.
I was on vacation in the Virgin Islands wearing a bikini.
Oh my god, I'm bricked up. Okay.
Just so you know, I'm not strict about condoms.
Let's do it.
Park Chung, criminally underrated. Dude, that's so good. Oh my god. Bro, this is my nephew who's built like a brick house. Ladies in the zombie apocalypse, where are you at? No! No, the uncle-nephew bond. Hasan, my beloved. This is so dumb. The return. It's a zombie. I just...
Bluff Productions.
No! Not Duck. Will you be my second when I commit seppuku when a goth girl denies my love? I'll be there. I'll be there. I'll second you.
So when Larry's fucking pills run out, I get to cave his skull in. Let's go, dude. Oh my God. Oh, sweet victory. Oh my God. I am going to poke holes in his skull to drink the blood of my other enemies from it. Oh my Lord. I get to kill him twice. Sweet victory.
This is called Silver Linings.
Bluff Productions.
And then I didn't because I'm a pussy. Hyping up Austin's nose. He missed
anybody.
Don't listen to anybody.
Nobody's ever talked shit about my nose.
Okay, well,
I mean,
then,
they have, but I don't give a shit. I just tell them that they don't like Middle Eastern people.
You have a great nose. You have a very you have a good,
Lebanese
strong Lebanese nose.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm telling you right now, you got to accentuate some of these fucking features.
Mm-hmm.
He's Lebanese. I thought he was gay. God, fucking got him.
Dude,
Bluff Productions.
Flow Productions has the best edits. Park Jong and Flow Productions carrying. Okay, buddy. Austin should be a peace ambassador. Oh my God, more Austin memes. He missed all of this. Joe, stop. Stop sending bottoms to Israel. He's the dad that stepped up. Look how cute she used to be. And now she's a savage. Clementine Oljekma. Yeah, I'm going to play. It's going to be Clementine after. Okay, buddy. Clemson or Duck Daughter? Yes, Clemson. Easy. Dogs are good. Video currently unavailable. Stage 4 brain rot.
Forget everything you know.
Reset is happening in my brain, dude. You guys broke me. You officially did. You broke me. What was it? What did I look at that made me fucking do that? Keep Winnie the Pooh away from this
Now
man?
I want to see what Wanda looks like from One Piece.
No. You want to be a furry? That's fine. It's not for me. I find it a little strange. But hey, we all like some stuff. A fundamental part of what I believe in is that you can change. And you can change for the better. And no longer be the same person you once were. You can change yourself. And you can make yourself better. This is the heart of what I believe in. I think people can change. People have the capacity to change. We get to the zoo arc. The zoo arc basically made me understand furries a little bit. This is the first time where I was like, am I a furry? Like, what's happening? All I'm saying is, like, they have no business. Like, Oda had no business drawing these fucking characters, okay? Like, the way he does. I want to jerk off to Lola Bunny. Like, Lola Bunny? Still hot. I want to fuck Lola Bunny. God, Lola Bunny's so hot, dude. Holy shit. Lola Bunny's hot, dude. Fuck you. Am I about to fuck Pokemon? I cannot wait to fuck Pokemon. I should go try to fuck that other Pokemon.
And we sprint to the reptile zoo, and I'm gonna be touching animals.
You know, when we go to the reptile zoo, I want everybody to know that I'm an American and that I'm here to fuck the animals.
You know, I got my fucking furry ears on, the type of person. I'm just a furry. I'm a human in a fursuit. Like, I get it.
Okay, maybe don't upload this to TikTok, you son of a bitch. What the fuck did you do to me? Petition to add Haas emo as an emote. Oh my God. What an era. Inshallah, one day I will bask in his light. Fuckboy Austin, it will happen one day. And you know what? In the most like Austin fashion, Gnarp, we have arrived. In the most Austin fashion, he's going to be like, oh yeah, some guy I'm seeing told me to do this, so I did it. Why didn't you guys tell me to do this before? And I'm just going to kill him after that. Okay? Straight up. Essential Orwell classics. George Orwell, Big Brother is watching you. Blammo News, Austin show being
You're
canceled
watching Blammo News.
Didn't we watch this?
This is
we
your
did. We got, oh shit, we went through it. Look at that. Sort by new. Well, not new, but hot. Wait, hold on. Hot, and then this month, right? Or this week? I mean, or top, and then this week. I am an 11.
That.
And then we see what is not upvoted. Tried your best.
Yeah, I am being patronizing. I don't know who the fuck you are, and you're over here chirping all the way from fucking London about Palestine and doing a both sides are fucking fine type bullshit. Where
When you get
about,
what
you
you
want to fucking free
want, but
Palestine,
not
but
what
also
you
simultaneously,
need.
both sides got a lot going on. Shut the fuck up. You don't know anything, okay?
Bluff Productions.
Nice. Flow Productions is upgraded to YouTube Shorts now. Looks at Okay Buddy after a month, doesn't even finish it.
Okay, buddy.
Nope. Christian streamer destroys
Old
atheist
Testament has some
chatter.
very unethical elements that we would never find acceptable today. There was also very ethical elements in the Old Testament. My favorite being the one about how 30 children were making fun of a bald man, and then the bald man said, fuck you, and then bears came and ate those children. Never make fun of the bald. That's actually a good lesson. Yeah. Bald man bear.
Audiences.
Exodus 12:7 advocates for and sets the terms for selling your daughter into slavery. Fucking, dude, that's just the free market.
Huh?
21:7:11. When a man sells his daughter as a slave, she will not be freed at the end of 6 years as the men are. If she does not satisfy her owner, he must allow her to be brought back again. But he is not allowed to sell her to foreigners, since he is the one who broke the contract with her. And as far as the Bible, how many times have been disproven? I'm into history. As far as I can tell, you can Google it yourself. There's not been a single archaeological discovery that goes against it. Plus, we wouldn't have any Western nation. The Bible is historically accurate. There's archaeological evidence that proves that Jesus Christ walked on water. And also, there's archaeological evidence that, like, yeah, no, Jesus's mommy was actually fucked by God. Actually, the Bible is literally correct. Google it. I don't like how you guys catch me slipping. Gigakaya from Hasan r/Hasan Piker. I saw this. I was going to post it on my Instagram. This one's fire. Yeah, we haven't had a HasanAbi out of context compilation in a minute. This is so sick. I can't. This is like hypnotic, dude. What the fuck? He's training a secret. Be wary, boys. We just saw the Al Gaib one. Haas tasty. Oh, that's really good. Oh, what the fuck? I felt bad upvoting that one. Nasty ass. You nasty as hell. Who's the
Have
bottom?
you ever had coffee with a bottom?
Let's go. Park Junk Productions. Top 10. Our boy made it top 10 on gaming. Wait, what?
Seeing how people reacted to this, like, I don't even know if I want to do this anymore. Like,
welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we're looking at infamous times social media influencers lost their composure in a live stream for one reason or another.
Damn, Watch Mojo fell off, bro. 24K views. What the fuck? 25 million subs?
It's so dumb, bro.
Number 10, Sekiro Rage. Getting slain many times in a video game can be frustrating, sure, but it gets much worse when streaming on Twitch to an audience, as your embarrassment is amplified.
Bragging rights. To say that I played a single player game.
In 2020, this happened to Hasan Piker, also known as HasanAbi, as he was playing
Bro, Little Bear got the fucking Little Bear got the credit for that, not me.
Hero, Shadows Die Twice.
What was that haircut? I buzzed my hair at 10,000 subs in 2019. Yeah, it was a terrible decision, and I've never gone back. Yeah, I got Will to cut it, where he featured his Marco St. Marco character. 2019, 5 fucking years ago. You should buzz your hair at 10K subs again? Okay.
Causing him to smash his controller in a rage. He angrily threw it on the table and the floor, launching it across his apartment, then angrily punched the sofa.
Oh, it wasn't 2019. It was 2020. Dude, COVID fucked my perception of time. Yeah, it was during COVID. 2020. Hello, Sam. Please stop the brain rot. Go back to yelling about politics so I can have something to vent all my frustrations towards this final season. I need this, man. Brother, it's Friday. We're fucking 8 hours in to the broadcast. Do you weigh less now? No.
To ramp it up further, Piker grabbed a dumbbell and dropped it on the controller. Lastly, he tore at it with his bare hands, separating it into different parts. It was strangely impressive. Number 9.
Nice. Yeah, I'll give it a like. Help out the little guys as best as I can. I'll come back to you, chatter. Yo, look at this. Look, my shirt is lined up with the... Look at my shirt. The white line on my shirt is lined up with the Twitter.
That's amazing.
How sick is that?
Do you have ADHD?
Yes. What? What does that have to do with anything? Would you say that about Ketanji Brown Jackson?
A public defender for like maybe a year or something like that. Yeah. She was...
Free Kaya. There may not be any visible bars, but Kaya is trapped as she was as a baby. Free Kaya. She's free right now. I swear Will was born for this. Hank Pecker's True American Patriot tier list. The fuck is this? God sent True American Patriot? We'll do this later. We'll table this. Okay? Why? Because it's fucking Clementine, dude. Fuck Ben Shapiro. Let's do it. Season 3 finale. It's upon us. Sonunda AK bekledim bütün gün. That's so funny. There's a Turkish chatter who's complaining that I'm finally playing after waiting the entire day. Dude, I've been thinking a lot about what the fuck is that? I've been thinking a lot about season 3. Oh, I already blasted off. I didn't realize you had a fucking meme for it. I missed it, Oliver. I'm sorry. I blasted off with something else. I've been laughing so much more lately to this stream. Oh, you made that? Oh, was that actually the one you made? Well, then there you go. Look at that. Look at that. Look at how well that worked out for everybody involved. Why isn't this? What the fuck? First night living 3 hours ahead of PSD. This is brutal. Can you zoom in on the cam for gaming? No. Emma on the pod tomorrow? Who's Emma? Emma these nuts? That doesn't even make sense. Here, I'll slut it up for the gamers too. I'll fucking take my goddamn shirt off because it's hot in here. So fucking hot in here. Even with the AC on. I mean, even with the fucking Emma Vigeland? Wait, why isn't this working? What the fuck's going on with this goddamn thing? Show pits? No, that's not for the... Okay, here, I'll show a little bit of pit for you. There you go. I don't know why this... I will never understand why people fucking find that attractive. It's just weird. What are your best recs for growing shoulders? I don't know. Do fucking lateral raises. Please show hole. It's crazy. You look so Italian right now. Hell yeah. It's because I'm spiritually an Italian man. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, from the gallows, season 3, episode 5 starts now. Is happening.
Previously on The Walking Dead, whatever this thing is between us.
I forgot. Oh no, it's just chance. George. Thank you for the 5 gifted.
And I know the fact that David is back in our lives now makes this whole thing a little more complicated. But do you feel the same way?
I'm in. All the way.
Oh my god, really?
Really.
Just look what he's done. I had a very interesting conversation with your friend Eleanor last night.
Eleanor
Isn't that
fucked
right,
me too,
Eleanor?
and not in a good way.
We did. You've put me in a no-win situation here. Both of them deserve to die for their crimes. However, Javi, I'll let you spare one of them. Just one.
Let Ava live.
Shoot her.
Wait! I said don't shoot Ava!
How about you take David and the rest of your people and just get the hell out?
Go to hell, Joan!
Dude, I fucking clapped her ass cheeks. she
It's
so
Kate.
deserved.
She's coming for us.
That was deserved. The New Frontier deserved me shooting Joan in the fucking eyeball, actually.
Oh, God.
Except then my own personal 9/11 happened. In a way, this is like my own personal 9/11. Twin Towers, Twin Sexo, fucking done. Twin Sexo run ruined. Much like America, I engaged in a string of actions that created this unstoppable force that destroyed my life.
While we're still breathing, Javi,
I'm letting the bones speak to me.
oh my God.
Oh, I think I can hear them. They're saying, "You're gonna lose, come mierda, so play already."
I must have inherited patience from Ma.
Oh, come on, man.
Calm down, David. No one is ever in a rush. If he plays his last bomb, you're out of the will, Javier.
Kicked out of baseball. Can't play dominoes. What exactly are you good at
You're
again,
so
Javi?
bitch made, David.
At least I can actually play baseball. Slugger.
That's enough, both of you. It's not Javi's fault. He's a disgrace to the game of dominoes.
I won. That's $10 you owe me. Both of you.
All right,
I
bro,
know you're
chill.
broke, Javi. You should sit out the next game since we all know I'm gonna win. No shame in surrender.
Now, don't break your hand patting yourself on the back. I'll beat you next time.
Should you even be betting on these games? Isn't that what got you in trouble to begin with?
Oh
need to
my
have an
God,
intervention?
he's such a dickhead.
Now, keep on talking, David. See what happens.
Hey, this is dominoes. Winning means you get to be a little bit of a pendejo.
Pay up, little brother, if you can.
I'll cover for Javier.
Oh, is it your turn to do that now? I lost track. Poor, helpless Javi.
Dude, I'm gonna fuck your wife, okay? I kissed your wife. That's right. In the future, when you abandon your fucking children and your family again, I'm gonna kiss your wife multiple times and she's gonna like it. So who's the real winner in this equation? God damn, dude. What a fucking asshole. Fuck you,
My
David.
wallet, mijo.
Keep an eye on him.
I kissed her so hard she died. Okay, there you go.
You don't want him snatching an extra 20 for gas money.
It's on the counter.
Yeah, sure, Pa.
Why is bro like this? Something real wrong with this motherfucker.
Pa? What's this? Hey, man, I was reading that. What? What's up?
What the fuck is this?
None of your business.
He has cancer.
What? Pa, really?
What do you mean none of your business?
Old people get cancer. You didn't need to know.
That's not for you to decide. You really should have told us. It's the right thing to do.
It's my cancer. I get to do whatever I want. You know now. What difference does it make?
How bad?
It's okay, mijo. Ask me.
How bad is it?
You won't have to worry about paying me back that $10.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, Pa.
Holy shit, that's
settled,
cold-blooded.
Now,
You haven't told Mama.
and neither will either of you. You hear me? Mouth shut.
That's not okay, Pa. You have to tell her.
That's crazy. You just fucking die one day. You're like, hey, peace. That's a wild thing, dude. What a wild thing to keep a secret from your fucking life partner.
When the time is right, I will.
That's not good enough.
It's good enough for me.
You're gonna need her help with this, Pa. Driving you to the doctor, getting prescriptions.
Wait, what are your options? Treatment, stuff like that.
Chemo, radiation, all that expensive mierda.
Great. When do you start?
I turned it down.
Turned it down? You don't get to turn it down.
So much money, and for what? Another month. Another game of dominoes to lose?
This dude's like, just, I'm done. I've lived it. I've lived it all. Take me out. What do you mean expensive? Why is America like this? Yeah, bro. I mean, that part does make a little bit of sense where it's just like, it's not really worth it. It's going to fucking put us in debt. I'll just die. Just the American dream, baby, you know? I'll just die, I guess.
It's not worth it.
If I was still playing ball, I could have paid for it.
I'll pay for it.
It's not happening. Save your money.
Fuck the money. I can afford it.
You can afford it, David. But my pride can't. Let's play another game.
Fuck your pride.
You are a fucking coward. A selfish coward. Javi, can you believe this shit?
David, I get it, man. It's not fair, but come on, take it easy.
Sit down.
That's insane, bro.
Both of you. You know, I pray for daughter.
I wouldn't say he's a coward, but it is fucked up. It is kind of selfish. At that point, you're not just like living for yourself, you're living for your loved ones too. But David definitely needs to calm the fuck down.
Every night your mother was pregnant with both of you. Please, God, a daughter. Anything but a son. Anything but another me.
Damn, dude.
Anything but another hot-headed idiot with his heart in the right place. Anything but another foolhardy, handsome gambler. Anything at all.
Please, Papa, don't give up. Fight. Fight for our name, for our blood, for our family. Please, fight.
You have to fight, Pa. We don't just give up. Any of us.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay. I'll think about it.
Oh, thank you, Pa. Thank you, Abi.
Now can we play another game?
I'll grab some more beers.
So, what are you really gonna do?
Truth be told, whatever gets your mother off my ass. You think you two were mad at me for keeping secret? But it's good to see you and David on the same side of things, or a change. I'm gonna be a name carved in stone before.
You didn't really acknowledge how he's feeling and center the conversation on how his death will affect you. Yeah, no shit. That's why I said it's selfish. You're not fighting for your own life. You're fighting for your fucking family at that point. That's crazy. Bro, he's old. Some of you guys are so fucking dumb. Oh yeah, dude, he's old. Just fucking let him die, I guess. That's crazy.
Or you know it, Javier. That'll be me. Letters on a rock that nobody wants to visit. I know you think you're strong enough to handle that alone. And so does your brother. And you're both wrong. You have to take care of each other. You two are all I'll leave behind. Like Gabe and Mariana will be for David. Legacy, Javier. It's all anyone leaves behind. That and their bones. Be brothers before it's too late. That's not too much to ask. One last favor for your old man.
Okay, Pa. I'll try.
As hard as you can?
As hard as
I mean, low-key, I did do that. I also tried to fuck his wife as hard as I could. And also, simultaneously, I am kind of lying to a guy so that he doesn't feel bad because he's dying anyway. But also, I did. I technically did. Oh, but just fuck Jimmy Carter, right? Classic hypocrite. Yes, dude. I don't care about Jimmy Carter as much as I care about my own dad getting cancer and wanting to survive. Yes. Also, Jimmy Carter is already dead. Whether you or I have issue with that doesn't change the reality. He is literally 700 years old.
I still need to pay David.
Pa.
Oye, if you had just won the game, we wouldn't have had this problem.
So you're blaming me for all this?
I'm depending on you, mijo. We both are.
Saving her. Oh, wait, door's open. Wait, door's open. Door's open. There's still a shot. Bro, how do you still try to shoot me in that situation? Shoot the zombos, dumbass. Oh god, these people are so stupid. These people are so dumb. That's a crazy thing to do. I was already hitting the QQQ before. Whoa, that was sick. Oh my god.
Kate!
Oh,
Kate!
she got out. Where the fuck did she go?
Gabe!
Where the fuck did she go? Oh my god, Kate's alive. Kate's alive. Kate's alive. Kate's alive. Kate's alive. Kate's alive. Kate's alive. Wait, what just happened? I pressed E. Oh my god, I got too excited. I got too fucking excited, and I guess I pressed the wrong button. I wasn't even paying attention. I do have to pee though, real quick. Holy shit, Kate's alive. Let's go. Sexo Run is not done. Sexo Run, baby. If you actually want sex in a Telltale game, play Batman, you horny Turk.
Gabe!
I can't believe he
Gabe!
got caught.
David! Over here! Where's Kate? She's not here. She must have gotten out. If something's happened to her, if you've gotten her, you better hope she's alive. Shut up for once and help me find her. What do you think I'm doing? Kate!
Use that fucking military shit for good, you know? For once, dude. This is your whole...
David, wait!
Is that Kate? Is that actually Kate? No, right? Oh my god, I got so scared. Oh my god, I had to check chat for that one. That was terrifying, bro. What the fuck? What if I just let her kill
I found you.
Oh my God.
Kate, I'm so glad
Javi,
you're...
thank God you're all right. I'm just glad you're still in one piece.
Nice driving back there. You know, if you'd swerved a little more, you would have actually hit me.
Dang. I'll make sure not to miss next time.
There ain't no fucking way this guy. Oh no. This is the worst way to find out for him. In the midst of this, like, dude, you're in a fucking zombie apocalypse. Zombies have broken through. There's complete collapse of the former colony they used to run. And your brother is laying pipe, dropping sweet hot loads into your wife, former wife. Oh my God. Oh my God. Well, technically he was dead. So, or we thought so. Yeah, you did ask me to take care of her, and take care of her I did. Aren't they still married? I mean, I don't think that this, like, there's a... I think all bets are off at that point.
What the hell's the matter with you two? Focus on your surroundings.
Wait, he seems the way... Okay,
there's Gabe and Clem.
Lead the way, Javi.
He seems to understand. He seems chill.
Head in the game, Javi.
What the fuck?
Get
what happened
the
to the
knee,
gun?
like this.
Damn, Gabe is
got
a
a
quick
great teacher.
learner. Damn, they're
You guys all right?
flirting. Bro, they're flirting in a Zamboni apocalypse, dude. They're flirting while the zombies are broken through containment. That's crazy. Okay, Gabe. You keep this shit up and you change the fit a little bit. Maybe grow a little bit of facial hair, and then I'll find you to be an appropriate partner to my daughter.
Yeah.
I'm fine.
Look at them. There's so many.
We'll be safer inside. Get in.
Apocalypse. Facial hair, he's 14. That's what I'm saying. When he grows up a little bit and he can grow facial hair. Tan,
That should
beard,
hold them
buzz
for
cut,
now.
dangly earring. Yeah.
You put up a good fight
eventually.
out there.
Hey, Dad. I'm glad you made it out.
Joan's probably looking for us.
No, she isn't. Javi shot her.
What?
Good riddance.
You were negotiating. I heard you. You didn't have to shoot. Everyone started panicking.
Bro, you are so bitch made, Gabe. Be a little bit more like your dad in this moment, okay? Dada, who is at least like, he knew what needed to be done. You know what I mean? She's a fucking liar.
And shooting.
You know what Joan's done. Prescott, Mariana, they're gone because of her. I couldn't trust her to keep her word.
We'll never know now.
Javi's right. Joan had to go. I would have done it too.
That's because you don't mind killing people, do you?
Damn,
Those
Gabe
dead
hates
guys,
his dad.
They were your friends.
Gabe, that's not fair. Hey, you do not walk away from me. When someone speaks to you, you stand up and answer them.
David, that's enough. He's not a little boy. He doesn't need that from you.
What he needs is to learn to keep his opinions to himself until he understands what the hell he's talking about. I'm trying to protect you, Gabe. I lost you once. I won't let it happen again.
Damn, bro, I'm not trying to take your son away, too. You know what I mean? Like, I'll steal your wife, but, like, you can have the son. He kind of sucks. Plus, if I take your son, then it's, like, awkward because Clem is my daughter, and then it's, like, a step-sibling style dating situation, and that stuff only happens in porn. So, you know, you can keep Gabe. Gabe's yours, okay? Well, I guess technically then it would be cousins, right? Not how that would work. I guess first cousins. They'd be first cousins, not by blood.
Okay? We made it through alive.
Just saying.
Let's just be glad about that.
We need to check the other entrances. Make sure we're safe.
Clement, your
Gabe,
daughter,
wanna help
Unc?
me
Yes,
out?
she is.
Javi?
Gabriel.
Holy fuck.
Go help him, Gabe. It's okay.
He doesn't need your permission.
I'll help too.
Okay.
You called David a good father, by the way? I mean, he's all right. He's not a good father. You're right. I was wrong.
Clem's with them.
I was wrong for that.
It's not that. It's... Let's just... I'm all over the place. I need to focus on something. Anything.
Oh my God, fucking.
Just need to focus on whatever.
Let's see if there are any other survivors. It'd be good to know who's still around.
I don't want to think about how many people may have just
an
died.
option.
But I guess I'm gonna have to find out eventually. Let's go.
Just fuck already, goddamn. Thank you, dude. Am I so wrong? That's like a... Guys, fun little tip for the zombie apocalypse. A great way to just like take advantage of 10 minutes when you want to like clarify your mind is just you just pipe it up a little bit. That's all I'm saying. Bro, the sex would be so nasty though, no showers. Brother, if you think I would give a fuck about that, are you kidding me? You're so funny. Yeah, okay, dude. That's insane. Chatters have never been catatonically horny. You're out of your mind. What's up? Oh my God, yes. Wow, look at that. Look, oh, she got so excited she hit her head on the door. Kapıyı kapatır mısın arkandan? Şu ufak kapıyı kapatır mısın arkandan? Hayır, yine kapat lütfen. The sweatier the merrier.
This is a fucking nightmare.
There's like kids and shit.
Mommy, it's them. I'm glad Mariana didn't live to see this. To see what her father's become. To see what I've done.
Look at the kitchen island area. That's
She'd
where
be
you
just like
leave it.
that little boy. Scared that the monsters are coming after her next. She would never trust us again. And I wouldn't blame her.
We'll get through this. Together. We have for years, right?
But what about these people, Javi? They're not as lucky as we are.
Yo, is she about to, do you keep everything on your kitchen island? Yes. The answer to that question is yes. That's why I keep telling random members of my family and people that are staying in my house to look at it on the kitchen island. Pretty much. Do you guys not do that? That's a me ass thing, I guess. I don't know. Bro, she's literally like, I was horny for you, and then you killed a fucking fascist. Like, you executed Golda Meir, and now all of a sudden, this apartheid, something I want to defend, fucked up. Am I the only one losing it at the Hasan estrogen meme on his Reddit right now? Hasi looking good on Reddit these days? I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
I did this to them. That hole is there because of me.
I'm just as responsible for it as
Hasan's
you
a
are.
churchy dealer. Thank you for
You
the 10
weren't
gifted.
behind the wheel, Javi. It's different. I can't leave until I make this right. All of this. Let's fix this.
How are you
best
gonna
we
fix
can.
it?
All right, Kate. Let's make things right.
I don't know if it's actually possible, but I feel a lot better knowing you're there too.
Kate kind of annoying. I still want her. I don't care. I'll fix it up. I'll fix Israel for Kate.
You've got a lot of nerve showing up here after the bullshit you pulled. You're unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable.
Shut the
After
fuck up,
everything
Eleanor.
Joan's done, the looting, the lies, the blood she spilled, someone had to stop it. I shot her for the good of everyone here. Even you. There was nothing good inside her, and you knew it. So, why did you tell Joan what we were doing?
I was triaging a bad situation. Their doctor is barely functioning. And before you guys fucked it all up, their walls worked. It's not only about me. I can actually save lives here. Not just stitch.
She's such a master gaslighter. It's like, dude, you didn't have to fucking tell her any of that. Like, what do you mean? You could have literally just been their doctor. You were a good doctor and their doctor was fucking addicted to heroin. You did not, under any circumstances, have to tell Golda Meir and the IDF what the fuck we were planning to do. We had leverage. We could have even like tried to politically massage the situation, and you went ahead and went MAGA communist accelerationist style on us.
Them up and hope for the best. These people will die without me, Javi.
I know she, well, fucked us over. But she's trying to help them. She's trying to make something right. That's worth forgiving, right? She's trying. That counts.
She's doing a good thing now, but she's got a long way to go before I forgive her.
You're one to talk.
We should try to help. Not everyone here is guilty.
Fair. If Joan was Golda Meir, then Badger was Ariel Sharon, and Maz was Moshe Dayan. Richmond is the perfect allegory for Israel. Yep. Looting, no walls. Richmond is a Democrat-run city.
Is that you, darling?
I'm here, handsome.
Vernon Rufus. What's wrong with him?
Bitten. He's slipping in and out of delirium.
We have to find Ada. We have to find our daughter.
This is tragic.
I know that guy. We had a situation. He's lucky I didn't shoot him.
Looks like his luck just ran out.
Let them have a minute. It's the least we can do.
Y'all get over here. You gotta
Cut his arm off! It's too far along. I'm sorry. Bullshit! It can work!
Nope.
I've seen it! Do you want his last moments alive to be more painful than they need to be? I just want to try. I can't lose everyone. Please. I'm begging you. Please.
Fuck it, I don't give a shit.
Hand over that axe.
Thank you.
I don't care. Fuck it, let him
Don't
suffer.
thank me yet.
Bro, I genuinely don't care. Bro, you guys know I'm Mr. Cut Your Arm Off, okay? This is consistent. I did it with Clem. It didn't work out then. I'm going to do it again. It's not going to work here either. I'm basically at this point in it for cutting motherfuckers' arms off, okay? Get the chopping, baby. I didn't do it for Lee because... It's funny because the shock is going to kill him and then he's going to turn into a zombo anyway.
No. No. No. No. I told you. He was too far along. The bloodlust didn't help either, I'm sure.
I'm sorry. I tried.
So what can I do?
She's going to get bit.
What the?
We're all fucking dead because of you!
Hey, easy.
You blew a hole in our wall! Got my little girl killed! Got my whole fucking family killed!
I mean, she shouldn't have been in a fucking fascist, she shouldn't have been in a fucking fascist compound, you know what I mean?
Killed. Richmond was fine until your stupid
Easy,
ass
Fern.
showed up. We're dead fucking meat, David. Might as well take out this asshole while I can.
Fern.
Shut up!
I didn't mean for this to happen. I'm so sorry about your daughter.
You can apologize to her face in just a second.
Stand down. That's an order.
I literally tried to fucking help you, dumbass. What do you want? I didn't kill your husband when he had me apprehended. I cut his fucking arm off at your request, and this is how you repay me, dumbass? Cut your fucking arm off, too.
Kate, no!
Fern, this is all because of me. I caused the explosion. I killed your daughter. Please, forgive me. It's my fault. Please.
This won't bring your daughter back.
Damn.
Oh,
shit, David!
Holy shit!
Yo!
Oh
my God damn!
You're welcome, Javi.
That was cold-blooded as fuck, but yo, that was kind of dope. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, David is kind of coming in clutch, dude. He was just like, nope, none of this business. That was valid. That was the first time where he, you know what? He domestically abused in the positive direction. You know what I mean? This is like the hypothetical. You know, the hypothetical where like, what if ChatGPT had to say the N-word to stop the nukes from fucking launching? This is his moment where he was like an aggressive, wife abusing piece of shit, but in a positive direction. He's just like, listen, I saw a woman and I was like, it's time to fucking beat the shit out of her. For good. Think about that.
That dead guy.
David, what are you doing?
This isn't right.
David! Oh my God.
This is unacceptable.
She wasn't gonna shoot.
Believe me.
Don't worry, I'm still gonna be a piece of shit to David though. Even though deep down inside I'm like, yes.
She was. Because I would have.
Oh no, she's gonna clear out David.
David!
Oh,
Kate!
he's gonna get shot.
I'm sorry, that was an accident.
You were going to kill her.
She was going for her gun.
Look at her.
She was going for her gun though.
Gabe,
She can't even stand up. What the hell is wrong with you?
He was just being safe, Gabe.
That doesn't mean she has to die. That isn't the answer for everything.
Gabe. I'm sorry.
Deserved it.
I didn't mean to do that to you. You know that. Why the hell are you all looking at me that way?
They're scared, David.
Of what? I'm protecting them.
Why are you pointing a gun at us?
So I'm all alone.
Gabe might be right in this instance, but Gabe is mostly wrong all the time. I mean, even in that circumstance, he was like she was going for the gun. Like, obviously you shouldn't shoot her, but like you should have like kicked the gun away. You know what I mean? So Gabe technically still, I wouldn't say is fully right in this particular circumstance either.
Fine then. You people are on your own.
Such an asshole.
Oh shit, Gabe is my son now. Sorry. I took your wife and your son.
I've seen that look in his eyes before.
I'm gonna call him Gabed.
You should go after him. This
game is great. They got the energy from the TWD comics and did great. Gabed. Inshallah, Gabe dies in this episode. No, that's Clementine's boyfriend in the future. Future boyfriend. You during this entire time.
David?
Oh my God, he's gonna kill himself.
What are you doing?
What the fuck? Bro, what? Just jump already? That is an insane option. First of all, he 100% will not kill himself if I say that. I'm not polling it. I'm not going to say that, because if I do say that, he's gonna, out of pure spite and resentment, out of the pure spite and the pure resentment he feels towards me, he is going to serve you the 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour when there's a 3-minute ad break, as a matter of fact. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. If you want to see what happens next, yo, mods are already putting up a fucking jump poll. If you think I'm going to fucking actually listen to the democratic process in this, you're out of your mind. I'm undemocratically enforcing an unjustifiable hierarchy on you in the form of a 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour right now. Y'all are crazy telling him to jump. That's crazy. I made a promise to my dad that I would stick it out with David all the way, and that's precisely what I'm going to do.
Come on, just take a step back. You wouldn't want to, you know, slip or something.
Dude, he is so bad in suicidal
Come over
ideation
here.
moments.
Or are you afraid of me too?
Oh my God.
I know the rest of them are. Right?
I won't lie to you, man. You have been acting pretty scary.
So you are afraid of me?
You brought it on yourself, David.
Bro,
My wife.
remember when he told fucking the doctor who wanted to commit suicide, hang in there, buddy? That's the peak of Javier's like crisis counseling. Okay, he literally is the worst. It's like, hey, step away, you'll slip or something. He's so fucking stupid.
Javi, my son, they look at me differently.
Maybe
he's
you're
gonna say
seeing
you
them
did
differently.
this. He's gonna say
I wanna
you
show
did
you
this.
something. Stand with me.
Is he gonna try to get me fucking to fall off? Oh, that's so scary.
Why the hell are you smiling?
See that sewer line over there? Perfect placement for a trench. That hill about 100 paces west of it. Sniper's wildest dream come true.
Dude, this dude's brain is broken.
I'm a soldier, Javi. I see this landscape like a painter sees a blank canvas.
Bro, he is fucking... Dude, what the fuck does the military do to your brain, dog? Holy shit. I'm gonna push him at this point. Jesus Christ. He's so perfect for the IDF country, okay?
Like how you used to see a baseball diamond. I'm a soldier. This makes sense to me. I was made for this. I thrive in this.
Maybe it's crazy, but sometimes crazy things make sense, if only a little.
I'm surprised you understand. A soldier isn't a husband or a father. A soldier is a soldier.
But remember, it's technically canonically 2004, so he's fantasizing about going back to fucking Afghanistan or Iraq. You know what I mean? Like, he literally is just like, oh man, I can't wait to go back and kill some fucking 14-year-old teenagers, dude. It's gonna be so sick. I yearn for it.
Soldier, nothing else.
I guess now it's like 2007.
Nothing.
I'm saying like the game
Nothing
started.
at all.
Call yourself whatever you want. I still see you as my brother.
That is kind of you to say, Javi. I wish I had your heart sometimes. I want to change, Javi. I always have.
Really? All you ever tried to do was get me to change.
Only because I couldn't bring myself to do it first. It's the one war I could never win. And I'm wondering why. Is it because I don't know how? Or because it's impossible to change who you really are?
There's a way. There always is. No matter how lost you are. You just have to keep looking until you find it.
Looks pretty messy.
For now.
Maybe you're right.
Maybe.
Hasan can't ignore a redemption arc. Come on, bro. That's what I believe in. It's impossible for me to act like people can't change. You know what I mean? I have. Many of you have as well. Not to get all fucking weird about it. Not to get all emotional about it. But yeah, I'm pushing his ass.
You gotta live long enough to find out.
Just like with anything else. I did what you asked.
You did. Thanks for that.
So now, will you step back?
Sure.
I found them! They're up here! Be careful, Javi.
I ran into...
Uh-oh.
He was still outside when we checked on the entrances.
The muertos were everywhere. We got him inside just in time. So we let him in.
Thank God you're okay, man. I was worried.
Yeah, okay, that sounded fake
Trip.
as fuck.
About her.
That sounded fake as fuck, big dog. Come on now.
Yeah, about that. I ain't gonna punch you in the teeth, though I got every right.
Really? Figured you'd put up a little bit of a fight.
Oh, I'd love nothing more, but I just can't shake this slippery feeling I got. Like I'm standing in shoes that don't quite fit.
What?
You picked me to die, and someone else did instead. Ain't sitting right. Not one bit.
I saw through her plan. That's incredible, dude. That is, dude, only in this community do you have someone that goes, he's trans, which would technically still be misgendering her if she was. Oh my God. I'm not going to try to say that I saw through her plan. That's going to snap him right out of his guilty conscience. Okay, I'm going to manipulate this guilty moment. I saw through his... I almost want to click on that just to see how fucking stupid of a way that Javi will deliver that. FTM min exists? Yeah, no shit. It's I'm not doing trans mask erasure chatters. I'm saying, why would he be saying these shoes don't fit as in like he's trans if he's already a trans man? He'd be saying these shoes fit really well. You guys are so dumb. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, I don't know what to do here. This is one of the toughest ones in my opinion, because that one, the I saw through her plan is the dumbest.
I don't know what to tell you, man. It was fucked up.
No doubt. Top to bottom. I keep putting myself in your position. About Conrad, about all of this. Asking myself over and over again whether I'd do the same. I'd love to tell you I wouldn't. I really would. But I can't. If someone threatened my family, I'd shoot him in a heartbeat. Hell, I'd shoot him twice to make sure the lesson stuck. It's a complicated world.
He's the most understanding, most empathetic, like masculine icon of all time, by the way. Why is he so good? He's like been impossibly good, except for when he was like pussy drunk and just like saying a whole bunch of unhinged shit like, oh yeah, I can't go out there. I'm trying to fuck Eleanor. Sorry. I fucked his whole life up, and he's being way more understanding than anyone else in that situation.
World. But at least there's people to share it with. Bygones? How about it? I'm in if you are.
I'm lucky to know you, Trip. You're a good man.
Try not to piss me off again, please.
So killing
There's so
Joanne was the
many.
right move.
They're pouring in.
It's even worse than you think. The streets are overrun. Nowhere to go except inside the buildings, and those smelly fuckers are beating down every door. We're sitting goddamn ducks here. Everyone in town is.
Oh, Jesus Christ. What the fuck have we done?
So what do we do? I don't want to die up here.
None of us do, Gabe.
We make this right?
Stabilize the city. Figure out how to make it safer for everyone.
I don't
saw
know how.
construction vehicles when we got the armored truck. We can use those to stop the muertos, seal the breach, and save Richmond.
That's over by the motor pool at the water tower. We could use the highway overpass to get to the
I
water
don't even know
tower.
how we're gonna do that, but
Come on.
Kate liked it, so.
Let's jump.
Bro, that's not
Come
gonna
on.
hold everybody.
It's an easy jump.
That's crazy, bro. Gabe is dead. Imagine he just dies unceremoniously. Dude, if Kate dies, I will die. It's not an easy anything, yeah. It really was not an easy jump.
Keep your eyes open. Stay aware of your surroundings. All of you. Let's move out.
Okay, Davi.
When we found Kate earlier, she hugged you. Why do you think she hugged you? Why was that?
Oh my God. Oh no. Oh no. No. This is where we tell him he's not going to be okay about this. Bro, this game, I love this game. However, for Javi, the talking options are so fucking stupid. Like, I want to tell him, like, yeah, you know, I got something to tell you. She likes me more is the dumbest way to approach the subject. It's like trying to fucking defuse a bomb with oven mitts, dude. What are you doing? Like, yeah, let me tell this fucking PTSD brained psychopath, I'm gonna silence this one.
Just wondering. It's just weird. That's all.
Okay. That's the first time I fucking actually chose silence, I think. It worked. We diffused it. Damn, he just ate it. That
We
guy,
need to be
big
careful
L.
up here, or else the exact same thing will happen to us. Stay sharp and do not fire your guns. We're gonna be fine.
Dude, look
That
at
guy
David
was
being all
alone.
tactical, dude. He's kind of nice
We're
with it. No, Brett Gelman.
Everyone hold back. Let Javi and I clear out these walkers. Let's move.
Won't the power machines, won't the fucking construction machines make noise? I don't get it.
You okay, bud?
If Gabe leaks that I'm trying to, pipe up Kate before I get to tell David I'm trying to pipe up Kate, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. That's 2 for 2. You know, there ain't gonna be a third one. Okay, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Okay, and I feel like he is a ticking time bomb. He is literally a ticking time bomb. Labe is gonna fucking pop off. He's gonna get like weird hormones. He's gonna have a moment where he's just like angry at me because I won't let him listen to like rap music or something, like music with curse words in it. And then he's gonna be like, Dad, your brother's trying to fuck your wife.
Dad used to ask me what I wanted to be when I was a man, and I pointed him. He always liked that. I thought he was such a great guy. It would always make him smile.
If he asked you again right now, would you say the same?
He hasn't asked me yet.
Is she being difficult, Mom?
Never be like your uncle. He told me that all the time. Don't be a man who relies on other people to solve your problems, because then you're not a man at all. I used to think he was right. Not anymore, though, Javi.
Dude, Uncle
I can
Nephew
only hope I
Bond,
grow up to be like
dangerous. Dangerous, dude.
So, here's hoping.
Oh, well, thanks, buddy.
That's such a dumb it means a lot. What a fucking idiotic answer, bro. That's such a fucking stupid way to... I chose it, but like, I don't know what else to say. I don't want to be like, maybe I should have went silent again. Means a lot, buddy.
Means a lot.
Sorry I never really said it before. I should have.
Thanks a million.
You're welcome, a million. You took such good care of me. Now we need to take care of Dad.
And by that, I kill
He's
him.
the one that needs our help.
Says you, mister. You're the one who's saying that to people yesterday? Okay, shut up.
There's barely any room.
I'm not the one on trial here.
Oh, no time to waste. Come on.
You know, I didn't think there was much that could scare me anymore. And yet, here we are. Just goes to show you.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Life is full of surprises.
This isn't that bad. I believe in you guys. You can do this.
I'm just lying. Wait, am I gonna fall off? Uh-oh. What up, nerd? Oh, shit.
Take my hand!
Okay, Trip. Okay, Trip. What if you tripped me and I... Whoa, what the fuck? He just let me go?
Thanks, Trip. That was... Shit my nuts! Ah, fuck you, fuckstick!
Oh!
Son of a goddamn! This ain't nothing. Once we're back on the ground, that's when this shit's really gonna get scary. Got a bad feeling. Good lord. It's nasty down there.
You just saved my life. I mean, thanks, Trip. I'm glad you have my back.
Lucky catch. That's all.
Dude, Trip is the fucking best. Show me your neck. He did. Bro, that was way too fast. That Zombo couldn't have chomped.
We have to get across.
That, by the way, people saying that was a bad option to choose from. Sound like, no, I would have said that. That was actually the valid thing to say to Trip. Fucking get on my knees right now. What do you want? Dude, come show your fucking nerdy ass glasses to the chat. Nerd. Come on, get in here a little bit closer. Look at this fucking nerd, chat. Here. The Walking Dead. Alright. Hadi gidebilirsin artık.
Oh, my presence is no longer...
Yeah, your presence is no longer required. I just wanted to show chat. Oh shit, bro. Kapıyı kapat. Hayır, kapıyı kapat. Kapat kapıyı. Did Murad just die? No. Damn, okay.
I know Gabe doesn't see it.
Okay,
But David
Wabe.
really is trying to look out for him. He's not doing the best job, but no one gives you a rule book to raise a kid.
And they sure as shit don't.
There's just one thing I don't get, though. Did David really think he was helping AJ by letting him go? Why did he stop guarding him?
Maybe you should ask him that. It might be that he just didn't care. Not everyone's like you, Clem. Not everyone wants to take care of a baby.
I guess not, but after you put in all that work, so much of your heart.
AJ was a brat. He lived with me after we kicked you out, Clem. I'd already raised 2 kids. Thought it'd be a piece of cake. Not with that.
Bro, this motherfucker hears everything, okay? He's being cute for everybody yelling at him. He's being cute. This is him showing emotion. Come on. He's a classic tough guy, you know? He's a classic fucking asshole who's like trying to be nice. That's number one. Number two, he has got like the super soldier serum hearing because it doesn't make any fucking sense. And yet he's still oblivious of the fact that I'm literally dicking down his wife. I don't understand. He hears everything, bro.
That tyrant.
Is that why you gave him away?
We had a bad winter. Destroyed every crop we had. I couldn't leave Richmond, and AJ couldn't stay in Richmond. I gave AJ to Lingard and told him to do whatever he had to save his life.
To a heroin addict.
I miss that brat.
See, I told you.
Never asked Lingard about it again, though I've wanted to.
Well, sounds like it was your only option. You did the right thing.
I hope so. I think about it every day. It wasn't easy, Clem. Remember, far as I knew, I'd already lost 2 children. Wasn't any easier with number 3.
It's never easy.
I'm gonna keep you alive. Keep all of us alive. And hope that that's enough.
I think Clem's gonna shoot
enough
him.
for atonement.
It's been awfully
Your
quiet.
responsibility, no matter what.
I thought it was best.
You thought wrong.
I don't even think he did the wrong thing. Like, I don't even think it's the wrong thing that he did. Leaving him with the fucking doctor. Like, I don't know. I mean, Clem is... Ne için? Yok deve. Hayır, bunu bitirmek zorundayım.
Yeah, maybe I did.
I don't understand the impulse to abandon every child when shit gets tough, though. Bro, do you really want him to fucking raise more children? He kidnapped a baby and gave him to a heroin addict?
Chopped right in half. The hell happened here?
Why would the chopper... Why would those things not be rusted all to shit? How would that still move?
Oh. There's the other half.
Momentum and wind? No, I'm saying, like, that's been there for like 4 years, chatter.
You're not thinking...
It's that or go back.
We should go lightest to heaviest. That way it won't break on the first swing.
I'll go first, Clem.
Uh-oh. Gabe's trying to act all tough.
Get
He's
a
gonna
long
fucking
run up,
die.
but not too long. If you take too many quick steps, you'll propel yourself upward instead of out.
David, he's got this.
No, that
She's
was
right.
good advice.
I do.
That was good advice, Clem. Chill the fuck out.
Come on, Clem. Your turn.
That's crazy. My hands are sweaty from thinking about doing that. Uh-oh.
For the record, I do not trust this thing. Not at all. It's one thing for the kids to swing across, but us?
You've got this. I've seen you do things that are way scarier.
Okay, I can do it.
How is just don't die an option? Like, how is that a valid thing that the writers of this game thought, well, this right here will surely diversify the options?
All right, David, you're up.
You're the little brother. You should go first. Well, you're definitely lighter.
After you. Show me how it's done.
Okay. Pay attention.
Fail the QTE, I want to see what happens. I just fall and die? I don't know. I suspect. Oh shit, he bent that fucking thing, dude. Trip's not making it, dude. Oh, there ain't no way. Of course. Of course, dude.
I'm going last, brother.
Trip, you don't have to.
Just go before I throw you across.
There's no way Trip makes it through this, and it's so fucking... Oh, come on, dude. I didn't fail it.
Javi, hang on!
What about Trip, dude? Damn, he's got... That's incredible strength. That's incredible strength that he was able to hold on like that and carry himself up.
Come on, man! Come on, man! Come on!
Whoa, what's happening with the audio? What about Trip? What about Trip? What about Trip?
Trip!
It's all right, y'all.
Shit.
We should go back for him.
How?
Don't be fucking thick. I can handle this.
Dude, what are you? Oh, you're so fucked.
Oh, shit.
Trip!
Don't give up!
Oh my god.
We gotta try. We can't just leave him.
Y'all head out now. I don't want you seeing this.
Come on!
Bro, what are you doing? A fucking punch or something.
Motherfucker!
Trip! What are you doing? What are you doing? Bro, he didn't even give like, come on.
He went out fighting. I hope I do too.
That
I'm sorry about your
sucks,
friend,
dude.
Javi. He seemed like a good guy. Kind of guy you want on your side in a fight. It's priceless.
That fucking sucks, dude.
Come on. We're almost there.
He didn't even... That sucks. I
miss when all we did was track the herd. From a safe distance.
We need to get down there. We're not getting anywhere without one of those vehicles.
It's not like we can just ask all those walkers to move out of the way.
Nobody means no death, exactly. That's what I'm huffing on that copium big time.
How about we make some noise and distract them? We could use that generator.
That's a great idea, Gabe.
When'd you get so smart, Gabe? You really aren't the same kid I remember. I'm impressed, really.
Oh, what can I say? Taught him well.
Oh my God, Javi, really?
It's okay, Dad. He's right.
Uh-oh, I'm cucking him. I'm father cucking him. Oh my God.
We still gotta get to the generator.
Oh, I'm
somehow.
father cucking him. I'm gonna cause him to literally
Cut a
commit
walker open and
suicide.
cover yourself with its guts. Then you can slip right through them. What?
Oh, that's a great idea. Gross idea, but great. I could have saved my water bottle.
So, who's gonna do it? Javi, you've been willing to do some crazy stuff for me before. I know shooting Conrad wasn't easy, but it showed me I can always depend on you.
Of course, Clem.
Look, it smells really bad, like way worse than you think.
Oh my God. I'm stressed out. I'm stressed the fuck out.
Ugh, you'll do.
Zomboni, hear me.
Okay.
Yeah, he don't even have enough guns in him.
Javier. Holy fucking... Oh, God. Oh, I think... I'm gonna be sick.
Get in there. Get all up in his guts.
This sucks.
Get all up in them guts.
Do you just literally eat shit all day long? Is that why you smell so bad?
It's a zombie, bro. He's been dead for like 4 years.
Okay. That better be enough.
Uh-oh. Chill out, big dog. I'm one of you. Don't worry. Brains. I want fucking brains, bro. I want to eat some brains. Mmm. Delicious brains. That'd be so sick. I would really go for some brains right now. You know what I'm saying? Fuck, maybe some guts. I don't know. This guy's coming right at me. Chill the fuck out, big dog. Hold up. Bleh. I'll be making all sorts of noises. Bleh. What's this about? That type of shit, you know what I mean? Why don't they use this tactic more often? That's a great question. I feel like it's a little bit game breaking.
Barely.
Now that we're here, we gotta find something to seal the breach with. All we need is the right vehicle. Oh, that's not gonna do the job, man.
Yes, it is.
What are you doing?
The right thing. I'm leaving. We're all leaving.
What? And going where? You saw it yourself. We're surrounded by the herd.
I'm taking my family out of here. You helped keep them safe, Clem. You're coming too. Let's go. Everyone. We can't wait around.
This is bullshit, David.
That's crazy. I mean, he's right. He's literally right, but like, I mean, he is right. Fuck. God damn it. He's always right. Huh? Kaya, why is she being a menace? Okay, I'm gonna finish. Mom, I'm gonna finish. Oh my God. My mom is so mad at me for not ending stream. I feel like I'm a kid again. Like I feel like I'm a child.
Absolutely not. Everyone in Richmond will die without us. They don't matter, Javi. Don't you get that?
This all started the day we knocked on Richmond's door. We brought this on these people, all of us. We can't abandon them. Not after what we've done.
We're going home, Kate. Back to the last place we were a family. We're starting over. We're all together again. Finally, it's time.
Uh-oh.
All of us. A new day, a new life.
But what about here, man? Make Richmond our new home.
Richmond is gone, Javi. I'm not gonna let the people I love die trying to save a dead dream.
David is, I mean, he's crazy about the family thing, but
I'll
he's
go
right
with
about
you, Dad.
Richmond.
Gabe!
He's my father, Clem. I'm sorry, but he really wouldn't understand.
That's
Think
cold.
this over, buddy.
That's cold-blooded.
Gabe, is this what you really want?
I know it's scary out there, but I have to.
You don't have to be afraid, Gabe.
That's cold-blooded.
I won't
Maybe
let what
racially
happened to Mariana
motivated. I don't even know. Does he know
You have my
racism?
word.
He's too young.
I will protect you the right way.
We always hoped you would come back. I wish you'd gotten to know her. Her smile, man, it was like sunshine.
I'm not missing another minute with my family now.
This is what I want.
I understand, Gabe. I'm still
Kate's
going
not
back.
coming.
I won't be able to live with myself if I don't try to help the people in Richmond.
Kate's like, thank God
You
we're
won't be
splitting
able to
up.
live at all if you do that. Richmond is compromised. It doesn't matter if there were 5 of us trying to save it or 500.
Kate wanted to escape too before she randomly became a liberal Zionist and tried to save Israel, in parentheses, Richmond. Yeah, I think part of it is because she kind of knew that there ain't no fucking way Dave is going to want to save Richmond, so she can use Richmond as a reason as to why it's not Israel anymore if Dave is gone. I mean,
We'd all die. I know a losing battle when I see one. We're moving out. Everybody get in. That's an order.
How fucking dare you? What will it take, David? What will it take to show you that you do not get to do that? We are not your soldiers. Run away home. Be a deserter. I am done with you. Let's go, Javi.
Why the fuck do you think he would go with you?
with the Zomber guts? With the Zomber guts? You kissed me in front of my brother when I got Zomber guts on my face? That's the craziest time to do this. In the craziest way to do this, we could have literally had the problem take care of itself. David is adamant about leaving. I say, I'm going to stay with Kate to save the place. I really care about it. I'm a humanitarian. David fucking dies on the road. Who gives a shit? Okay, out of sight, out of mind. Kate had to literally do it to him for the one time and make him go sicko mode in the midst of this zombo apocalypse. She's crazy.
What the fuck is this? Javi!
I love her, man. We're in love.
The L word? Oh, isn't that a little too soon?
I should have known. I should have known the night Pa died. The night you weren't there. Blood is worthless to you, just like he was to you, just like I am to you. Well, it's time for you to finally learn what blood really means.
David!
Oh, he's gonna beat my ass.
What do you have to say for yourself, brother?
David! Stop it!
I love you. No. No, you don't get to say that.
I'm not gonna fight back.
Jesus
I'm not.
Christ, stop!
What the fuck? He's gonna kill me with hammers.
How fucking dare you?
That's enough!
I love you. No, stop saying that.
Okay, this shit ain't working. We gotta change the plan up, I think.
Dad, no!
Oh!
Oh my
just
God!
Smacked up his own son.
You're not
too.
taking my family from me.
David, no!
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Should I hit him with a I love you, brother again? I'm gonna hit him with a I love you, brother again. All the way through.
stop!
We're seeing this through. We're seeing this through.
I love you, brother. No!
I chose to keep my promise to my father. David knows that's one arm he can't break.
Holy shit!
Okay, now we gotta actually get in the fucking stupid ass car.
Javi!
Now we do have to get in the pickup truck and get the fuck out of here.
David!
Well, problem took care of itself. The I love
What
you
the hell is he
technique.
doing?
It's called the love bombing I love you technique, okay? Yeah, no, he was like, I'm leaving with
David
Gabe.
took him.
We can't wait any longer. We have to go.
Gabe is not making the right decisions right now because he probably has a concussion. You know, when David fucking smacked him on the side of the head with a fucking wrench. So goodbye, Labe. You know what I mean? Also, Kate is insane for just being like, all right, peace, Gabe. Peace. Time to save Israel. Like, what the fuck? Peace, son. Never really liked it that much. She did not give a fuck about that kid.
I'm getting on that bulldozer.
But Gabe!
Gabe wanted to go. He did. We all heard it.
You're right.
She's digmatized,
I'm going to
yo.
save Richmond. Someone has to.
Let's split up, Javi. I'll go after Gabe on that motorcycle if you don't.
Wait, what the fuck?
Otherwise,
No.
I'll go with Kate on the bulldozer.
Are you sure you'll be okay without me?
I can take care of myself.
We're out of time.
Javi, I'm sorry. I've been here before.
Clementine will help the person you don't choose? Yeah, I'm gonna keep her with Kate. I need her to save Kate. Fucking Gabe is done, son. I don't give a shit. Oh, I'm gonna go with one of them? Is that what's going on? I'm gonna go... I'm... Okay. The person you don't choose to go to. You save one, Clem saves the other. Oh, I'm staying with Kate then. Sexo rum, baby. You already know it.
More than once. It's not gonna end well for everyone. You have to decide.
Yeah, I'm not trying to say fucking go after Gabe and David.
It's hard to be caught in the middle. I know that.
I can't let Kate go by herself. It's too dangerous. I'm going with Kate to save the city.
Okay, then I'll go after Gabe. It's a smart idea.
Be careful out there, Clem.
You too. Both of you.
Kaya, no. Stop crying.
If we're gonna drive into the herd, we're gonna need these.
Yeah, we're saving Israel for some reason. Whatever. Dude, pussy from a woman who's just happens to be your sister-in-law, who's batshit crazy and genuinely trying to save this apartheid regime for some weird reason, makes a man do crazy things. Okay? I don't think you understand. Makes no sense, but it makes the most sense in Javi's world right now. Why the fuck are we literally using, by the way, this is probably BDS. If it's Caterpillar, it's BDS. I'm just letting you guys know. We're using an IDF bulldozer right now. He's making a CTE decision. Yeah. Bro, Zionist pussy guy, you're saying this Richmond situation is nuanced. It's complex. Both sides have a lot going on.
Well, there's a happy sight. Can you help us get the gate open?
Almost didn't recognize you, Jesus.
Once I got in contact with my people, I headed right back. Had to
My
make sure
goat.
you folks were safe.
My
I think I'm getting the hang of this.
We'll keep the muertos away. Just get me to the gate so I can open it up.
My goat. My goat.
Javi, get in the basket and I'll lift you to the top of the gate.
Something is gonna...
The thing in the front, the scooper thing, whatever, get in it.
What the fuck? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Yuck.
Javi, the
You've
basket.
seen words,
Right.
bro.
Yeah, busket.
Nice of you folks to drop by.
Is that actually what it's called, a busket, Chad?
I'll have it open in a second. They couldn't just have an open gate button. Nope. Okay, never pull that lever again, Javier.
The fuck? Why isn't it? Red button.
Shit.
Are you trying to attract even more walkers?
No.
I hit every button but the right one. I hit every button but the right one.
You
That's
did it,
crazy.
Javi.
Bingo.
Let's get inside and wrangle the
How
walkers
am I
together.
supposed to know?
If we get them in one group, we can lead them right out.
Yeah, it's Jesus, bro. It's Jesus. Jesus Cristo. Always trust in the Jesus. Yeah, in many ways, Jesus has turned to Jerusalem, if you think about it.
Full steam ahead.
Cinematic kill shots. Oh, behind. What the fuck?
Fuck this.
Wait, what? Shift D? When?
They're piling up on the thing, the basket.
I am.
Shit, I'm empty.
Uh-oh.
Here, take over.
Wait, why? I don't know how to drive this
Plug the
fucking
brakes
thing.
with the damn truck.
Wait, why am I not going right? I'm trying to go right.
Here we go.
I'm so nervous. Fuck.
Fingers crossed.
Operating heavy machinery, hella concussed. That was so perfect. Look at that perfect hole.
That's it. Let's get out of here.
Wait, why would you leave the truck? That makes no
Jesus,
sense.
over here. We need to round up these walkers. Head them towards the gate.
Welcome back.
I thought we were coming back to, well, not to this. It's just a little surprising, that's all.
I'm just glad you didn't give up on us. Real glad.
I gave you my word.
Javi, look!
Why is it so
It's
dark?
Clem!
Gabe?
Wait, is David dead?
Is he?
No, he's fine. He's just banged up.
Yeah, his dad
What
beat his
happened,
ass.
Their car got overrun with walkers and crashed. I was barely able to save Gabe.
What about David?
David's dead.
Backwatch. It worked out perfectly. I did the right thing.
Gabe in time.
Thank you for saving Gabe. I don't know
Bro,
what...
listen. Perfect. Okay? I literally, to the end, was keeping my promise to my pop-pop. It's out of my hands. When David wants to do something, he does something. You know what I mean? And it's just like...
What'd I do if I lost him too?
Of course. When I got there, it looked like David had turned. And that Gabe had to stop him.
Oh, God. Gabe. It's horrible.
Javi, my dad, he...
I know, buddy. He's gone.
No. He wanted me to tell you. Take care of each other.
Wow.
Where did you find them?
A little ways outside of town. Not too far.
Can you take Gabe somewhere safe?
Yeah, sure.
Come on, Javi.
His only injury is the fucking brain injury that he got from his fucking dad, bro. Where his dad just cracked him on the skull. He basically gave you consent. Yeah, for sure. He said, fuck my wife, please. This is so biblical. Jesus returns to fight the demons. This is Megiddo. Jesus returns to Jerusalem, literally fighting demons right in front of our eyes. I'm doing the Old Testament thing to do, which is of course to fuck my dead brother's wife and make sure that I come inside of her. That is literally in the Bible, straight up.
Where are we going?
A funeral.
Everything I mentioned about the sister-in-law fucking is literally in the Old Testament, I'm pretty sure. Or in the new one too? I don't fucking know. It's on socialized therapy in Richmond now. What are you doing, brother? Why are you looking at the zombos? Fuck them.
Over here, Gabe. It's this way.
Old Testament spoilers? Oh, looking for Trip? He's alive. There's no way he's dead. Oh, never mind. We're looking for David. We're looking for Davide.
God, poor David.
Damn,
Poor
dude.
Gabe.
Why you gotta look him in the
Can't
fucking...
imagine.
Gabe's come a long way.
He killed... Yeah, he's really grown. He fucking killed his dad. Popped him. That's crazy.
Really grown.
Did he really need to learn this lesson, though?
Murad,
He talked about
Kapiyad!
this every day. What to do when he died.
Murad! Oh
He
my
was
God.
convinced it would happen.
This man takes my fucking phone away. And so I can't even unlock the... Murad! Hello, Kaya. Hello, little. Bishkapa! A guy in the Bible pulls out and doesn't come in his dead bro's wife and God smites him. Then she tricks and fucks her father-in-law to get preggers. Yeah. The Bible is cold-blooded. It's actually kind of crazy. Genesis 38. Yeah. It's not even a joke. Hold on, I gotta go pee. Matt Minder, thank you for the 20 tier 1 gifted subs. God damn, son. You are menacing right now. You are in demon mode. She's in literally demon mode.
Happen in the field every day.
Is he moving?
As common as talking about the weather.
Then be happy, David. You got what you wanted.
Is he gonna bite her?
More
Is he
than
gonna
you
fucking...
realize. He'd talk about his military funeral the way that other people talked about retirement plans. He'd only change the subject if I promised I'd bury these. He didn't care about burying his body. As far as he was concerned, this was him.
He's such a fucking grunt, bro. I'm losing my mind.
Help me dig. It doesn't have to be much.
Freaking crayon eaters. Yeah, it's just like... He's so ridiculous.
We should probably say something. That's what you do, usually.
I'm gonna keep watching
Stay
out for
gone
Gabe.
this time?
We'll take care of
Stay
each
gone
other.
this time? That's insane to say.
Do you,
Chat, shut the fuck up.
You want to say something?
Dear David, I'm gonna blow Kate's back out. You guys are disgusting. I mean, I will, but he doesn't need to know that. Or even if he is watching from hell, he doesn't need to hear it at his funeral.
Let's go.
Oh, y'all thought I was gonna say he's in heaven? Ain't no way. Oh my gosh, she's cold-blooded. Oh my God, that's drama. That's drama. She kept the fucking ring the whole time. She kept the ring the whole time just to fucking dispose of it for his funeral. Bro, don't put your digging crazy. Dude, it's the Zombo apocalypse. It's the best place to put it.
It was his own fault.
Damn, Kate,
If you
chill.
regret helping me, if you're feeling any guilt, bury it. I mean it. Don't let it eat you up inside.
Baba. Oh, I missed it because my dad. Fuck. Shit. Don't say fucking pay attention. It's my family. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do?
Usually the quiet scares me.
What about now?
There's a lot of work to be done. The herd could come back.
If that ruined my sexo run, I don't know what to do. That's it.
Still, though, I feel more calm here than I ever did in an old...
Like sometimes you get caught with your dick out in the wind, you know what I mean? And you're pissing. Like at the top of the hour, you're caught without a fucking subscription. You're gonna see 3 minutes of ads. Here it is.
Man on streets with no streetlights. We earned this, Javi. We earned feeling calm in the quiet. Let's start a family. You and me. A fresh start. What do you say? I think it'd be good for us.
Oh,
you're on. Let's start a family.
You don't think it's selfish? It's not the safest world outside of Richmond. Or inside it, truth be told.
Sexo run.
So long as I got you, I'm not too worried about it.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh. Sexo run.
We'll be up there before we know it.
Better do something worthwhile in the meantime.
You know how to make a baby, chat. You can't make a baby without making a sexo. Biblically accurate sexo run complete. God would be looking down on us and smiling at the accomplishments.
Heading out?
Yes, indeed. We came here to put an end to the raiding. Looks like that's been done. Glad we got it settled. Gotta move on.
We could use you around here. Please stay.
We got other people depending on us, Javi. Just the way it is. I was worried about you, Javi. About who you are inside. You helped save these people, though. That goes a long way for me. Second chances are in short supply these days. That's what this place can be, if you let it. Trust me, though. Life within walls is a hell of a lot different than life on the road. Don't take shortcuts like Joan. You gotta do the right thing. Always. Good days, and especially bad.
Absolutely. The right thing, no matter what.
Good to hear. I read people pretty well. Little gift of mine. You're a capable guy, Javi. Change is in the air here. You can lead that change, and I think you should. For the better. God knows this town could use it.
You know what? I'm gonna step up. Lead this place in the right direction.
Then as far as I'm concerned, Richmond's in much better hands than it was.
Hey, Jesus?
Hey, Gabe.
Thanks for, not letting me get killed, and for coming back to help us.
Yeah, thanks for that, man.
Pay it forward. Be vigilant. Trouble never stays too far away.
He is the GOAT. He's so sick. Hey, no. You're out of control, man. There's chaos in this household right now.
Don't remind me. I'm not gonna say thank you for keeping me alive, but I'm gonna try and find something out there that might make me say thank you someday.
So where's AJ? Tell me. Where?
You know Clem won't rest until she finds AJ. Where is he? Please, man. For her sake.
He's at McCarroll Ranch. It's not too far from here. That's where we left him, at least.
What do you mean, with who?
Good luck
left
out
him
there,
with who?
Doctor.
Left him with who? What do you mean left him?
So you're out of here too, huh?
Yeah, it's time. I have to find AJ, Javi. I've waited so long. But could you do me one last favor before I leave?
Oh, the music. Oh, I love this song. It's my jam, dude.
I used to do this for my niece.
That's nice of you.
She thought I was terrible at it.
Were you?
None of your business.
Aww.
I'm really
New
gonna
dad,
miss
new
Gabe.
dad, new dad. I'm
I
the
mean,
dad.
he's
I'm the father that
super
stepped
annoying
up.
sometimes, but I've gotten used to having him around. At least to have someone to talk to, even if he is a total dork.
Not that he said anything to me in particular, but
I'm
you
leaking.
know the guy's got a
I'm
mondo
spilling.
crush
Oh my
on you,
god.
right?
He does not.
Hello?
Oh my gosh, you have a
Hello?
crush on him too.
I do not.
Well, you both have my blessing.
I'm gonna stab you with those scissors. I have to see AJ, Javi. I have to see that he's okay. Do you think he remembers me? At least a little?
Who could forget you, Clem? No one who knew you, I guarantee it.
Yeah, maybe. Everyone told us he was better off. After everything that's happened, I'm starting to think they're right. I don't know if I was a good mom or not. I can't stop thinking about it.
You probably weren't.
With all of my heart.
You probably weren't. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Gabe told me you used to play baseball.
Oh my god.
I did. I loved it.
He told me you fucked it all up too.
This is insane.
Yep.
She's gone out of control.
Sure did.
Oh god.
Well, you survived.
I had to.
But you loved it. How do you survive that? How? If you really loved it. How?
You get back out there and find something better.
There may not be something better out there.
You won't know until you step outside. All done.
Well, how's it look?
Oh no. Dude, what the fuck?
You know what? I'll grab your hat.
Oh no, bro. What the fuck?
I remember this team.
Yo,
Your dad ever teach
fucked
you about
her shit
baseball?
right up, dude.
No,
That's
not really.
crazy.
Well, you come back, and I'll tell you all about it.
It looks
It's a
decent.
deal.
Y'all are wild. We made her into
I
a
bring AJ back
trendy
with me,
lesbian in like
will you teach him too?
2014. What?
You bet. He belongs with you, Clementine. Bring him back.
Yeah, bring his ass back to Richmond. Richmond or Richmond, baby. You already know. No. Don't get any fucking ideas. You are a menace right now. She's in a menacing mood. Can you sense it, chat? She's in a menacing mood. They, them in time. Uno Mazasan, y'all are fucking insane, dude. I have literally 8 different fires I need to put out right now. Family, Kaya. Your experience with David was compassionate. You accepted David's hand after he punched you the one night after your father died. You tried to leave Richmond without David. In his time of need, you stood by David. Gabe had to brain his own father after David turned. Brain his own father. Your experience with Kate was loving. You kissed Kate in the junkyard. You kissed Kate over and over again. Supported Kate's plan to escape Richmond. You told Kate you wanted a future with her. You told Kate you wanted to start a family with her. Your experience with Gabe was safety first. I played all of the right cards. You reassured Tripp by promising you wouldn't cause trouble in Prescott. Can Tripp be saved? Then you went to junkyard with Tripp. In the end, Tripp saved your life on the overpass despite you choosing him not to be saved. Eleanor, you left Eleanor at Prescott when you went to the junkyard. And I did not forgive Eleanor. Clementine decided David offered to meet in the new frontier. You convinced David to help you after she caught you. And Gabe stealing guns finally picked David to live, but Joan shot her to teach you a lesson. Is there a way to not kill Conrad? Then you promised Jesus to always do the right thing. Clint question mark. You shot Joanne. Standing with David, 92%. What did you say to David about Kate? Confess to your love. 53%. 63% showed love. And 64% went with Kate. Clementine followed her own plan, splitting up. Your Clementine became spirited and assured. That's fire. Of course she did. You know why? Because I'm a fucking OP ass dad, dude. And now she's gonna clap zombos in the future and find AJ and bring AJ back. Clement Chad. Clement Pepper Steppers.
I'm gonna find you, AJ.
For in these eyes, there's never enough light.
Clementine's story will continue. Let's go. All right. That was phenomenal. What an experience. Holy shit. How the fuck do they do it? How are they so goddamn goated? You already know, chat. I have to go. Like I said, I have a litany of fires I have to put out in here, in this household, in the HasanAbi household right now. Family time. Now that I cared about my digital family, it's time to care about my real family in the real world. I'm gonna go deal with that stuff. No uno mas. I love you all. I will see you tomorrow, and we'll see where we go from here. Maybe we'll continue on the journey on the next season of The Walking Dead, and we'll do some fun day stuff too, I hope. Anyway, peace.
The starlight to the starlight to the topic just begun. There is again her sun is streaming, her sun is streaming. There is again her sun is streaming, her sun is streaming. Review in the P.O. box, Uncle Uger's face. Sudden Discord active.